Break that lane, I'm trying to make a name, but my sick thoughts got me by my brain. I'm searching for my, how ironic how we hustle for the same, but get bracelets for trying to get a chain, man, they wanna take up.
Peace and love, YouTube family. What's going on? It's your girl, La Poete Speaks. We're here today to learn how to research effectively. This is really a needed review. I'm sure that many people are like, girl, bye. But I'm like, child, you need it. What exactly is research? You know, I like to start with the basics. So the noun would be the systematic investigation into a study of materials and sources in order to establish facts and reach new conclusions. All right, simple. The verb would be to investigate systematically. And the key thing is to focus on family is systematically. There has to be a method to which you research. You can't just research willy-nilly. You can't just pull up a site and say, oh, this feels good. This sounds like what I'm talking about, and just share it. There has to be some type of research methodology, family. And so you ask yourself, what are the steps that I have to go through in order to establish how I can research effectively? So step one would be to investigate the author. You have to know about who you're sharing information from, family. So how do you go about validating the author? There's a few ways that you need to do this, okay? So first of all, is the author's name listed anywhere on the website? I've seen people share things and I go to the website and I can't even find who wrote the article, whose website it is, who are they associated with? Are they associated with any type of agency, any type of group, company, another blog group, a YouTube channel? Like, who is this person? And if you wanted to contact this person, is their information available? You know, let alone who they are, is their information even available? They should have somewhere where you can contact them. Is this person qualified to even speak on this subject? Why or why not? You don't necessarily have to have a degree in a particular subject, but it is good to have some type of background education to help establish yourself as a validity on this topic. Also, you can utilize search engines, home pages, and print resources in libraries such as biography indexes. So there's ways that you can go about validating who this person is. So that's your very first step. Because if you can't validate the author, family, there's literally no point in you continuing on with this particular topic from this particular author or website or book or research paper or whatever it is that you're studying, family. Validate who the author is. I can't say that enough, and I can't say how very important that is. Okay, family? So the next step into being able to research effectively, family, would be determining the objective. What's the purpose? What's the objective? What's the motive behind this? Why is the author writing this? What are they trying to convey to me? You have to know these things. What is the motive behind the article, site, book, research paper? Once again, whatever it is, YouTube video, whatever it is that you're trying to validate. Why is the person writing this? Are they trying to teach me a little something, something? Are they trying to make me laugh? You know what I mean? Are they trying to sell you some shit? What is it that they're trying to convey? What's the motive? Does the reading, whatever it is that you're reading or studying or watching, whatever, does it contain mostly facts, opinions, or is it a combination of both? If something has a combination of both, that's not a bad thing. You would probably, of course, depending on the topic that you're researching, you would want to have more facts, you know what I mean, than opinion. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. However, if it's filled with mostly just their opinions, family, and how they feel, you can probably say that the motive is to persuade you to think like them. The next question would be, is there a hidden agenda within this reading? Sometimes when you're researching something, you can see that they have an agenda. They have a motive, a hidden motive that they're trying to either hide but ultimately convey, or it's just downright in your face. And you have to determine that. Is this information presented without bias? That's very important. If a person is extremely biased and they can't be objective because they are so emotionally attached to a certain topic, that's not a person or a source that you want to utilize, family, because they're too biased. Can you find any propaganda within the article, the website, the book, whatever, the paper? Are they trying to sell you on some type of propaganda? If they are, don't rock with that, family. Obviously it's full of crap. Who is the audience that the authors intended to read the material? Like who are they writing this for? Are they writing this for children? Are they writing this for adults? Are they writing this for other researchers? Who are they writing this for? Who is their audience? Are there any sources listed within the text or anywhere on the site? Now let's stop right there and let's dig further into resources, family, because a lot of people have a problem with knowing what's a credible source and what's a non-credible source. Now, I didn't list for you what credible sources are. Obviously, it's going to be the opposite of the non-credible sources, but let's focus on non-credible. Non-credible sources are filled with hella opinions and very, very little facts, if any facts at all, family, okay? They attempt to present facts, yet they have no sources cited to back their claims, or their sources are from other biased propaganda-based individuals or organizations. So if you're trying to share something, let's say about Egypt, and you're sharing it from Young Pharaoh, and then Young Pharaoh has shared it from Young Pseudo-Fuck off YouTube, you might not want to use Young Pharaoh and Young Pseudo-Fuck's information because those two are probably extremely biased and filled with emotion. Website is not regularly updated, or many of the links are broken. So if you go to a site and it's got hella broken links and the website says copyright of like 2003 and it's 2020, when is the last time they actually even been on that site? They don't even maintain it. Facebook posts, YouTube videos, blogs, and shit like that, family, they can be credible sources, but they have to provide you with verifiable links, or you can independently verify the information that they give you on your own. So if you can verify it on your own and it's true, okay, you can say it's true. And if you can verify time and time again that this person's Facebook post, YouTube, blogs, whatever, that they present, you can verify it on your own independently that it's true, or they provide links for you, you can trust that shit. But unfortunately, that doesn't apply to most Facebook pages, most IG pages, most YouTubes, most blogs. Most of them, unfortunately, are not credible sites. They just say whatever the fuck they want to say, and that's dangerous. So while we're talking about sources, let's get into primary and secondary. So a primary source is a document, speech, or other piece of evidence that was created during the period of study. Examples of that is autobiographies, letters, diaries, photographs, public records, etc. What is a secondary source? A secondary source provides interpretation and analysis of primary sources. Examples of secondary sources are textbooks, encyclopedias, databases, and literary analysis or critiques. Okay, so this is very important. You also need to determine what type of source are you working with. Is this a primary source or is this a secondary source? You need to know that. It's very important to determine, family, what type of source you're using. I prefer both, to use primary or secondary sources, but you can validate either one of those sources through the same methods in which we've already discussed earlier in this video, family. Now, when it comes to step 3, this is our concluding step in essence. And what we need to conclude is, based off everything that we've learned thus far, can I trust this information? Should I share this information? You have to ask yourself these questions. Have I been able to verify that this information is credible? If that's a no, don't share that shit on your page, family. Did I validate that the author can be trusted? If that's a no, don't share that shit on your page, family. Am I sharing this to teach or to push my personal agenda? If you're just trying to push your personal agenda and you didn't even care that the first 2 bulletins are true, then quite naturally, you shouldn't be sharing shit anyway because you're too biased. And ask yourself this question: am I willing to stand behind this information if challenged? Will I change the goalpost if someone challenges me on this information? You have to be able to stand behind the information that you share. Okay, a lot of people don't want to stand behind what they share. They share bullshit that they clearly didn't read, or if they did read, they misinterpreted it. And furthermore, a lot of times the information is not even factual information. So you have to be willing to stand behind it. So what did we learn today? Today I learned how to effectively research with Lily La Poete Speaks. I hope that you guys enjoyed this video. If you somehow found some way to be upset about this video, then bless your special heart. Okay, watch it again. Okay, because this is very important information, especially within the woke community, family. You have to learn how to research. This has been your girl, Lily La Poete Speaks. Make sure you share, like, comment on this video. See you guys again. And if
in general, because slavery was the dark ages for people of African descent, but it's an important topic. one that needs to be had, especially when we're constantly bombarded with movies that don't really tell the whole story in its proper context, often inserting other narratives or values. Today, I thought I'd illuminate our ancestors who stood up against tyranny and oppression, the ancestors who said, "We've had enough." What up, African world? It's Home Team here, and welcome back to another video of African history, culture, and worldview. By supporting this channel on Patreon, you're helping in the creation of these videos and supporting this content. If you'd like access to full courses and sources, or you simply want to show your support, you may do so by clicking the Patreon link in the description box below. To begin, it's important to note that the slave rebellions I'll be talking about today are just the more popular ones. There were countless others that will not be mentioned in this video for the sake of time, and because many of the other ones were just poorly recorded for obvious reasons. So let's begin. Contrary to popular belief, our ancestors never just laid down and accepted enslavement. Throughout the long history of slavery, people of African descent fought against it every step of the way. The ways in which they fought and resisted was diverse. Some ran to the mountains and founded sovereign regions. Some took up arms or any weapon they could find or make, and some even decided to take their own life, like in the case of Igbo Landing, where a group of captive Igbo people chose to drown themselves in a creek rather than to submit to slavery. Now, as unsettling as that may sound, they represented a core value in the consciousness of many Afro-descendant people, and their form of resistance was immortalized in African American folklore. If you watch films about slavery in popular culture, you might get the impression that slavery was pretty straightforward, and slaveholders were in total comfort as their enslaved Africans worked the fields. However, the historical record proves otherwise. Letters and diaries from the American South in the 1800s indicate that slaveholders lived in constant fear of rebellion, and the Haitian Revolution pretty much gave them a heart attack. To repress and control slave rebellion, especially in those places such as South Carolina and the Caribbean islands, where persons in slavery outnumbered the free sometimes 10 to 1, Africans were forbidden to meet in groups or to learn to read, and they lived under the constant scrutiny of their overseers. Families were often separated, further increasing their isolation from one another and from white society. Despite all these precautions, however, slave rebellions were just inevitable. In 1800, an African named Gabriel Prosser led the first large-scale revolt of enslaved Africans in the United States. His plan was to create an independent black state in Virginia, with himself as its head. His plan was to march on Richmond, Virginia at the head of an army of 1,000 followers failed because heavy rains washed out the bridges and flooded the roads that led to the arsenal and powder house. The state militia captured Prosser and 34 of his followers before they could regroup their forces, and all were hanged. In 1811, nearly 500 Africans on a plantation near New Orleans, Louisiana, took up weapons with the intent of marching on New Orleans and freeing all the Africans there. They killed an unrecorded number of people and burned a number of plantations along the way until they were stopped by government troops 10 miles from the city. In 1821, a freedman named Denmark Vesey began to organize the most extensive slave revolt ever planned in the United States, which was to take place among the enslaved Africans on the plantations in Charleston, South Carolina. By 1822, he and his fellow leaders had gained widespread support in the region. However, the rebels were betrayed from within by a traitor who knew all their plans, and Vesey and his lieutenants were also hanged. I have no doubt that if Denmark Vesey was successful and had not been betrayed by his own, at the very least, American society for a moment would have come to a complete stop, and at its best, his success would have changed the course of world history. Just imagine a formerly enslaved man defeating an American militia and creating an independent state in the American South, a black nation in the heart of America. That would have been something. In 1831, Nat Turner led 75 followers in what was to become the only rebellion by Africans in the United States history that did not quickly die out. It took place near Jerusalem, Virginia. 60 whites were killed, including Turner's master and his family. Hundreds of whites fled, and many left the state for good. Turner was captured and hanged, but slaveholders became keenly aware of the anger and resentment Africans had in bondage. Unrest among Africans was not restricted to the southern states, however. An insurrection in New York City in 1712 led to the murder of 9 whites and the execution of 17 enslaved Africans. In 1741, again in New York City, where one of the 5 inhabitants was an African in bondage, a number of conspiracy trials were held as a result of a series of incidents of arson and burglary that led many to believe that an African revolt was imminent. The supposed revolt's leader, called Caesar, and 5 other Africans were hanged. Some historians have compared these trials to the Salem witchcraft trials of 1692. Now, as you can see, all of the rebellions took place pretty close in date to one another, hence the reason why so many slaveholders were always paranoid. Given the history of all these rebellions, and these are just the more popular ones, we quickly realized that slavery was just not sustainable. It would have eventually come to a screeching halt, probably through violence. And all it takes is just one victory to change the course of history. And it was the Haitians who taught us this. Undoubtedly, the greatest and most glorious slave rebellion in human history was the Haitian Revolution that began in 1791. Sometimes we forget that throughout human history, slaves have existed in all corners of the planet from various groups of people. To really understand the greatness of the Haitian Revolution, it must be put in the context of other slave rebellions across the globe. The Haitian Revolution is so special because it was the only successful slave rebellion that led to the formation of a state. No other people on the planet had accomplished this. In other words, Spartacus and his men couldn't accomplish what the Haitians could. Africans in Haiti grossly outnumbered the white slaveholders. An estimated 500,000 Africans worked on the sugar, coffee, indigo, and other plantations in the colony. The slave system in Haiti had the reputation of being the cruelest in the Western Hemisphere. Africans who refused to submit in other colonies were threatened with being sent there. The grotesque white supremacist determination to rob Africans of their humanity led French plantation owners in Haiti to work their enslaved Africans to death, preferring to replace them rather than to improve their living and working conditions, as they had done more often in Brazil and in many parts of the Caribbean and North America. Dutty Boukman began the revolution in 1791. Leadership of the revolt in Haiti was soon assumed by the charismatic Toussaint Louverture, and the first leader of an independent black nation in the Americas was Jean Dessalines. Under Dessalines, Haiti became the first country in the Americas to permanently abolish slavery. Initially a governor general, Dessalines was later named Emperor of Haiti by the generals of the Haitian Revolution. The Haitians fought and defeated the French and won their independence. This was no doubt one of the most impressive feats in human history, because it had never been done before. Most slave rebellions in other parts of the Caribbean were short-lived, even if they found success. The more prominent ones occurred in Brazil, in St. Kitts and Nevis, Jamaica, Suriname, Montserrat, Belize, and Guyana. What's even more impressive, in my opinion, is the often neglected portion of rebellions on slave ships. Many Africans didn't even wait to be exported to their destination. They rebelled on the ship itself, which, in all honesty, may be the best place to start. 2 famous revolts occurred at sea after the 19th century began. The revolt aboard the Amistad on a voyage from West Africa to Cuba in 1831, and the revolt on board the American brig Creole on a voyage from Richmond and Hampton Roads in Virginia to New Orleans in 1841. Those held responsible for the revolt aboard the Amistad were defended in court by former President John Quincy Adams. In a judgment that surprised many people of the time, the U.S. Supreme Court ruled that the 53 Africans aboard the Amistad who overwhelmed the crew and brought their vessel into American waters for protection were justified in their actions. With the help of missionary and abolitionist groups, the mutineers returned home to Sierra Leone in 1842. However, the Africans aboard the Creole weren't so fortunate, as their revolt was put down and they were returned to slaveholders. So, what's the point of all this? Well, I think it's important to know this history because popular culture is not going to edify you. They're going to tell the story that suits their needs and concerns. And so we miss out on just how common slave rebellion was and how our ancestors resisted every step of the way. We cannot forget that it was our ancestors who truly advanced the flames of freedom and liberty, holding the entire world accountable. Well, I'm all out, guys. If you like these videos and want to help in its continued production, consider supporting the home team on patreon.com. The link is in the description box below. Know thyself, remember your ancestors. Peace.
It's hard to
Peace, y'all. Let me show y'all a couple things real quick.
Do you want to find
So this is an article from 1841. And I find this article interesting because so it said revolt of Negroes. No revolt of Negroes will take place if it is known that one of the Allen's patent self-cocking and revolving pistols is in possession of the master or overseer. Southerner merchants, planters, and ship captains are requested to call and examine this humane, preventative, or very destructive weapon when necessary to exercise its power. So this is from 1841, which shows you their need or desire to make sure that they protect themselves from these slave revolts. I just find it really interesting. This is an article from 1846, the Jacksonville Republican. All right. It says Negro revolt and loss of life. All right. On Friday morning, an insurrection of Negroes took place on a plantation of Mr. Hewitt, Herron and Company, about 10 miles below the city on the line of Mexican Gulf Railway. As far as we can gather from the various statements afloat, we believe the following particulars are as correct as can be at present. A Negro man belonging to Mr. Hewitt had been refractory for some time past. That means disobedient, which he was for which he was threatened with punishment. On Friday last about noon, he committed another fault and became abusive. The overseer ordered him to be whipped and called the driver to lay him down by force. For that purpose, the Negro replied to this that no white man should ever whip him and live. This appeared to be a signal for, I can't read that, but it said, then refused to perform his duty. So I guess the Negro, he told him, gave him another order, he refused. The overseer, finding himself powerless in danger, went for assistance to the adjoining plantation of Mr. Sidney Story and returned with Mr. Story and Batts, his overseer, each being armed. On entering the plantation, they found the Negroes, about 17 in number. So remember, it started with one. Now they're grouping up. The 17 in number had quit their work, and many of them were grouped together as if in consultation. The two overseers approached and demanded of them to return to their work forthwith. All should be punished. Just at this moment, Mr. Story entered, having a sword cane in his hand. The overseer had scarcely ceased speaking when the Negro driver bid them defiance and calling to the others, he shouted, "Now, let us kill them all, liberty or death." Here, General Malice commenced, and each of the whites were wounded by the holes which the Negroes used. Mr. Batts was clinched by the driver when Mr. Story drew the sword from his cane and stabbed the latter, but he would not let go of his hold. And the other overseer then fired and shot him dead on the spot. The cars coming in sight at this time on their way up means were taken by wife of the overseer and some others to stop them. Fortunately, 600 or 700 hunters with them following with their fowling pieces were returning to town and went to the aid of Mr. Story and the two overseers. With their assistance, the revolt was checked, and several of the Negroes fled from the plantation, some of them badly wounded, and one was killed as he was aiming a blow at one of the last named party. The women and children in the neighborhood were gathered together, very speedily placed in the cars for safety, and sent uptown. And don't think they're talking about cars. They're talking about railroad. Yesterday, all the planters of the section formed themselves into a court of investigation. Investors and sent uptown yesterday. All the planters of the section formed themselves into a court of investigation and ordered every male Negro on Messrs. Hewitt, Herron and Company plantation to be severely whipped, which sentence was carried into immediate effect. We learned further that some 7 or 8 of the ringleaders are still in the woods. Here goes another one. This is in 1858 in Maryland. But so basically, the theme is we're going to show, like the video was talking about, how, like I said, nobody freed us. We freed ourselves. Man. Hold on, give me 1 minute.
Break the lane, I'm trying to make a name, but my sick thoughts got me by my brain. I'm searching for my, how ironic how we hustle for the same, but get bracelets for trying to get a chain, man, they wanna take up.
All right, where we at? I just read that one. All right, this one comes out of a paper out of Maryland. It says Negro Rebellion last Friday. Week, the overseer, Mr. James K. Polk's plantation, some 8 miles below this, undertook to whip one of the hands when the others interfered and rescued the culprit. Mr. Mars, the overseer, then started out for assistance, and during his absence, the Negroes armed themselves with axes, hatchets, clubs, scythes, stones, etc. Retreated to the gin house, bade defiance to the overseer and his friends, and swore they would die to a man before one of their party should be whipped. Like I've been telling y'all, we was never having it. Mr. Amos Duke, in attempting to arrest one of them, was struck across the side of the head with the club, and it is feared will lose one of his eyes from the effect of the blow. Things continued in this state up to Tuesday last, when a party of some 75 citizens of this place and Troy visited the plantation and arrested every Negro on the place. They were tried the next morning on the plantation before Judge Fisher, who committed 4 other ringleaders to jail to await the action of the grand jury. The balance, some 50 or 60 were whipped according to their several deserts. Like I said, this comes out of Maryland, 1858. Right? Then I got one more. This one and one more. This one I want more. Where is this from? So this newspaper's from Illinois. I think this is from Alabama. All right, this is a long one. I'm not going to read the whole thing. I'm going to just read the beginning. So slave kills his master. The slave burned to death. May 10th contains the following. A dreadful murder was committed last Sunday week by a Negro on his master. Mr. James Roper passed here with his Negro on his way home to Peachtree Village. They camped out 1.5 miles above Smithfield. The stage driver in the evening saw them sitting together. Half an hour afterward, the Negro dashed out his master's brains, as it appears, with an axe while he was asleep, and then burnt his body. He then proceeded towards home and stated to some of the citizens that he did not know what became of his master. Suspicions were excited, and he was taken to the spot where they had camped. The ashes of the tire were examined, and pieces of bones, buttons, rags found. The Negro said the Indians had killed him, but the evidence of the stage driver was against him, and he owned the whole. So we know what happened to him. On Saturday, 30th April, the Negro was burnt alive on the spot where he had killed his master. You know, these are things we went through, though, man, to get where we at today. You got to respect the fight. This comes out of Ohio. But they're reporting on something in Tennessee. This is 1860. Slaves killed his master and mistress. A few nights since, near Purdy, Tennessee, a Negro belonging to Mr. John P. Irwin entered the house of his master and assaulted Mr. and Mrs. Irwin while they were asleep in bed, and beat them over the head with a cudgel in such a manner as to almost instantly kill Mr. Irwin and to leave no hope of Mr. Irwin's recovery. What's the problem with what I'm reading? It's a newspaper from 1860. The newspaper is called the Cincinnati Daily Press. This newspaper is from Tuesday, May 8th, 1860. What's the problem? What's the problem, Root? So this happened in Purdy, Tennessee. The newspaper is from Ohio. Newspapers wasn't out then in 1860. What are you talking about, man? See, now look, this is the shit I be talking about. Like, where did they get this claim from? So when did newspapers come out? Words. Why don't you come up here and talk to me? When was newspapers came out? I would like to hear this. And this is a source-based channel. We could talk, but you know, we're gonna have to show things. So when did newspapers come out? So you're saying newspaper wasn't out there? I don't know why these people make these silly. I guess for you to be an abo, there couldn't have been any newspapers out back then. Your peoples couldn't have read or write back then because they didn't have any history or wrote anything down. Or it's crazy. We got our first black newspaper in the 1820s, coming out of New York, the Freedom Journal. So that's weird.
Salute. Hope your day going all right.
What's good, bro? Peace.
Oh, I can't complain. I'm just worrying about these old fake ass stories you bringing up right here and shit. What city in Ohio was that in? What city was that in Ohio?
So the newspaper is from Cincinnati, Ohio, but they're reporting on a slave killing their master in Purdy, Tennessee. You see, a few nights since near Purdy, Tennessee, a Negro belonged to Mr. John P. Irwin. So this newspaper is from Cincinnati, Ohio.
What's up?
What up, Andy?
Yeah, that's some interesting stuff you got there. That's a pretty interesting article you got. I don't know. Who's this guy in the panel?
Well, that's Root Words. He's well known amongst the
Is this dude a European?
Are you talking to me?
I don't know. Let's just not start nothing. I hope your day going okay, my brother.
Oh, I gotta run to the door real quick. Y'all talk.
Yeah, we'll talk.
See, that's what I'm trying to say. When he say the Cincinnati Daily Press, the first Cincinnati newspaper was called the Cincinnati Enquirer. And then the next Cincinnati newspaper, and that was in 1872. So if that got to be the Cincinnati Enquirer, or that might be false information because there's no such thing as the Cincinnati Daily Press. I digress off that one. You know I'm ill.
Excuse me. So, can I have a question? Can I ask you a question? Are you a fake Aboriginal? Rude words.
Man, shit. Answer my question first, man. Shit.
Okay, what's your question?
All right. Do y'all know the name of the Cincinnati paper? Because there's no such thing as the Cincinnati Daily Press. Let me look it up. Cincinnati Daily Press. Let me look up Cincinnati Daily Press. Cincinnati Daily Press.
So what do you do? Yeah, so what do you do for a living, man?
Let me look at this. Make sure I don't embarrass myself.
Yeah, we'll take your time, man. Just chilling.
Oh, yeah, they gonna say it was from 1860 to 1862.
What state are you from?
Hey, man, I don't mean no disrespect, man. Well, who are you first to even approach me like that, my brother? Who are you? My name is Root Words. He said I'm very known. So we don't know who you I don't know who you are, my brother.
I just want to know what state you live in, man. I live in
Everybody
California.
know who I am, huh? You from California?
Yes.
All right, I'm from Ohio.
Ohio.
Yeah, my mom from Ohio. My mom and my dad from Ohio. Where your mom and dad from?
California.
Okay, my grandma is from Newark, Ohio, where the Hebrews is really from. And my grandfather from Charleston, South Carolina. Where are your grandparents from?
My parents are from Los Angeles, California. My dad was born in Mexico, but he was raised here in California.
Oh,
my mom was born
there
here.
we go. There we go. So you half Mexican and half what? Well, I mean, I'm just asking, you know, since I'm fake Aboriginal, I just want to know the genealogy I'm dealing with. A half Mexican and half what?
I'm just Mexican, man.
You can't be Mexican if you saying that you half Mexican. You said you from California, but one of your grandparents or parents from Mexico. Where the other half
But
from?
Mexican is not a race. It's a nationality. You think of the term Hispanic.
So
Hispanic
what race
is a race. I never said you're a racist.
Hispanic is a race. What race is Hispanic?
I know.
What race is Hispanic?
Mixed race people, dude.
Oh, so you a European. You ain't even Mexican. Oh, shit.
That's the most idiotic shit I ever heard. That's the most idiotic shit I ever heard, man.
Aboriginal.
You are one.
Yeah, so where you from in Europe? Where you from in Europe? What part of the Iberian Peninsula you from?
Yeah, I'm back now. What y'all talking about, man?
And he don't know what type of animal I am, my brother.
I know. I want to get to what you talking about, Root.
And he half Mexican and half fucking Spanish.
Hold on, Rue. I want to get to what you was talking about. You was talking about what newspaper is the only newspaper?
They said that the Cincinnati Daily Press, what I'm looking at right here, was a newspaper that was printed from 1960 to 1962. So I'm just like, it's just looking real weird for that newspaper, man. It's just
Absolutely
not.
not.
It's not a real newspaper because the real newspaper of Cincinnati is called the Cincinnati Enquirer.
So
and the
there's only
Post.
Hold on. There's only one newspaper. Damn, what else should go? Oh, there's only one newspaper in Cincinnati. I'm asking you a question. There's only one
history. I'm looking at history. I'm looking at
the
history,
and
it says the Cincinnati Enquirer was the first published in 1841, and then it says
we ain't talking about the Enquirer.
All I'm saying is you won't even let me just 30 seconds.
All right, go ahead.
Now, this shit you're bringing up is called the Cincinnati Daily Press, which they said was made in 1860 and was killed in 1862. So I don't know about that history, bro. I don't know.
This newspaper's from. All right, well, listen. You said it's from. Just tell me. You said it's from when and when.
They saying that newspaper fake. That's what they saying.
No, I asked you the dates, brother. What's the dates?
1860 to 1862.
Okay, this newspaper is from 1860. So how are you disqualifying it off the date?
I'm saying that there's no recollection of the whole newspaper.
Stop. No, okay, I got you. Since you want to keep playing games, I got you.
Pull up another.
He loves playing games.
No, I got you. No, because he just said that they said that this paper was around from 1860 to 1862. Now all of a sudden he's trying to add that it's not real. Like he's crazy. But this is shit I was.
I'm just saying that this, and then in 1860s there's pictures. Can you please show me a picture of slavery in 1860, sir?
Hold on.
I'll show you some pictures of black Indians.
Hold on. We're dealing with your claim right now. We're dealing with your claim right now. Okay? You trying to say that it's fake for whatever reason, I don't know. Let me see. So what are you looking at? So this is from the Library of Congress. Right? This is the same newspaper I just showed. Cincinnati Daily Press, right? Like he said, 1860 to 1862. The paper I'm showing is from 1860.
I'm looking at the first Cincinnati newspaper.
Hold on.
That's what I showed. The first Cincinnati newspaper.
We don't care if it's we're not saying it's the first, it's the last. We don't care.
I'm not saying you're wrong. You just want to let me talk for 30 seconds.
No, you're trying to disqualify it.
Okay, just let me get a guess. So just let me try to disqualify it, then rebut me.
Yeah, but you got to stop using the dates because. Go ahead, go.
I'm saying that you're bringing up a newspaper that they're saying was around in the 1800s for 2 years. But when I simply Google Cincinnati's first newspaper, it's going to say it was the Cincinnati Enquirer and the Cincinnati Post. They don't have recollections of that newspaper you're talking about. So, yes, I'm trying to destroy what you're bringing. I digress.
Lotus, are you back again?
Yes, my subject, I have returned.
You see how I even brought that up to him? I showed everybody that the Cincinnati Daily Press was only around for 2 years. So see what I'm saying? I'm just saying that's awfully fishy when the real Cincinnati newspaper is called the Cincinnati Enquirer and the Cincinnati Post. Am I right? I'm not saying I'm right. Am I wrong? I'm not saying I'm wrong. I'm just trying to say it looked like a bunch of bullshit. I digress.
That's right, Root Word.
Ooh, salute, boy, my brother.
You can't talk about Ohio without saying Root Word, man. You pulling something out of Ohio, you in trouble. Not a coincidence. Just same thing with Indiana. Boy, you try and pull some shit out of Indiana, whoa, boy, I will knock it all the way out of the damn flat earth. No, I'm just playing. What up? Not a coincidence. Salute, Root Word. Subject Andy. Feels good. Feels good to be American. MAGA.
Oh,
you got that right. American.
You're MAGA?
Only.
Hold on.
I am the MAGA.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on,
Jesus
Lotus. Relax.
Christ. Oh yeah.
Hold on. I got to figure this out with Lotus real quick. I need to talk to Lotus. So, Lotus, do you see this list right here?
Nah, I can't really see it that
I
well.
mean,
Let
not
me let
Lotus.
me see.
I mean root words. My bad. Root words. So this
I'm
is a
looking
list
at it.
of Cincinnati, Ohio newspapers. Right. This is a bunch of different newspapers. And the years they was available. Right. The American Catholic
Where's the
Tribune.
Daily Press at that you had on there?
It's right down here. Right here. Right here.
Flag on
For
the
3
field. Flag
years.
on the field. How they gonna have
Right
an
For
here.
3
update?
years.
How's it gonna have
Right
an update
here.
at the far right corner, man? That's yeah, you
All
right.
Right
I'm
here.
saying,
You right, root
Right
word.
there.
Yeah. It's
Right.
fishy and it's fishy,
Ain't nothing. No,
bro.
hold on. There's nothing fishy. I don't know why y'all niggas is bullshit.
Rude
Like this.
words.
This is the corny shit I be talking about.
No,
Yeah,
it
Like
rude
y'all niggas.
words.
You're not
how you
making
gonna
any sense.
update? How you gonna
You're not
update
making any
something
sense.
from its original press? You gonna update something from its original press? What kind of what is?
Update what?
Oh, come
it's
on.
seeming kind
Update
of
what?
fishy, bro.
No,
It's
stop,
seeming kind
stop.
of fishy, bro.
No, nothing
I'm a
fishy.
beast, my nigga.
No, all yo, you know what? Y'all, what y'all doing is y'all showing how pseudo y'all really are. Y'all have no way
No.
to discredit this
They
paper.
are pseudo.
You have no way to discredit this
So
paper.
yeah.
It's ridiculous.
I said one
Rude
simple thing.
words.
I said the real newspapers of Cincinnati is called the
Mm-mm.
Cincinnati
No,
Enquirer and the Cincinnati Post. I said that
no.
newspaper you're showing was around for 2 years and is
So what?
suspect. That's all I said, my brother. I digress.
So
That shit don't
rude
mean
words. Are you
nothing.
MAGA too? Are you MAGA too?
Of course I'm MAGA.
Y'all niggas crazy.
So
Why wouldn't I be
Lotus
MAGA?
and this idiot are both MAGA.
Now hold on, I'm just
Well,
saying. You just let me know that half your family from the Iberian Peninsula and the other half of your family from Mexico. So you don't even know what you is. Let's just get let's make sure we all on the same page.
he's one of the 64 mestizos.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, I
64 years
am.
some shit, 37 years some shit. he came on here saying I'm a
MAGA.
fake Aboriginal, except for coming with scholarship.
Because you
I
are
don't like
one.
getting on that race bait and shit. I really don't like it, but boy, I know how to throw it good.
So are you ADOS or fucking FBA? Which one are you?
Brother, I'm from this land. And I know that
No,
some
what
type of
faction?
atrocities
No,
happen.
but what
I know
faction
that
of
some
fucking
type of
Aboriginal are you?
atrocities, some type of atrocities happen in the Iberian Peninsula, and some type of atrocities happened over here. I'm saying that my family come from over here, and I don't know what happened over there. I'm just trying to say that our family comes from over here. Aboriginal, indigenous, Indian, blickety black. As long as you ain't saying black African, I'm with you.
Yeah. Well, y'all full of shit, but I
Root
digress.
words. You are.
You heard what I said? Coincidence, though. We could, because I think that there's people that's Aboriginal to Africa too. I think there's people's lineage that's indigenous to Africa too. You ain't hearing my spirit, brother.
That shit is crazy. That shit is.
I think if there was any so-called servitude or slavery going on in Cincinnati or any other places, I just don't think it was all by a whip. That's all I'm saying. If you could really see what I'm saying. It seemed like the tide of information is opening up. That's
What?
that's the best I could just start right there. That you know what I'm saying? I'm just representing the Aboriginal side over here, and I understand that a lot of atrocities happen to the peoples whose lineage is Aboriginal to Africa.
Could you give us
I
some
just hope you get my
Aboriginal
drift.
history? So when you say like Aboriginal, who are these Aboriginal people? Because they're not the black people of America. Because the black people of America, they talk about being African descent. So where can we find these Aboriginal people you're talking about?
That's you can't make that's a terrible generalization. I know a lot of
So
people that
point
will never claim Africa.
just no point me out to the Aboriginals. That's all. Like how come I can't find a newspaper article about these Aboriginals?
It
Why is
is.
y'all
It's
shit
like
just
see,
so
that's why I
hidden?
said.
Why
That's
y'all
why
shit
I
so
said.
hidden?
That's why you heard me first come on here with this peace pipe situation saying that there's people that are Aboriginal lineage to Africa. But my lineage is Aboriginal to America. I can't put that to a people. Now, maybe everybody else can. I'm not mad at them. I'm just trying to say the way I interpreted Aboriginal is a lineage comes from somewhere. And yes, some atrocities did happen from the 1600s to the 1800s. And I just think that most of us are starting to see that there's a lot of hidden history hidden through the Aboriginal lineage of America. That's all. I digress off that.
But see, root word, not a coincidence wants us to colloquial show that we were using the term or phrase Aboriginal or Aborigine at that time.
No.
Then what are you looking for?
I'm looking for black people saying they always been here, or anything y'all be saying.
Hey,
Okay,
Rude.
so do you
Sorry.
ask Akan people, have they always been in Ghana? Do they go around saying we've always been in Ghana?
But why are you running from the question?
But no, well,
Why?
how can you say that? Why would the people who are originally from here have to continuously say and all this stuff that they're originally from there? No, their last name in their clan. That's what they're originally from.
No, naturally, what people do, they talk about stuff, right? They talk about things. So where are the people who are like, okay, so we know we're in America and things had happened to what you're trying to say, your people. Where are your people talking about any type of atrocities or anything good, anything, any type of celebration, anything,
the Mardi Gras,
anything?
Yep, they're going on the Mardi Gras. Boom.
Well, no, hold on. The Mardi Gras Indians say they're African.
No, they don't.
Oh, that's super pseudo.
Now, can I just ask you this though? Why don't they practice Mardi Gras in Africa then?
Because Mardi Gras comes from some French shit.
I asked you one simple question. If you're saying that my Aboriginal lineage has the Mardi Gras in it. Your Aboriginal lineage to Africa don't have the Mardi Gras in it. So how can you put that over there, sir?
Okay, you just screaming Ohio. You're not from Louisiana. You're not from New Orleans. Where they doing Mardi Gras in Ohio?
They said that was a down south
thing.
That's
where are they doing? Hold on. Where they doing Mardi Gras in Ohio?
You said where is the Aboriginal culture, and I gave you one.
Where are they? No, but that's not. It's not.
Where is it? Where is that Aboriginal to? See, I'm not taking Aboriginal away from you.
It's a French.
I just told you. Africa.
I just told you it's a French thing. I just told you it's a French thing.
Oh, hell no. Mardi Gras is not a French thing. That's bro.
Where's it come? Where's it come?
No, hairy armpits and fried snails. Come on, bro. Ain't no hairy armpits and fried snail stuff going on over there. Stop it. Stop doing that, man. Come on now. You don't even know what a French culture is, man.
Hold on. Look. Here we go.
French fries and croissants. Look. Come on, bro.
Look, Mardi Gras.
Can I ask you a question?
Like, I don't know.
Hey, can I ask you a question, Lotus? Are you related to the Hodge twins?
To the Hodge twins?
Are you related to them? I'm just curious.
It's a damn good question, ain't it? No.
I was gonna say because you kind of look like one of them. You kind of look like.
And they put on a damn good show, don't they? Salute to the Hodge twins.
Yeah.
I'm cool. I'm cool with Hodge twins. I'm cool with Benny Johnson, Alex Jones, all them people. They know who I am. Don't sleep. But anyway, back to the pseudo African culture of Mardi Gras.
Mardi Gras in Latin means Mars.
Boom.
I just want to let y'all know that.
That's right. You in trouble tonight. It was looking bad last night, but you. Oh, I'm gonna sit back for a second because root word.
Now see, I'm forcing my Aboriginal lineage on me, and I'm forcing my Aboriginal lineage on Not a Coincidence and Dr. Andy. See, he has Aboriginal lineage to America, Mexico, and he has Aboriginal lineage to the Iberian Peninsula. So I'm asking y'all, how are y'all not Aboriginal?
Listen, we're not doing the pseudo babble today, man. We're not doing the pseudo babble. Hold on, chill out.
Look up the word then.
Can y'all see this census? find one we can really see.
One day when I get a YouTube channel one day, y'all are gonna play poker with me, love. And Lotus is gonna be one of them.
See, I think that servitude or the atrocities that was coming from Africa, I ain't saying that there wasn't no felony one servitude going on or slavery. I just think that there was a lot of misdemeanor one slavery, which is more work. That's just my opinion of it when I bring it from an Aboriginal style. Because we know that all history from the past is not told correctly. So I'm not saying I'm right or wrong. I just think it was more commercial entities than more just beating a nigga up. I thought beating a African up and bringing them over here. That's just my opinion of it. I digress. And it looked like that's where the tide of the spirit of America is going, if that's the right way. Is they're opening up the history box, but they're just let me make sure I say this right. They're just uniting both sides. You know what I'm saying? And it's just too much bickering.
So look,
I don't know. That's just my opinion.
Check this out. This is a census from 1870 in Louisiana, Pointe Coupe, Louisiana, Ward 8, right? So we have a Christian. His name is Christian Wiley, a male, 86. So this is the 1870 census. He was born in 1784. It says birthplace, Africa, race, black. So
how do we know it's not Africa, Ohio?
because it's not. Because it would
Well,
just say Ohio.
Okay, how do you know he wasn't over there?
Hold on,
say
stop.
Africa.
He wasn't over there on the ship. I'm gonna ask you this.
Hold on,
How do you know
stop,
he wasn't over there on the ship?
Stop.
I'm
Hold
asking
on,
one simple
stop.
question.
No,
How do you know
stop,
he
bro.
wasn't over there?
Stop.
Well,
Stop,
hold on,
for
bro.
real.
You saying that there wasn't
Hold
no
on,
jobs
let
going
me-
on back then?
Who said that? Who said that? You're lying. You said that. I didn't say that.
Okay,
So we
I'm
have
asking
two
the
people
question, how
here
you know they
born in
wasn't at work?
Africa.
How you know they wasn't at work?
What are you talking about? This is in
How you know that they
1870.
didn't come from Africa with some Europeans
Yo,
on the ship
brother,
and was in
brother.
work in our fields?
Brother. No,
You
the
scared
whole
to answer
first
that question.
there is no, we're not scared to answer anything. You're just asking something just to ask it. The point is, y'all try to act like Africans wasn't here. Nobody was talking about they was from Africa. So that's my point. This is in 1870. And I got a whole bunch of Africans on this list. Well, people that
There's
say they was
pictures in
born in Africa.
1870s. There are pictures in 1870s.
Bro, stop. When you gonna stop jumping around? So this
What
is
you
a
mean? Let's look
Thomas
around.
Castleberry. I said jumping around. We ain't talking about pictures.
So we're going to listen to a European story except for looking at the pictures?
Right. And there was no pale faces in Africa until the Berlin Conference. So no.
Right?
Sorry, not sorry.
Where do y'all keep coming with all this pseudo shit from?
That's not pseudo. That's what the people over there say.
No.
That's what they say over there.
We're not doing that.
Yeah, we are. I talked to Olabisi today. He said he ready to cut all you fake African heads off. Y'all don't know shit about his culture. You don't know shit about his history. He said, stop regurgitating no damn pale faces. Those pale face don't know their story. They said, stop trying to make them off to be weak. They've been kicking pale face ass. They had to send in foreigners like Igbo, Hausa, Fulani to try and cripple their culture. Boom. I talked to him today too. He ready to murk y'all. He ready to murk y'all. He said y'all scholarship is all pink.
All right, Lotus.
Penis lovers. He be
Lotus,
dissing y'all. He be dissing y'all, bro. He be dissing y'all, man. He be dissing like real bad.
Yo, take a breath, my nigga. Chill out, man.
Chill out. He had me turned up today. I ain't gonna lie. All right, go ahead.
I don't appeal to the emotion like you do. You know, I'm a man. I don't appeal to emotion. I deal with the facts. And the facts is, it says Thomas Castleberry. He's 70, a male, black, domestic servant. He was born in Africa.
Not a coincidence. Could I ask you a question?
Pseudo.
Go ahead.
Not a coincidence. I'm afraid to ask, but are you magnet to like these idiots right here?
Hell no.
What? So, what are you a mark?
Am I what? You breaking up, Lotus.
Marxist. Oh
I
yeah,
can't
my
hear
bad.
shit you
I'm over
said.
one of these mounds. I'm over one of these mounds. Are you a Marxist or a communist? Like, what's going on here?
No, I'm not nothing. That's not my system. I'm an independent.
Okay, so
I
that's what Trump
did.
is an independent,
I
and he
did.
had to come
No,
into.
hold on, hold on. No, just because he might be an independent. I'm an independent. That don't mean we're together. That's not what that means.
Damn, you
That's
just
not
told
what
on
that
yourself. You're
means.
really not an
That
independent.
no, that's not what
I'm
that
a
means, brother.
progressive.
Name one other
Hold on.
independent
Stop, brother.
position.
Progressive liberal?
Stop.
You a liberal?
Stop, bro. Y'all niggas is
I
crazy,
guess
man.
so. Yeah.
First of all, hold on. I'm
I
gonna tell
love
you
Bernie
like this.
Sanders.
Hold on. Let me tell you like this. We not talking politics up here. Fuck all that shit. Niggas don't even understand history to understand politics. Because like he just made a reference to saying, because I said I'm an independent. When you're independent, it's not a group of independents. It doesn't work like that. You're independent
Well,
from
this
everybody.
explains this explains the psychological point of view of you and Andy. You guys are some left wing nutbags. To be honest, I get it now.
What?
Now I get it.
No,
Now
what
I get
part?
it. Well, let
No,
me
that's
take away the
you.
insult.
That's
Let me
y'all.
take away the insult.
That's y'all.
I think he really liked
Y'all,
Trump on the low because he independent.
yeah, you do. Yep.
No, I do not like Trump at all.
Yeah, you
Trump
do.
was a
You can't
Republican
name one
president.
other independent.
Orange like well, who? Hey,
I don't
our
need
people
to. I
create.
don't
You
care
like
about none
Trump
of
for
that.
real, bro.
Nope.
You like the
Nope.
orange man.
Aboriginal Americans from Texas
Uh,
created the Republican Party. Stop it.
what are you talking about, man? White people created the Republican Party. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
Hey, you see that? You see that
White
root
people
word?
created the
He doesn't know any
Democratic
history of
Party.
America. You don't know nothing about America saying
No,
that. You
you
don't know.
don't. You
Nah, you
don't.
don't know nothing about America. You pseudo as hell. The Republican Party was created in
All right, go get the
all
sauce,
about
Lotus.
America, bro.
Go
Next
get the
question. Talk
Lord.
about
Go
the
get the
Berlin,
sauce.
your Mardi Gras. Let's
No,
go back.
no, yo,
No.
listen, bro, stop,
Nope. Let's
stop,
go
stop.
back. Let's go back. Let's go
Lotus,
back.
Lotus. No, we're not going back to shit. Get the source for the Aboriginals creating the Republican Party, or keep it pushing, bro.
Nah, I'm not holding your hand.
No,
You
get
gotta
the
get
source.
that.
Yo, can
You
you
No,
gotta
hear
get
get
me?
the
that. That was
source.
all.
Can you
Yeah,
hear
I hear
me?
you, Lex. I hear you.
It was a
I hear you. I hear you,
Republican
Cass. I hear you.
Peace,
Yo,
peace.
no, Lotus, hold on, Lotus. Where's
MAGA.
that source? Where's that source?
In due time. Now, y'all go ahead and do that. I gotta deliver some stuff right now. I got it's a wrap. It's a
You
wrap.
know,
Now,
Lotus didn't have a source last night for me when I asked him about Olo BC and all these cats, man. He
King
don't.
ass. I posted it in the back. What are you talking about, King ass? I posted it in the back. Stop it.
Lotus,
And I posted 3 videos on my channel of Ola BC clowning you fake African.
you the sourceless Aboriginal, man.
Well, there's another beast up here. There's another
No, that's root
Aboriginal
word.
beast up
Root
here.
word killing it. Root word killing y'all right now. Man. So that's why I want y'all to go back to that because y'all not ready for American history.
No, you just be all over the place, bro. Like when you give something, like we'll be on one topic.
Do you want me
and
to
you will
post
go to
Ola
20
BC
other
clowning you
topics.
fake Africans? You want me to
Like you
post?
was
I got
talking about your
3 of them
family.
ready right now.
You
3
talk
of the
about your
videos right
family
now.
in Canada, and we like, okay, are they Aboriginal to Canada? I started looking up the black
Lotus.
population in Canada, and you jumped into some old another subject, bro.
Well, when you look at Canada, when you look at the word Cajun, and when you etymology the word Acadian, the word Acadian is a city that was in Canada where the Cajun people lived, and they got pushed down to Louisiana. So it looked like a whole bunch of niggas got pushed down there, man. So I think we are Aboriginal to Canada until we got pushed out of there,
Them
according
Cajun
to the
people,
word.
white folks down there, man. Them white, and they racist as hell down in Louisiana.
So you telling me that the black folks ain't down there? You telling me
mean
there ain't more black
Creole?
folks
You mean
South?
the Creole people?
I didn't say
Them
Creole.
was,
I said black.
yeah, but
Dude,
the
I'm telling you,
Cajuns.
you guys wouldn't even survive in Canada. Canada's cold as hell, dude.
So hold
Not
on now.
been to Canada.
When did Creole become black people? When did they come over here as servants?
Creoles were like mixed. I mean, they use it throughout the Americas. Like they use
See,
it in,
why you trying to
Cuba, in different places,
blend
bro.
in somebody with the black people that you're
Hold
calling
on.
slaves? There wasn't Creole. They wasn't. They
What
was
you ever
slave
play with
black people,
Crayola?
right?
You ever play with Crayola crayons? Like it's many colors,
Sir,
it's multiple colors.
when did some Creole people?
Just look at the Crayola crayons, and just look at the word Crayola. And
Yo,
what does it
Cass,
mean?
don't
Many
let
colors,
them
bro.
pull you in the rabbit hole. Don't let them pull you in that
Oh
rabbit
well,
hole.
he first said that. See, he don't even understand slavery. If y'all talking about slaves, when did the first so-called European reach America? It was in Canada. Let's get to it since you're saying it wasn't. The first so-called Europeans, the first 13 colonies was in Canada and Maine.
So it was
Y'all don't know
another
history, slaves.
13 colonies outside of the 13 colonies on the east coast of the what we call the United States.
I'm gonna ask you one more time. From the 16 through the early 1800s, they only had the northern eastern coast of America as a slave caste. So you're telling me that my people wasn't up in Canada and the people
It's
that
only
come from Africa?
It's only 3% of blacks are in, like 3% of the population are black in Canada, and they only in Toronto, and most of them people are from the islands of Africa, bro. Like you
I'm gonna
got
say it one more
Toronto,
time.
Montreal.
No, that's because my people left. My people left from up there.
Bro, so
Too
what
many
tribe
Slavs moved into the area,
what
and they didn't want to
Aboriginal
deal with
tribe
them.
were they a part of in Canada? Like,
No, what I'm trying to say is we made
Tuscarora
them
and
great
Seneca.
cities up there. No, we made them great cities up there. When y'all came here to the city of Acadia, that was already here. The European came here as a servant. That's why we gave them Thanksgiving.
but y'all would still be up there, bro. Like y'all would still be in
Now,
Canada.
No, we were
Like that.
why can't you
overwhelmed by the
rebut that, sir?
Dayhurst colony when they brought all those people all through from the SS Westminster and the Dayhurst colony. They overwhelmed us with millions of those weirdos.
Now, no, I don't want to go too far ahead. He said, where was we at? And then I said, what about Thanksgiving? That's saying that we was over here and them people didn't know how to do nothing until we taught them and gave them food and let them stay in our cities. Is that correct or wrong?
Well, them weren't your cities. Them weren't your. Those were Native American cities. You weren't a
Who
part of
made
that.
No,
them
they
cities then?
weren't.
You weren't a part of
Who
that
made
at
them
all,
cities?
bro.
Who made Ottawa, Montreal, and the other cities up there?
Bro, it wasn't Native. I mean, it wasn't black people, bro.
Nah,
Yes,
no.
sir.
What are you talking about? The Dayhurst colony brought the Inuit people up there. They brought those people up there. They're not from here.
This is crazy.
They
Bro,
brought
now
them
y'all
here, the Dayhurst
Aboriginal to
colony.
Canada, bro.
Hold
I
on real
can
quick,
pull up. We
brother.
can pull up.
Lotus. I'm just trying to get him that. I'm trying to say that we the ones with the cities because Benjamin Banneker and the so-called black Aboriginals is the one that made Washington, D.C. and all these other cities. Can you
But y'all
rebut that,
saying they
sir?
made Ottawa too, and it's not hardly any black people like that in Ottawa. They
Sir,
mainly in
it was a
Toronto, bro.
war. It was a war, and we got pushed out. That's why I said the word Cajun and Acadian.
Why didn't y'all just
That's right.
run westward? Because you know it's a bunch of like empty spaces in Canada. Why y'all ain't just
Why
run
would we
westward to those empty
run?
spaces? You got pushed out. You saying you got
Yes,
pushed
we
out.
got
You
pushed
just
out.
like,
You
well, we
just
just gonna go
admitted
to.
that we got pushed out. So why are you saying we wasn't there?
So they just so happened to push y'all south in these slave states, huh? They didn't
As
push
you said
y'all.
it, you just said we
There's
got
no
pushed
such
out.
thing
When
as
did you
slave
say that?
state.
They didn't push
Yeah,
you.
get out of here with that.
They didn't push you. Like if you go to Manitoba, yeah, because I'm right across from Canada, bro. And there's
Sir,
not
can
hardly
I
any
ask
black
what you
people
are,
over
low
there. They
man?
all on the Detroit side.
Low man, I just want to ask you, like me and my brother right here saying that we're Aboriginal to America. The one brother up there talking about he part Mexican and part Liberian. Not a coincidence saying that he a slave ass descendant. What are you?
Yo, hold on,
I ain't
look.
descendant
See,
of Slavs.
yo, hold
I just
on. You gotta
asked
put
what
some
you are,
respect on
sir.
my
That's all I
shit.
want to know, so I just know what I'm dealing with.
Root
No, not a
word.
coincidence. We gotta bag them in
Hold
this
on.
Canada corner, dog.
Nah, watch this. Well, hold on. Give me 1 second,
I
man.
can't even ask him.
See, we're talking about black and African Americans. We're not talking about this beef shit that we're on. We're not on this drama shit right now. We're on Aboriginal TV's channel talking about Pan-Africans throwing shots at the Aboriginals. A Pan-African came on here, our brother, that makes our shows live for real. I gotta say, all of us need to like sneak together and throw this nigga like $10 because he's one of the only Pan-African boo-boos that come up here and put up a fight. People that just come up here need to see that. They need to see an African and they need to see an Indian and they need to see the debate so they could choose a side. Not a coincidence is a major factor in this community, and people don't even know it. Goofy motherfuckers.
Put some respect on my shit, Woodward. Stop playing with me,
Hold on,
man.
I'm about
Be
to
respectful.
log in from the computer. Let me tap out of here.
Remember, I'm the one
So,
who said that, nigga. I'm the one gave you
so,
courage. You remember that? You remember that?
so Lotus, so Lotus, you
Put
keep
some
bringing
respect
up.
on my name.
So Lotus, I don't know why you trying to confuse the Republican Party with the Texas Republican Party. Why are you doing that?
That it's a Texas Republican Party.
But that's not what we was talking about, and you
There
know
was
that.
no such thing as a Republican
Stop.
Party before
Would
that.
you? Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
No, there was not. Not before no
Yes, yeah,
1867. No, you do
yeah,
not know
yeah,
American
yeah.
history. You are
Listen,
not
listen.
educated in this category here, bro. Stick to what we talking
You're
about because
full of
you don't have
shit.
knowledge of America. You don't have knowledge
You
of
are
my
full of
country.
shit. Hold on, stop, bro, for real. So, right here, it tells
Yeah,
you
you
the
don't know
GOP
nothing
was
about my
founded
country,
in
man.
1854. You talking about the Texas party that comes after slavery, and even on their website, this is their website. They tell
I
you,
know what they put on their website.
look,
I know exactly what they put on their website.
yeah. So they tell you these are former slaves, brother. So I don't know why you trying to act like you trying to dance around this history. That shit is ridiculous, man. You're just saying
Look,
anything.
look.
You're just
I'm
saying
not just
anything.
saying anything at
Yes,
all.
you are. Yes, you
No,
are.
I'm not. You
Absolutely.
said show you a source. All the sources
You
of
didn't
anything
show
in
a source.
America is gonna
Mm-mm.
lie and say we came from slaves. You can't
No,
get around
stop.
that shit.
No, the point
No, there
is
is no stop. Just like
we
your
wasn't
information
talking
on
about the
Cincinnati,
Texas. We
Ohio.
wasn't talking about Texas,
Everything,
brother. We
oh my
talking about
God,
this.
bro. Everything
We
after the
talking about this.
everything after the
This is what
Reconstruction
you
period,
said.
they changed us to being slaves.
No,
So no matter
you're
what history
lying.
you show, it's gonna when they put the shit out in the public online, it's gonna say that. But if you travel to Texas and go get the empirical foliage, the empirical data, it's not going to say slave, and it's not even gonna say African American. That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
That's
this
what
guy
I'm
is
saying.
so
When you go to the
no,
Library of
Lotus, stop,
Congress
bro.
in Texas, it's not gonna say slave. It's not gonna
So have
say
you ever
African American.
would you stop? Have you
Because
ever
it's
read the
called Reconstruction
hold
era.
on, stop,
That's
stop. Have
right.
you
He
ever
doesn't
read
understand that. That's why you should say it.
no, that's not what Reconstruction is. Y'all so full of
Yes,
shit.
it
Have
is.
you ever seen the Texas Constitution? And why in section 9 does it say when they talk about Africans not shouldn't how they're gonna deal with Africans in Texas? And this is in the 1830s. So like y'all trying to act like these people wasn't there. This shit is just ridiculous, man.
That's a reconstruction, man.
Hey, this ain't
That's
no
a
recon. This is
reconstruction.
no. You're
Texas
full of
wasn't on
shit,
Yes,
yo.
it
slavery in
Listen,
is. The
1830.
English that
you are
the
full
English
of shit.
grammar today did not exist at that time.
Look,
What you're
look.
talking about
No
is a
free persons of
reconstructed
African
period.
descent, man. Stop.
And
The J comes around in the
even Turtle Gang
1500s,
know
man.
that shit. And
Yo,
he
stop.
agrees.
Yo, this is crazy. The J comes around, like he just says anything. Like he's the king of Gish Galloping.
Yeah,
This
he
shit
the
is
most gish
ridiculous.
galloping dude, bro. Like
The
the
most
way
gift
he gish
galloping.
galloping. Yo,
This
he
shit is
danced around.
ridiculous, bro.
He said
Like,
he was a Seneca in
Man,
Canada.
get that out of here and fairy tale out of here, bro.
Bro, you said
No,
you the
no, my
Seneca in Canada.
ancestor said that. My grandmother who spoke the fucking language said that, jackass.
this is
You
what
fake
he
ass
does.
So
Africans.
you're saying
Fake
you're
ass
mixed.
Africans.
So
According to
you're
people in Africa, y'all
so
fake Africans. That
so you're saying
y'all do
you're
not come
mixed.
from Africa.
You're saying you're mixed with Seneca? Are you saying you're mixed like with the actual
No.
American tribe?
I
This
Let's look
nigga
said
up.
that
mixed with
my
shit.
Whatever.
The
grandmother,
only thing he's
my
mixed with is
grandmother's father
Caucasian.
are actually Seneca and Tuscarora, but we had foreigners
Let
come
me look at
over
the Seneca.
that took over, and the people you see today, they call themselves Seneca, are a bunch of pale faces like Andy. A bunch of people who were brought here by the Dayhurst colony. It fucking hurts, don't it? The AIU created the fucking curriculum called history. You're gonna read me some shit from 1830 when the fucking AIU created that shit.
I'm trying to see if they were in Canada.
Oh god.
Say it's New York.
Why is this
Okay.
guy so emotional?
No, what?
And then I noticed y'all always claiming extinct tribes too, bro. Like people that are extinct.
My,
Yeah,
I'm
like the
not about
Yamasee.
tribe. Hey, but
Yeah,
look
exactly.
here. No. Look here.
I mean, but y'all always trying to
No.
claim a fake extinct slave story.
Yes, Yes, that.
No, we don't. We got to tie the real tribes that are still there. That's the thing.
Hey,
Like
root
how the
word, root
Igbo
word.
Tribes
came.
that's
Hey,
where?
root
Tribes
word.
that's where?
Nobody in Africa supports the slave story, but people who are not from
Bro,
Africa
the
that live in Africa
The
today.
Igbo
I'm gonna.
just came over here to
The
speak
Igbo are
with their
not from
descendants
Africa.
in to speak with their descendants in Virginia. What are you talking about? We're tied to real people.
Why is the
Igbo are
Igbo?
not from
What do the
Africa.
Igbo? Where are the Igbo from?
They're from the Middle East, and they will tell you they
I'm
went
asking
into
him
The
Africa,
Igbo.
where
Okay, let's look
located.
at let
and
me
they're
pull
not
this
from.
up.
They
Where
migrated
are
to
the
the Middle
Let's
East.
Igbo
pull up the
located?
Igbo history.
I'm asking you, where are the Igbo
How
located?
how
Bring me an
long
Igbo.
have the Igbo been in Nigeria?
We're not
They're
from
one of the
Nigeria,
oldest
dude. The
tribes there.
slaves don't come from Nigeria, dude. That's just checking off
Nope.
the stupidity you're
Nigeria
talking
was
about.
called the slave coast. They had two. They had the slave
No, it
Nigeria
was
ain't
coast
even
not.
on the
and they
coast,
had the
dude.
Bita by
No, it was
Africa, bro.
not.
Dude, you
The
weird
slave
as
coast is
fuck.
where a lot of the
Nigeria ain't no
Yoruba would
slave
come
Yo,
over.
coast.
Y'all
hold
be
on.
lying.
Everybody, hold on.
That's
Y'all, everybody, hold on. Mute up real quick. Everybody mute up. So they just said, Lotus just said nobody in Africa acknowledges the slave story. So whenever they say that, I have to play this video.
Nobody who was really from
No,
that
stop.
area.
I have to play this video.
We are very
That dude,
privileged to be
bro,
with
the
you,
hanging
Be
having
particular
sex
quiet,
with
Lotus.
brothers
slaves.
and sisters from the
man, we
Caribbean
don't look like that ugly ass nigga.
Yeah, get that retarded motherfucker up out of
and
here,
the
man.
diaspora.
All right, I'll bring y'all
And
back when the video's over.
people from all over Africa, our brothers and sisters from all over Africa. I wish at this point to particularly to apologize deeply on behalf of the chiefs and people of Gold Coast and Ghana for the atrocities, the cruelty, the inhuman treatment that were committed 400 years ago by my ancestors during the Atlantic slave trade.
That's it. Real quick, real simple. They want to talk over shit and all that other shit instead of getting to the facts. So y'all gotta stop saying
All right,
that
I'm not driving no
no
more. But
country
this,
Africans don't acknowledge this shit and all that. That shit is
yeah,
weak.
that
That shit
dude
is
got
played
paid.
out. That
He
shit is
got
not
paid to say
true.
that.
Prove it. Prove it. Prove it.
He got paid
Prove
to
it.
say
No,
that.
I'm saying that. What country is this?
Olabisi exposed
Ghana.
him, bro.
That's
Olabisi
Ghana.
exposed him,
Ghana.
bro. He exposed him.
Ghana.
Hey,
We don't
Khan
come
people are
from.
not from.
They didn't say that was a part of. We didn't come from that part of
Yes,
slave. They said
we
that.
yes we did.
Where
Yes
Hey,
do
we
the
did.
hey,
slaves
root
come
word,
from? Not a
root
coincidence.
word.
They,
Look up Yah Sante Wa. Look up Yah Sante Wa's story.
Hey, my brother Lotus. You know we on the same team, but our ideologies and our delivery come different. I'm gonna get after
Absolutely.
you done. I'm gonna get
this
after
shit
you
is
done, my brother.
crazy.
Okay. Yeah, the story of Yah Sante Wa. What was Yah Sante Wa doing? Not a coincidence.
I'm just not gonna answer random questions that you got, bro. That
Do
shit
you
is
do you even know who Yah
what how
Sante
is that
Wa is?
how is that
Do,
pertinent to whatever
no.
we talking
Do,
about?
do you know who Yah
No, I
Asante
don't.
was?
No, I do
Do
not.
you know
And
who
it's
Kwame
probably
Nkrumah
nobody.
is? Do you know who Kwame
Yes, of
Nkrumah is?
course. Yes, I do know who Kwame Nkrumah is.
Okay, who freed a Kwame
He
Nkrumah?
he was a Pan African
Okay, so is Kwame Nkrumah from
in
Ghana?
Africa. In Africa, he's a
Is
Pan
Kwame
African in
Nkrumah?
Africa.
Who was Kwame Nkrumah educated to become a Pan African? What school did he go to?
Yo, all the million questions that doesn't change the fact that
Okay,
this
my
shit
bad.
happened.
Look, I understand you don't know about Kwame Nkrumah. I
Oh,
had
I do.
consciousness. I had consciousnessism. There
No,
was a book
no, you
written by
don't,
Kwame Nkrumah. I suggest you get it so you can get the facts on the
bro.
real story from his educators, who he was educated by in Europe, by the way, who his teachers were, and who really freed Ghana, who really put him in power. You're gonna think it was the
Look,
Queen of England when it was Haile Selassie.
niggas
That's all
can't
he's
tell me
saying.
nothing.
Y'all some fake
Listen,
ass
bro.
Africans. Y'all need to stop showing them sellout ass Asante,
Hey,
Fente,
can
whatever.
I
Stop
read
showing them
something to you?
sellout
Because
people,
you said
man.
something about the Igbo, right? It said there's evidence of late Stone Age, late Paleolithic human presence from at least 10,000 years ago. Early settlement of Igbo land is dated 6,000 BC based on pottery found at Okigwe, Oka Igwe, and known today as Aka. So it was people there around this time. They found evidence of humans there around 10,000 years ago, and they found pottery there.
10,000 years ago. Prove
10,000
10,000 years ago.
Yeah,
Prove
that's a lie.
10,000 years ago that they was there.
and 6,000 BC. So,
Yeah, that's garbage, man. That's
Igbo
garbage.
is one of the oldest tribes, and you got to remember because you always like to use that Yoruba story about Oduduwa, which you don't know who Oduduwa is, but when they said
You don't know, you're not even saying the name right. You don't even know how to say the fucking word right.
Look, when Oduduwa came
That's not how you
into
say
Yoruba
it.
land,
That's not how you
right?
say it.
When he
That's
came into Yoruba land, it was already a people there. Remember, he went to war with who we consider Obatala, you know?
You don't
went
know how to
war,
say
and he won the war.
Nah.
And he usurped that
Oduduwa.
and all the Obas,
You don't even know how to say the word right.
All the Obas and the Oni of Ile Ife are descendants of Oduduwa. They trace their bloodline from person to person to person, king to king.
How
all
are
the way
these
back
people
to
us?
the person that's Oduduwa.
That's a fairy tale. They're not us. Yeah, that's a lie, bro.
Let me try, Lotus. Like, I'm asking. He's saying all this shit. Connect them people to us in blood, in lineage, in prestige, in any form of life.
Well, we can look at places like Fort Mose in Florida, where they have Africans leaving their
Nah, check it out. Cass,
there.
my bad, Cass. Look, you remember last night? You was there last night, right? When I showed the New York African burial ground. Where did they say most of them people was from?
With the New York African, was that Ghana? Did they say Ghana?
Yes.
Yep.
Can y'all please? Y'all keep saying that we come from Africa, and then y'all get
y'all
two
be lying,
Pacific
bro.
groups of Africans.
Y'all be lying
Y'all
too
got
much.
two Pacific group of Africans. Can y'all please put us together in any way, like our hairstyle, class?
No. Stop. It don't work like that. And there's a reason.
Right.
Because listen.
They us and we ain't the same.
No, hold on. No. Because listen, we're a mixture. Then you got to stop with the pseudo shit, bro.
You said that we come from these people. Why aren't we the same?
We're a mixture of them.
Put any mixture of them with us. Like what? How do we resemble it? Like how can you say we're not tigers? We're lions.
Can we bring up something? Can we bring up something from the Gullah people that trace them back to Sierra Leone?
Since y'all said that y'all slaves and we're saying we're aboriginals, we're saying that we made all the cities over here.
Hey, not a
stop jumping around.
Are you able to?
This is an aboriginal talk. I'm saying the cities we made over here because the Europeans.
What cities did you make, bro? What cities did you make?
Why don't you chill? I was over here talking.
Damn near all of them.
You can't cut me off, my nigga. You a slave.
Don't
say Washington D.C., bro.
Okay, just tell me when you done, sir, because you a slave. I don't respect slaves, y'all.
Yo. Rude words.
Y'all cutting. I mean, is this gonna be back and forth?
Like you doing too much. You doing too much. Yes. Let them talk, Cat.
That's why I got loud.
You don't got listen, you get loud because you just get loud. But at the same time, you can't talk forever. You can't talk forever. Go ahead, Root. Say what you're gonna say.
Y'all just plainly said that we come from these people, and I ask y'all a simple question. Connect us to these people in any culture, any
I'm about to debunk
anything.
I'm about to debunk them.
Debunk me how? Just put us together. Like I could put myself with a Californian because we crip walk the same.
You claim Africa indirectly by calling yourself a Moor, bro.
See,
dude, you don't know jack shit about California.
See, it ain't me. Just tell me when
Moor is a German and English word, so no.
Moor is a Latin and Greek word. The origin is Greek.
Latin America.
No, it's not.
That is true.
Landa is how you say more in Latin.
We don't have the same ideology, Lotus. It's not fair.
What
Let me do me real quick.
Right.
Go ahead. This is Latin America. He said that more is a Latin word. I said this is Latin America, and the black people spoke Latin over here in 1860s. Hello?
Hold on, I'm pulling something up. I'm about to debunk.
Now hold on, no, we're not going to go there. We're going to. Can you rebut that, or you just going to be sick? Or you going to lose or win on this conversation? I'm saying that you said that more is a Latin word. I said yes, it comes from Latin America, and we were speaking the blacks over here and the slave.
But do you know why Latin America is called Latin America? Because they speak Spanish, bro.
The slave ass nigga off now.
Exactly.
You just asked me a question.
I didn't ask you a question yet.
Yeah, let Ruth go.
Yeah, you talking for a long time, man.
everybody that's an Aboriginal, everybody that's a slave, and everybody that's a Moor was speaking Latin in America in the 1800s. I digress.
No, they wasn't. No, they wasn't. Prove it. Prove it. They were speaking English. They wasn't speaking Latin. Now prove they were speaking Latin. No
Okay,
way.
because in 1864 it's called the habeas corpus. That means they suspended the body of law.
Stop.
Now rebut
Stop.
it. That's what.
All right. Stop.
I'm asking one question. Let me ask
all right. Hold on.
It's
hold
called
on.
the habeas corpus.
No. That's one phrase in Latin.
No, that's the act that happened.
No, it's a phrase in
habeas
law.
corpus act, sir.
I already
Please pull
stop.
that up for
No.
me, not a coincidence.
All right. Now hold on. Stop.
Now
Is
y'all
the
not
whole
gonna bully me. You pulling up everything
Yo,
for
bro.
everybody else. You can't pull up the.
Yo, listen. Stop, man. Stop.
You gonna get me out?
I'm asking you. I'm asking you a question.
I asked you a question.
How is that proven? Yes, I am. How is that proven that everybody was speaking Latin?
Because I'm gonna ask y'all this question: what language was we speaking in?
English.
You're not English. The Aboriginals are not English. The slave caste ain't English. What is your language?
English.
My language, I'm a Moor, like this slave said, and we were speaking Latin over here in Latin America in the 1800s.
No, you wasn't. No, you was not. I am. Show me. There is, yo, bro. It's not there.
The slave act is called when they suspended the habeas corpus that was Latin and they put in English inside the school system.
Boom. Root word giving y'all that work.
Root word is full of shit.
No, he not. He can't even speak Latin. He can't even speak Latin, man.
I know a YouTuber who
English.
speaks Latin. I know a YouTuber who speaks Latin.
I'm asking all y'all what was y'all's language.
He can't speak it.
I'm giving us a language and I'm giving us a date. I'm giving law and I'm giving time. Y'all can't even give a slave ass language.
Root, are you a Catholic, bro?
Like, y'all can't even give a slave ass language.
This nigga saying anything. Yo, listen, stop, bro. Stop.
He can't pull none of his sources up. What he's saying, he can't pull it up that the Native Americans were speaking Latin or Aboriginals were speaking Latin over here.
Nothing.
Hey, not a coincidence. Can I get one favor? Can you click on my avatar so I can clown the fuck out of everybody and show you what motherfucking Library of Congress origins of fucking names is, so I can show people don't know what the fuck they be talking about.
You won't show me the Olabisi?
If you can't show me that origins of names for the shit that y'all be talking about, you don't know shit. How about that?
So
y'all can't show me no origins of no motherfucking names.
What I noticed,
showing and proving really that all this is actually from America, bro. I got that shit. Library of Congress, Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. Boom. Boom. I've been on this shit since 2000 motherfucking 13. Been showing this shit, bro. Been showing that this shit is originally from here. That's why you have words like encomienda. Hey, Andy, what does encomienda mean?
You see the PP?
Andy, Dr. Andy.
I'm trying. What's the point of showing this though? Like, where are you getting at with
Dr. Andy? Because I have the origins of the motherfucking names that y'all be claiming that y'all fucking know, and y'all don't know what the fuck
names
y'all
of what?
About. I got all the names, all the surnames. I have all the surnames, all the coat of arms, all the heraldry, all the original lands, all the original names. I got them all. Book costs over $10,000. You can't even get this shit. You got to submit your motherfucking birth certificate, your social info.
So you use coat of arms like Europeans, because you know that's what Europeans use with coat of arms.
No, it's not, ma'am. King ass, I'm sorry. You don't know the information that I am showing.
So the Olmecs are using the coat of arms?
The coat of arms come from the Moors.
Now, I'm going to let Root Word continue on, because killing y'all. Root Word killing y'all. So I'm
no, just because the Moor is on the coat of arms doesn't mean.
All right, let Cass go ahead. Talk. Go ahead, Cass. No, hold on. Stop. Yo, Lotus, chill out. Y'all gotta mute up. Cass, do your thing.
I got something for Lotus. I got I posted. You can pull it up. You better present it. I want to present something as far as the Gullah Geechee, because he's like, how are we talking
about? This is the YouTuber. Sorry, this is the YouTube. I have the link in the chat. This is the YouTuber I was talking about.
Let me try to
speaks Latin.
Scroll down. How can I go back to scroll? I'm still like
Hold on.
I do speak Latin. I write Latin. I'm a beast, man. I could translate
So-
any European language in 30 seconds. Any one of them. There's only
Hold on,
two
let me read this
European
to you.
languages.
African
There's
and
only
Gullah
two
root.
European languages if y'all want to start some
Let
knowledge.
me read this. It says historian, linguist, and anthropologist such as Dr. Lorenzo Dow Turner, you guys can look him up, and Joseph Opala are credited with much of the meticulous research over the past 7 decades, documenting the close ties connecting specific areas of West Africa and the Carolina coast. Bunce Island in Sierra Leone was a British slave castle from which many of the ancestors of today's Charleston residents originated. Using ship manifests, genealogical records, oral histories, and recorded songs, scholars
Can you show me
continue
a
to
ship?
trace the first African arrivals who merged African, Native American, and European cultures in what now are known as the Gullah Geechee people. The Gullah Geechee are a distinctive group of African Americans whose origins lie along the coast of North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, and Florida, as well as the adjacent sea islands. The geographical dispersions dates back to the establishment of small, isolated African American farming and fishing communities formed away from the urban centers during and after slavery. Such communities have enduring relationships and traditions that have survived during slavery. You know, okay, you got that with the Civil War and all that. Because they're historically isolated locations and strong sense of identity, the Gullah are said to have preserved more of their African. Let's read that again. Because of the historical isolated locations and strong sense of identity, the Gullah are said to have preserved more of their African cultural heritage than any other group of African Americans. They speak a blended language similar to that of Creole spoken in Sierra Leone, similar Creole to the Creole spoken in Sierra Leone, similar. And many are skilled in the creation of African-style handicraft like sweet grass baskets and other art objects, enjoying a rich cuisine based on seafood, vegetables, and rice, which a lot of them were brought from the rice coast. Despite adoption of modern American customs and increased encroachment onto their family-owned properties, which they're having a battle of that today with the golf courses and all that, these people who interact daily, both in outside of the rural environs, continue to provide an important glimpse into South Carolina's past. There we go. So,
okay, now when you say that these people, you're saying that these people, and I'm saying what their culture is. Their culture is handcraft, knit and shit, and their culture. Hold on, let me just see right here. Their culture is.
Don't forget about the Creole. Don't forget about the Creole. They preserved a lot of their stuff because of isolation. You were absorbed into the American society.
Tell me when you done and just leave that up.
Yeah, okay. Kev, let him ask you a question, Kev.
Okay. I don't want to ask him a question. I just want him to be done and shut the fuck up and then let me talk. That's how you do a respectful information exchange. Is you let one person talk, and then when they done, they say they done, and then the next person talks. So just let me know when he done, so I can just rebut him.
I'm done.
Okay, now he
hold on, real quick. So you're gonna rebut him without a source? I'm just asking.
Yeah, I do got a source, but I don't have my computer up. I can't get. You gonna look it up for me? Yeah. Hey, kid.
Yeah, I'll look it up for you.
30 seconds to destroy this.
I'll look it up for you.
Look up one picture.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, for me to really,
I can't rebut it, and then you just tell me if my shit is stupid.
No, you can't.
On my channel,
yo,
I'd look shit up for you at the drop of a dime.
Stop, bro.
You wouldn't have a problem. I'd look it up.
Yo, bro. First of all, I said I would look it up for you. Second of all, I didn't say. Would you stop for 2 seconds?
Okay, my fault, man.
I was just asking you that one question, and you could have been going. I was just asking if you could have rebutted without a source.
You know I'm Mr. Source.
Second of all, yes, if you need me to look something up, I will look it up for you. Third of all, I don't respect nobody rebutting shit without no source. But go ahead, it's on you.
Okay, you're right. I'm just saying, when we look at right here, it says that such communities have endured relationships and traditions that have survived slavery. That's y'all's part. But when it says the Civil War, all you got to do is show pictures of the Civil War, and it don't have no Creoles or Africans in it. It has simply Aboriginals or Black Americans. That's all I want you to do is show the Civil War, and it don't show no Creole over here. So I'm showing that part right there is a lie. Just show Civil War pictures or post-Civil War pictures, and them with no Creole in them.
So you gonna show who the white man dressed up in Civil War
No,
costumes?
I said the
People
black
dressed up
Civil
in
War people.
European.
The black people that fought for the
Hold
nation
on.
over here.
Hold on, real quick.
I just want to keep
All
going
right.
for a second. I need 1 minute. I just need
go ahead.
1 minute. That's all I need because I'm doing it through sources. All you got to do is show black Civil War
You went
pictures.
from 30 seconds to 1 minute, but come on.
Post-Civil War pictures. Then he said he's trying to put the African culture with our culture. They're talking about African handcraft baskets and fucking art objects and some stupid rich fucking cuisines from the sea. All I'm gonna bring is the black people over here built cities like Benjamin Banneker.
I'm a rebut that too. Like when they go and they dig up pottery, when y'all look for y'all Native American or Aboriginal culture, one of the things y'all dig up is like pottery. You learn about the food sources. That tells you about the culture, right?
You see, why you cut him off? Why can't you let Rude Word finish, man? God damn, man. That's why I
You said you was gonna pull up my source. Pull up Black Civil War soldiers and see if they're from Africa.
Hold on. Stop. So you mentioned Ben. Hold on. I let you talk, bro. Now let me talk.
I want to ask you a question too.
Hold on. I got you.
I'm attacking this sorry ass source and y'all won't let me attack it.
Bro. You just did. Now you mentioned Benjamin Banneker. Why do you keep mentioning Benjamin Banneker? And do you know his origin?
I'm trying to. You asked me a question. Tell me when you're done so I can answer it, brother. My fault.
The question is, why do you keep mentioning him? And do you know his origin?
Because Benjamin Banneker is known in the Western world for building cities. The greatest city ever in the Western world, as they say, is archaeology. Is when you call mathematical genius.
Okay, but why?
Wow, you won't even let me answer. Jesus.
I am letting you answer.
You won't even let me answer because I'm gonna say there's nothing like that in Europe or nothing like that in Africa. I'm saying there's no city that's built as beautiful as these American cities on the river, like Benjamin Banneker built. So I'm gonna ask you a question now.
But why do you keep calling them Aboriginal? Why do you keep calling them Aboriginal?
Because we the ones who made these cities. Slaves didn't make cities because they didn't make cities where they're from.
So do you know how his Benjamin Banneker's like origin?
In reconstructions, they're going to say this, but you
nah, we're not doing.
I'm asking you one simple question.
So
name one
I'm not
city in
whoop
Western
you.
Africa.
Hold on.
Name one city in Western Africa.
Look,
I said on the western coast of Africa, name a city that's anything of an American slum city.
Timbuktu. We can do.
There's no such thing as a city of Timbuktu.
So hold on, hold on, stop. So y'all gonna stop this shit right now. So look, Cass, we gotta take our people back. They keep trying to name these people Aboriginals and all this other shit, and they're not. So this is Benjamin Banneker. He's the son of Robert Banneker and Mary Banneker, right? So let's come down here real quick. It says from their descendants genealogists. Their descendants genealogists. Y'all understand that? His grandmother Molly was an English dairymaid who had been falsely convicted of theft, indentured to a Maryland tobacco farmer. After working out her indenture, Welsh rented a farm, some land, eventually purchased 2 African slaves. Bro. No, stop, Rob, stop. Be quiet. You can hold on for 2 seconds. Welsh rented his farm, some land, eventually purchasing 2 African slaves, who she freed several years later. Welsh wed one of her former slaves, Banneker, said to be the son of a chief. Their daughter Mary also married an African.
Wow.
A man from Guinea who had been enslaved, baptized as Robert and freed. So where do y'all get, and it says who took Banneker as his surname upon the marriage. So we got Molly, who marries the first African. They have a daughter named Mary, right? So here's Mary Banneker. And then she meets another African from Guinea, and he gets baptized and changes his name to Robert, and they have Benjamin Banneker. So that's what I'm here for. I'm taking back the ancestors. He's an African. Y'all gonna stop trying to bring him up as an Aboriginal. That's just it. He's an African.
Okay, can I just rebut it? Can I rebut it? Just 1 second. I just want to rebut
There's
it.
nothing to rebut.
Please
There's nothing to rebut.
Well, there
No.
is something to rebut. How the fuck you gonna
Benjamin
tell me I can't rebut?
Banneker
What the
is
fuck
not
wrong
an
with you?
Aboriginal. That's it.
Bro, how the fuck
Yes,
you gonna
he
tell
is.
me I can't rebut something? Hey, coincidence, what the fuck is wrong with this stupid nigga?
How are you gonna? This is look what.
Nigga,
Do you see
let
what
me
it said?
do it.
You're just gonna talk, bro.
I'm not gonna
What
talk
this?
nothing.
All
I'm gonna
right,
tell you to pull up
you
something.
can rebut
I'm
if
gonna
you
tell
can
you to
read what I
pull up
got
something.
highlighted.
My
Just
first
read what I
sentence
got
is for you to
highlighted,
pull up
and you can
something.
rebut it.
Is there
My
an
first
abstract?
sentence is for you to, after you get done, let me talk. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, you can go ahead talk now. I just want you to read that highlighted part I got, and then you say whatever you got to say.
Okay, first I'm gonna say what that source come from. Then I'm gonna say pull up. Please pull up.
Can
I'm
can
gonna
you
say
read
what
that
source
highlighted
is
part,
that?
please?
You won't even
Can
let
you
me get a
read that
sentence
highlighted
out.
part? I said you can say
from
whatever you
their
want.
descendant genealogists. I
All
read it.
right,
Now,
go
can I
ahead.
go?
Do you?
Can I go? Can I go? I'm gonna ask you to simply say what source is that. Now, part two is, can you please pull this up for me, or you're being disingenuous. Pull up Reconstruction Amendments. Reconstruction Amendments. So I can show you the law where you won't even pull it up for me. Now you're
Woo!
cheating.
It's going down, root word. Thank
Now
you.
you're cheating.
You
Pull
can
it
pull it
up.
up, but
Pull
it's
it
not going
up.
to debunk them. It's not going to
Pull
debunk
it
them.
Okay, well,
up.
I'll just pull it up for me, my brother.
Pull
What
it
are the
up,
Reconstruction
please.
Amendments? The Reconstruction Amendments, also called the Civil War Amendments, are 3 additional to the United States. Wow. Wow.
Woo!
Now, right there, I just want you to do one thing for me. One thing for me. We'll make sure. Let me look this up. Look up is it the 13th? Look up the 13th Amendment. What he did. 13th and 14th Amendments when they suspended the habeas corpus. That's what it's called, the habeas corpus. Suspension of the habeas corpus.
Woo! He doubled down on you. Knock.
There you go.
He doubled
There
down
you
on
go.
you.
See, it was a civil war. See, I'm a part of the Civil War. They suspended the habeas corpus.
You have been
Yo, let me know. Let me
reconstructed.
know when you're done.
You're not pulling up.
Is it saying anything about Aboriginals or Africans on here?
No, hold on. Stop. Hold on. Cass, remember what we were just talking about? Benjamin Banneker.
No,
I'm waiting to get to Benjamin
because I
Banneker.
asked him first to pull up the Black Civil War, Black Civil War soldiers, so I can put my people over here as soldiers, and they're not a part of the Creole people. See, I'm putting us to the war. I'm not putting us to slavery like you want me to. You're being
Benjamin Banneker existed before the Civil War, though.
This is not. I'm showing you the Reconstruction era, and we were soldiers. Why won't you pull that shit up?
What the hell did I
I'm
miss?
showing you that everything.
What that got to do?
Hold
on, bro. Look, this is what I'm saying. This is the shit. I don't know how y'all get away with this. Benjamin Banneker is born from 1731 to 1806. You talking about some fucking Reconstruction amendments that's in 1868? Like, come on, bro. Like,
that's when they started rewriting stories.
No, that's not when they start. No, that's not even what
they
Reconstruction means. Look, well, like that's not what
Reconstruction means.
Y'all niggas are fucking crazy.
I'm showing that it's a law. I'm showing that it's a law.
No,
it's
so
a
listen.
law that happened after the. If he
all right, we can go. We can go through all this.
If he would just look up suspension of habeas corpus, it's going to Google suspension of habeas corpus, and it's going to say on April 27, 1861, Lincoln suspended the writ of habeas corpus between Washington, D.C. and Philadelphia. So I'm showing you that we had an empire and cities here before Washington, D.C. to give military authorities to the necessary powers. I'm showing that it was all Latin, and they changed it over after the Civil War. You won't even show the shit. You scared.
Hey, root word, and get this. This is how we know they can't comprehend. That means everything you just read in English is a null hypothesis. Thank you. Get him, root.
Yo, that's not. Hold on. Stop.
He won't
that's
even
not
look
even
it
what
up for me.
Null hypothesis,
is look up the suspension of the habeas corpus.
Hold on.
I'm gonna
Come
give
on,
you
y'all.
language. I'm gonna give you war, and
I'm sitting there letting y'all talk. See, look, I'm the one letting y'all talk, and I'm saying I'm making sure people don't cut y'all off.
You just to look something
But you
up
gotta
that you
stop,
want.
bro. I hold on, stop. You had me. You can't. This is what I'm saying. Let me just read this to you, man. Gisgallop is a rhetorical technique in which a person in a debate attempts to overwhelm their opponent by providing an excess number of arguments with no regard for the accuracy or strength of those arguments. That's you, bro. You're literally just jumping around. No, stop. You're jumping around saying anything. I
not
asked
doing
you.
that.
Yes, he is. I asked you about Benjamin Banneker. He takes me to Reconstruction and the Civil War and all. Yes, that's exactly
Okay,
what
he's
he's
correct.
doing.
He's totally
Hold
correct.
on, stop.
He's totally correct. He's right.
Stop. And then he goes, oh, pull this up, pull this up, pull this up. No, let's go one thing at a time.
Okay.
He asked me to pull something up. I can't even ask him about the first thing he said that he had me pull up. So
Okay,
that's
right.
like, look, this is
40 years down
it's
the
a
road.
tactic. It's a
Now,
technique.
you're right. Okay, now let me give you another tactic. Just one. It takes 30 seconds. Benjamin Banneker and all the black people invented all this shit in America and cities. Now, can you show me some descendants from Africa that invented anything, including cities? I digress.
I got you. I'm gonna show you a descendant of Africa who built cities. There you go. What the fuck are you talking
I'm
about?
talking about people in
you.
Africa right now.
No, hold on, Cass.
No,
hold on, stop. Everybody mute up. Cass,
you fell on your
mute
sword.
up right now. Mute up.
It's
Mute up.
crazy,
For real. I need to talk to Cass.
Name anybody in
Cass,
Africa that built cities.
Stop, bro. Stop.
Anybody in Africa, bro.
No, stop.
Name
Now you
anybody
moving
in
the
Africa that
goalpost.
built cities.
Now you're moving the goalpost. Stop, for
No,
real.
I didn't.
Let me talk to.
I said
Yes, you
anybody in
are.
Western Africa.
Stop, bro, for real. Let me.
Hey, bro,
I let you
might as well get me
talk.
out of here because you're not going to be disingenuous. But I'm gonna be quiet.
No, bro, you're the one. No, stop. See, look, you just want to
Rude
get scalloped.
words. Rude words.
I
Keep it
just
quiet,
showed you.
please. Be a good
I
little
just
boy.
showed
Please
you
be
how.
quiet.
Hold on, stop. I just showed how Benjamin Banneker is a descendant of Africans. You said, show me somebody who did anything in America who's a descendant of an African. I showed you one of the greatest.
I did not say that.
One of the greatest, Benjamin Banneker.
He said, show it in Africa, knock.
Cass, did I do that or not, Cass? Cass, did I do that?
You showed him.
Can I please?
He's showing you
show me an African that built cities.
Built cities over here.
Can I please?
He said, show me an African that built cities. There you go, right there.
Ask the question because I did not say what you said.
Listen, the nigga dad and his grandfather
Can
is
I
from
please
Africa.
ask you a question? The question correctly.
Go ahead, ask.
Benjamin Banneker and everybody else in America is Aboriginal to America, to my understanding, because I'm separating Africa because Africa don't have no cities on the West Coast. So how can a person from America build marvelous cities and people from Africa can't build marvelous cities?
You can go to school and you can specialize in that subject and you study for a long time.
What school did Benjamin Banneker go to?
Just like the
name. Hold on, Cass. Hold on, stop, Cass.
Yeah.
You do this shit every time, Cass. You fall for their pseudo shit. We need to stick on the point that he's not an Aboriginal. He's an African.
He's an African, right?
That's all we need to stick on.
And Africans can't do what he do.
Because his family genealogy, that's what they report back. Look, from their descendants, genealogists.
Sir,
what's his name? Benjamin
on the West Coast of Africa.
Was his name Benjamin at that time? Because the name Benjamin didn't exist until when Amuno made it. So there's no way that name Benjamin.
He is, look, full of shit. Stop it. Stop.
Nope. Origins of names.
Stop.
Got him.
No.
I got the origins of names,
What
bro.
was his African name?
This is horrible.
Thank you.
What's
his
African
name?
Buddha Buto?
Because
look, this the African name right here. Look. This
Where?
the African name. Look, right there.
I can't see it.
That's how Banneker.
Banneker or Banneker said to be a son of a chief.
Like, what are you talking about? Y'all are just saying anything.
What city? Now, that's a good
fuck all of that.
Get mad at it. We cannot get mad at it. If he is the son of a chief,
where y'all sources?
What city was that chief in Africa?
Yeah. And what tribe? What city? What tribe?
You know what's weird? You know what's weird about these Moors? These Moors. Now he's a Moor. He's a self-proclaimed Moor. You know, I used to hear Moors all the time playing Timbuktu and talk about the College of Sankore and how they study. Now he's saying the same place. Oh, they don't got cities. They ain't got this. But the Moors, in another instance, when they want to claim it or claim anything in West Africa, they want to jump to Mali and all these places and stuff like that. Y'all fence jumpers, bro. You're a fence jumper.
I'm asking you a simple question. If this man that built the greatest city in the Western Hemisphere called Washington, D.C.
Do you consider the
And
do you
his
consider
son,
the folks the Mali Moors? Yes or
and
no?
his son, there's no such thing as no Mali Moors. There's no
Do
such
you,
thing as
so
Moors
who are
anywhere.
Moors? Why is everything in Africa
Why can't I ask my simple question? My simple question.
Like you
He
go by
said that
Moor,
this
right?
is the son of a
But the
chief.
only places that have Moor in the
asked
name
him
are
a
in
simple
Africa.
question. See these simple questions. You said he's the son of a chief. What city was that chief located in?
What country is Mauritania? I mean, what's continent is Mauritania in, brother?
What city was Chief Banaki in?
You say what city? What they say? He was from Guinea. A man from Guinea.
Look, yo,
Since
hold
he's
on,
a
stop.
chief, what city is that chief? What city was he a chief?
Hold on,
of?
look, Cash. You don't see the error in that shit. They always talking about, oh, my family said.
Yeah.
Now this is his family, but now they want to try to say it's wrong because it doesn't fit. It doesn't fit their bias. It doesn't fit their cult mentality. That's what it's really about.
Hey, what hair follicles?
But one thing I gotta say about you though,
what hair follicles did he have in his hair, man, to determine he was African?
Hold on, Ruth. What'd you say, Ruth?
Generalship though, that you do let us speak though. I gotta say that though, bro. And I have
I'm
been in my
trying.
emotions a little bit. I respect that though. I respect that 100, my nigga. Salute.
Because you know, I'm gonna tell you. You know what I believe in? I believe that y'all are pseudo. So all I gotta do is let you talk.
I know
that's it.
No, you don't. I know you don't believe that. I know.
No, that's a fact. That's why.
He really believes that.
No, you
I just showed you. No, look, I just showed you. I let you talk. You keep saying Benjamin Banneker's an Aboriginal, and I show you he's an African. That's my whole. I'm telling you, bro.
Sir,
I have no problem listening to you. I want to listen to you.
Not a coincidence.
He's an Aboriginal. This is why I'm trying to say this.
Not a coincidence. No, I'm going to share something with you. My ancestor name is Benjamin Martin Craig, right? They reconstructed his name. They changed it to Benjamin Martin Craig. His original name was Yamana Mar Gasagwa. They even changed Gasagwa to Oskariq and Oskariq. So
what
tribal name? Gasagwa is Craig. It means rock.
No, what I'm
saying, people of the standing stone. That's Onodawaga.
Onodawaga. Where are they from?
Great Basin,
that's
and
Lex
they
in
moved
the
over
fucking
to Canada. From the Great Basin, and they moved to
Lex
Canada.
Been doing all right. Salute. My fault for cutting you off, bro. Salute, Lex.
Oh, no,
okay, so he brought up an Aboriginal. He actually brought up a Native American source. Okay,
that's not a Native American. I'm talking about my ancestor, Yamana Mar Craig.
You said he was Native American.
Darker than you.
Hold on, look. Can y'all?
Lotus, you're full of
this
shit.
is what I'm talking about. Hold on, real quick. So this is what you guys. Let me show you what Lotus just did. So we're talking about Benjamin Banneker. He tries to use the name Benjamin and bring it into his family, talking about, oh, his name was this, so they changed it to Benjamin. So this is called an anecdotal. Hold on, let me just read this. It's real short. An anecdotal fallacy is a misuse of anecdotal evidence in the form of an argument. From anecdote is an informal and fallacy, and is sometimes referred to as the person who. I know a person who. I know a person. I know other case where, etc., which places the undue weight on experience of close peers, which may not be typical. Meaning, just because that happened in your case, that's not the case with Benjamin Banneker. I don't know why you keep trying to play with his name.
Oh my God. Miguel de Unamuno and the people he was working with, they were changing the names. They started doing it in 1887. It's called Esperanto. That's what I be saying. So
what does that have to do with Benjamin Banneker?
Because his name would not have been Benjamin at the time, motherfucker.
Well, we don't care.
Show me the
African is the Banneker. The African is the Banneker, not the Benjamin. We don't care about nothing.
His name would have been Yamana.
Go ahead, Andy. Hold on.
Benjamin was created by Miguel de Unamuno in Esperanto and Elijah Ben Yehuda when they were making these names and changing the way these names and the sources from these names. I have the origin of the motherfucking names.
All right, we don't believe you. We need more people. Let Andy ask you a question. Hold on.
There it is again. I just showed
All right.
it. Let me show it
All
again.
right, bro.
Yeah, that part. Bow down to the linguist. Thank you. Get him.
You're not a linguist. Let Andy ask you a question.
Fucking linguist. I just debunked you. That shit comes from
No, you
Esperanto.
didn't.
Miguel de
Can you shut the
Unamuno.
fuck
They're
up?
the ones that
Can
changed
you
the
shut the
fucking
fuck up,
name.
please?
They
Yo,
changed the name.
Lotus,
And
Hey,
come
Lex
on,
need to get on
man.
the panel too, man.
Thank you. Thank you. They changed the
told
name.
him pull up.
Origin of names.
Jesus
Origin
Christ,
of
how long is it gonna
names.
take?
Again, it's
right.
called the origin of names. That means all the people who came on these docks, they had to go through a name changing. People from Ireland, people from England, people
Yeah.
from Spain, people from
He's
Portugal,
this guy
people
like a
from
Everybody,
France,
look.
people from
This is
Germany.
what
They
they
all
do.
had to go through their
I
name
know he's doing it, and it's
changes.
Are
been
you gonna let?
becoming
Are you gonna
annoying.
let this the guy? Are you gonna let what's the name ask this
Done.
question to you?
Yeah, encomienda. Go ahead. 64
Okay.
mosquito. What do I do?
So I lost my train of thought with the first question, but with my second question I haven't. So which tribe is my friend from? Out of all the 5 civilized tribes, which one is it?
5? You know there was like 27 of them, but okay.
No, the 5 civilized tribes that my friend came from. Which one is it?
5 civilized
You
tribes.
remember him?
That was created in like the 1940s. That whole story of 5 civilized tribes that they try and say was going on in 1720. Yeah, 1940s. They also
no, I'm
created
talking about the no, dude. I'm talking about the 5 civilized tribes, the tribes that enslaved your people, basically.
Oh, that's another fictional story. That's totally different from what.
How is it fictional, dude? You just met him.
Onondaga is not part of the 5 civilized tribes.
I'm not talking
All
about
right, hold on.
Onondaga.
All right, hold on, Andy. You're not gonna get nothing out of him because
No,
what he does
he is. He's talking about the 5 civilized tribes.
He changes
So, like
all of his seasons. Lex,
no.
what's good, Lex? How you doing, Lex?
No.
We got a new person. Hold on, Lotus. Hold on. We got a new person to the panel.
Pseudo vortex up in here. What it do, Lex?
Amani Habaragani. Jolly, what's good?
Habaragani, what's going on?
Ooh, Johnny. See, look, y'all don't even know how to properly respond to that. It's Ooh, Johnny. That's how you properly respond. Ujima man in college too, by the way.
Oh God.
Actually, I would probably say Nzori Sana Asante. But what's going on, man? What in the pseudo is going on over here? Peace to the people, man. Peace to not a coincidence. Is that King Cass?
What's up?
What up,
Peace.
Cass?
Yeah, this King Cass. King Cass.
We got Wordsworth in the building.
We got our Native American brother Andy up here.
A real Native American?
Nah, he's not.
Salute, Lex. Hope you've been doing all right, brother.
Yeah.
What's up, peace, bro? I think.
Go ahead, Lex.
What is like I said, man? To me, I can't really talk to these guys much anymore, like, because it's very draining. At this point, I just want to know what is their mission? You know what I'm saying, with this pseudo shit. You know what I mean? I think it's established. It's established that.
Is that a question?
I think it's established that Black people have Indian ancestry. I don't think anyone would deny that. You know what I'm saying? But like, the foolishness of it all is, I always tell these people they don't understand the world. Right now, these people are trying to attach themselves to America, and it is an empire on fast decline. And and that's what I mean by they don't understand the world. And who's the next in line for the come up is Africa, with over 2 billion people. That, like, they don't understand the world, bro. This is the wrong time to be trying to disconnect from Africa, when everybody else in the world knows what's going on and they're trying to connect to Africa. Russia trying to connect to Africa. China trying to connect to Africa. All the Middle Eastern states, all of them. And they are bringing America to its knees. And
that is true, man.
do you know that on July 1st, the whole American economy is changing lawfully? Because they know what's happening with the dollar. America's about to be a third world country, bro.
Hey, this shit
You're
is
gonna be
serious with
paying.
this dollar, man.
You're gonna be paying $100 for a loaf of bread. Yo, why you think Joe Biden tried to give Africa $50 billion? Russia just relieved Africa of all its debt. Africa is linking up with Asia, and America is going down. So you be hearing these dudes talking about, why everybody trying to come to America? They be using all these stupid things in America. When the reason why America was so prosperous is because it was fucking everybody else around the world, especially Africa. So when the shit goes down, there's two things I'm gonna tell you that these abos better not be in line for, and that's one, reparations, because I'll be standing right at the motherfucking office with an AK of Indian niggas try to come get a check. No, you already got your check, or you better go to the reservations or some shit. You ain't getting no reparations check. And if we ever have the opportunity to go back to Africa and build, you niggas are gonna stay in America and burn with it. Period.
Are you a Marxist? Are you a Marxist? Because that sounds like Marxist ideology.
You know what I'm saying? You see,
sound like Marxist Lenin ideology.
How the fuck? I didn't even say nothing had to do with Marxism, bro. You're crazy.
Well, that's what it sounded like.
He's a MAGA coon. He's a MAGA coon.
Kenya just announced, bro? Like the Kenya president with the American dollar? Anybody seen that?
A bankrupt country that doesn't even use the fiat of other countries bailed somebody out? Like, bro, do you get your shit in English in America? Do you know
what?
Russian? Do you speak Polish?
Did I say bail? No, not bail no one out.
Lex, let me just get 30 seconds. America could never fall. Now maybe Europe could fall.
Never.
Now maybe all these entities.
Nigga, America is already falling. That's what I mean. You don't understand the world,
never fall because the rest of the world depends on the Mississippi River. Because that's
no.
I bet you if you look it up, 60% of the world's food.
You know how retarded?
River.
No, it ain't.
No, bro. No, you got it.
You gonna die from
Hold on, you got it backwards, bro. You got it backwards. 60% of the world's fresh. Bro, hold. No, bro. Listen, bro. I don't know where these guys get their information from.
Google.
Do y'all just be pulling shit out? 60% of the world's fresh water is in Africa. 60% of the world's minerals. Hey, coincidence. I want you to Google African minerals.
There's no comparison.
Hold on, I'm gonna show you right now. You know America's #1 fucking mineral is sulfur, nigga.
Bro, look. I'm talking about that stuff that's alive. We have stuff.
What?
All the Federal Reserves are plants that they don't even ignite. We could never go under.
Nigga, ain't no weed. You ain't got no goddamn
we have more rivers than Africa.
Yo, Lex, what you wanted me to look up?
And
I want you to look up African mineral wealth.
You can't eat minerals.
Africa and the world, bro. If you pull up Africa and the world's, hey, be quiet. Hold on, brother. Look up
honeyworm,
bro.
Look up Africa and the world's mineral wealth, and you'll see a chart, brother. God damn, and you'll see a chart.
You can't eat.
Yo, hold on, hold on. Root words, come on, bro. You was just saying how you like how I was letting everybody talk and all that.
Bro, he cut me off. He talked for 5 minutes.
Hold on.
Let me talk, Lex.
All right, I was in and out. I'm back. Hold on, look. Hold on. I'm back now. We don't gotta argue back and forth. We want the pseudos to talk so we can hear what they saying and we could show them how dumb they are. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Y'all the king of the
So when you see this chart about Africa, most of the times you'll find an article, and then sometimes they'll even have a graph that'll show you how dependent the world is on Africa. These dudes do not know the world. They don't even. It's like amazing.
The Great Basin.
The world, Europe and America will die without Africa, bro.
No, that's not true. In the Great Basin has far more rich
Okay,
mineral
pull it
reserves.
up, pull it up.
Canada
We'll
has
see.
more clean cobalt and all that stuff, man. There's more
These
oil
dudes will
No, it,
not
in
know what to
Canada
do
than
if
the
the
whole
white
planet.
man shut everything down, bro. These
they
dudes
don't
Now
understand.
look,
Wait.
stuff.
The French run West Africa. Y'all bow down to the damn snail eating hairy
The
armpit
French
niggas.
is about to get kicked out.
Nah, they about to
The
get
French.
Yeah.
kicked in.
Trust me, dude. The
So
white man is Lotus
wait
Daddy.
till you see what it'll show you.
You be sucking hairy armpits, Andy. Shut up.
Shit, China's doing business with Central and Latin America and the Caribbean. They over here doing business. I mean, Russia and Cuba already got ties together. You know what I'm saying? So what the hell?
Man, y'all don't know shit about Russia, man. Y'all funny, man.
Africa is the
You're
richest
funny.
continent, and this is what makes these dudes silly. Africa is the richest continent in the world, and it belongs to us. And these idiots want to throw it away and act like that don't even make no sense.
Hey, but then all the
The
food comes
richest
from America.
continent in the world.
Lex, all the food comes from America, man. Come on, bro. You can't the food, shelter,
Man,
clothing,
all the food don't come
mineral.
from America, bro. You ain't
Yes,
had no
they
food.
do.
America's cloning. You must be talking about Kentucky Fried Chicken.
No, I'm
Yeah.
talking about all these different fruits and vegetables, nuts and grains, herbs, the original
Lex.
roots, the
why you
original
looking like
strands of all of them. They come from America.
All right,
Lex,
You don't
can I
even
ask
know.
you a
You don't
what you
even know
question?
got
what
up?
real corn looks like. You don't know what real corn looks
Not
like.
not a coincidence.
yeah,
Is that showed up?
what you want
Hold on.
exactly?
There's an article that comes from it's like the United Nations too. It talks about
This might be
Africa's.
it right here.
Yeah, that might
Lex.
be it, and it'll list all the resources by percentage if you go down in this article.
Lex.
That's
Nah,
dope.
that's not it.
Lex, can I ask you a question?
Well, let me see if I can find. Go ahead, brother. And that will tell the story right there, because you can talk, but when you read, I read this, I've been reading this for the past couple of days, and it's just amazing. Like I'm talking like 90% of certain materials come from Africa. If it ain't 90, it's 60, 70, 40, 30. Like Europe is
Yeah.
totally dependent on Africa, bro. The world, all the technology, all the stuff that they need for technology, the gold, the manganese, the diamonds, the coal, what else
Cobalt.
is it? Um
The
let me
cobalt for
see
the
if
Tesla.
the cobalt,
Yeah.
the copper, all the minerals is in Africa, bro.
Yeah,
In the
and
Congo,
they're dirty
and
minerals.
Tanzanian belt.
They're dirty minerals, and they have to go through a
And on
process
top of
of clean.
that,
Oh my fucking
look
god, bro!
up the
Y'all don't got no
percentage.
knowledge of this, man.
Look up the percentage of fresh water. You get nigga,
Lex, sorry.
Africa has more than half the world's fresh water.
What?
Okay.
Yes.
Lex, are you Native American?
Yes.
Who is this? What?
Yes, he a Native
So
American. That's why he be spouting about, because Native Americans are from Africa.
And that's what I'm saying, brother. Like, you're arguing against things that you cannot. That's why it gets aggravating. It's like you can't argue against the statistics in terms of how the world depends on.
That's it.
But when I prove people wrong and they start talking over me
That's
because
what
they're
you
pissed
want?
off that they're in error, they try and pull up some fallacious ass fallacies of some people who lost debates and created words, who made neologies and all these damn French based words talking about don't quote Poe or the goddamn Gis Gallop and all these pseudo coined phrases that these people made because they were losing debates. You know what I'm saying? They don't.
No, man.
Y'all terrible, man. Y'all need to do better.
That
I'm
nigga
actually
scared, man.
connected to AA Minerals limited in Ghana. I know about the Hene out there who run the different minerals and the process it takes to bully the things that they're doing and they're producing for other countries and who they work with. I was a broker, bro. And almost Shongo was a broker too while he was still alive. I actually have connections and still have connections to the people over there. And my connections from Taiwan linked to the people in Ghana. They have to go through Taiwan and Dubai and all that in order to sell. You can't even go to Africa and do all that stuff and bully it yourself. You'll put your ass in jail. You can't even go over there and do that shit yourself. I have land in Zimbabwe.
So you work in Wall Street?
Working on that right now, and we have to go through them.
Lotus, do you work in Wall Street?
Y'all don't know what the fuck y'all be talking about, man. Y'all know nothing about Africa.
Lotus, do you work at Wall Street, man? Sound like you work at Wall Street.
No, I don't work in no damn Wall Street. I don't work at Wall Street.
Hey, why did the Morris dude run away? He ran when Lex came up here. He ran, man.
He's probably scared of
him. Got tired of beating y'all up. He probably took a break.
Ruwer got scared.
He just ran.
Lex came on
he
here.
just ran because he doesn't have enough arguments.
When the stuff go, when
his
the
arguments
go or whatever, people got lives and do some shit. Like me, I gotta go pick up my lady in like 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, some of us got lives. You know what I'm saying?
I'm putting this article in the back now. Not a coincidence.
I got it.
That list. I just put it in the chat. In the back.
Yeah,
I got it. Not a coincidence. Why won't you play the video I put in the back of the Ola BC Ole La Akan clowning the hell out of fake Africans and people out there misappropriating his Odu Ifa tradition? Bunch of Bollywood
I'm telling you, that's one of them scam artists, bro, that be scamming people from Nigeria that done got a hold to you and you believe in them. I hope you're not Western Union in this guy.
Oh yeah, that's it right there. Now scroll up and read what it says about
African is big.
All right, hold on. Listen. See, look, Lex, hold on, stop. Lex has an article. We're gonna read this. This is what we do here.
Let's read the article.
Mapping Africa's natural resources. Nearly half the world's gold and 1/3 of all minerals are in Africa. Here's a look at the resources.
Now listen, stop right there for a second. Half the world's gold and 1/3 of the world's resources. That is your inheritance. Hold on, brother. You don't even got a comment right now because you can't. There's nothing you can say about that.
Yes, I can.
1/3 of the world's resources. Now, just go ahead and continue reading.
It says, beneath the surface of Africa lies a wealth of mineral resources of enormous value. In 2019, the continent produced almost 1 billion tonnage of minerals worth 406, I guess that's billion or BN. According to the United Nations, Africa is home to about 30% of the world's mineral reserves, 12% of the world's oil, and 8% of the world's natural gas reserves. The continent also holds 40% of the world's gold, up to 90% of its chromium and platinum, both valuable metals.
Yep, the chromium and platinum, yep.
So, they talk about the phone.
Right, and if you go up, it talks about the percentage of fresh water.
Y'all on a phone, y'all wouldn't have a phone. You wouldn't be using a phone, talking all your shit about Africa on your phone if it wasn't for Africa.
Yeah, that is true, because the Chinese people run Africa and they're taking the minerals out and they're bullying the minerals and then they're selling it over here in America. But in Canada, we have cobalt mines that are untapped.
How can you bully minerals? They're not even.
This nigga talking about Canada when you just read that 1/3 of the world's resources come from Africa, and you want to harp on some cold ass Canada. Like, that is crazy, bro.
He's not even a Canadian citizen, so I don't even know how he's speaking on Canada.
Right, like what is?
Not Africans. You guys are not Africans, and you're not African.
We can claim that. What I'm trying to tell you is we got claims to that, brother.
Yeah, my uncle just got his dual citizenship in Sierra Leone. He just got his dual citizenship in Sierra Leone, so they are doing that. Especially you can trace your bloodline back or whatnot. They giving folks.
Oh my God, you can't trace your name back. At least not a coincidence. Trace.
So anyway, how would anyone trace their name back when their names got changed? And we wasn't able to keep our tribal names.
That's a great point, Lex.
Changed, huh? The names were changed, huh?
No, this is what
Yeah.
happened.
No.
No. The names were changed. Yes, look.
Come again.
Watch this. No, but Benjamin Banneker's wasn't. So I don't know. That has nothing to do with Benjamin Banneker. Benjamin Banneker's an African, like I showed you. That's why Root Words really left. That's why he really left. So look, real quick, I'm gonna show you how they brought these Africans in and why the names and shit is so hard to trace. Right? So we can just go to right here.
Cursive. All right.
A Negro, right here, page 112. We're gonna go to page 12. This is a account book from 1750s. From I think his name is George Austin and Henry Lawrence. They're big slave traders. So up here it says account sale number 128, charges of proceeds of 139 new Negro slaves imported off the Snow, Africa. Thomas Hine, commander from Sierra Leone. So on the left right here, we got the purchasers. And these are the name of the people who bought them. We got men, women, boys, girls. And we do all we see is a number by their names. We don't know the name of the men that were sold to this man, Isaac. Right? We don't know the boy that went to William. We don't know the 2 women that Dan bought or the 3 men that William Roper bought. So when they came, they didn't get a name until they was brought back to wherever they was brought to in America on whatever plantation. And then they got a name. So you keep saying this African name shit. That shit is bullshit.
Right, that's common. Like, did you really have to go through that though?
Lex said it, not me.
It's more for no. You said it. No, you said it. You said trace the name.
Bro,
trace
that
the
is
name.
slow.
Nope.
Lex told you the names was changed.
This is stuff we learned in middle school, bro.
Exactly.
This stuff we learned in middle school.
But it's common sense. We know they didn't keep their tongue. It ain't like they brought a birth certificate with them. Like, you know what I'm saying?
So
what is
real name is Yamana. What people over there use the name Yamana? What people over there? Let me see if y'all know. Because I know. Let me see if y'all know.
So hold on, look. This is how disingenuous.
How about the Yoruba people?
Nope.
Yeah, because Ya is a common term in African language.
You fell for the pseudo trick.
That's not a pseudo trick.
No, yes it is, because he said he mentioned the name, and then he told you that the name is in Africa. So there's no point to even pinpoint a name of the people. It's in Africa. I don't even know why he brought it up in the first place.
Right, I know.
Because it's not.
You get what I'm saying?
Y'all claim y'all
yeah.
Back to.
It's like, what people have the name Jamaica in Africa? Well, nigga, it's in Africa.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yep. Queen Nzinga is a Jaga. You know what Jaga means over there? It means foreigner, because Queen Nzinga was not from that area. I can do this all day. I could go back to the 11th century.
Well, hold on. Okay, fine. Let's conversate. Lotus, without you doing that, let's talk about it. Where was she from?
She's from the UK.
No, she was not.
You know what? I'm done, bro.
Queen Nzinga. They were over there in the UK. They were ruling up in the UK, just like the Mongolian. Just like the Mongolian.
Queen Nzinga is from the UK.
Yeah, they were from the UK. They were doing work. They were working with the people.
All right, where'd you get that from?
All that. Oh, I got it from the people over there.
They lied to you.
So hold on.
Yeah.
No, they
He's
didn't.
full of shit.
They wrote a book about it.
How does he know all these people?
Nah, she's from
because I got
Congo,
connections over there, and I was with the Ethiopian World Federation. I have information that y'all don't have access to because y'all have American IP addresses, and y'all books are garbage.
Look, he really got scammed by them Africans. Them Africans scammed him. They told him they had some information for him.
Nobody scammed nothing.
They said they had some information for him, and this is the shit he's running with. Because everybody knows
I didn't pay for that information.
Queen
I got that out of
from
the Ethiopian World Federation. I
got
that out of the
Indongo.
There y'all go. I got that out of the Ethiopian World Federation. Now what?
The Ethiopians are some of the biggest sellouts in Africa. First of all,
the Ethiopians are not the biggest sellouts. They were the biggest slave masters in Europe, and
they were some of the biggest sellouts because they mixed. The real Ethiopians are the Omo people, bro. them Habesha mixed Arab ass niggas are the same niggas who adopted the Roman Catholic shit and then went and attacked Nubia.
What? That
Yeah,
is not how
they
the
went
story
and
went.
attacked Nubia after Prometheus
It was,
came in
but that
there,
wasn't the Habesha.
and,
That wasn't the
and
Habesha.
they went and
The
attacked
Habesha.
Nubia, bro.
That wasn't the
My
Habesha.
friend's Ethiopian.
That the Habesha didn't do that.
They were involved with that. Yes, they were.
No, you're talking. That was the Eritreans and the Djibouti. They were the ones who were fighting them over
The
there.
Eritrea used to be a part of Ethiopia, bro. It used to be the Habesha too. They used to be a part of Ethiopia. Djibouti was a part of
all of them are
Somalia.
And it's not called Omo. They're called Mongala.
Whatever, man. Like, yo, bro. Like,
but I know.
This is where you get confused.
No,
you're
I'm
like
not
caught up. Hold on, brother. You're caught up in a word matrix. Like, it's like some type of psychosis where you put. Now, words are important, but you put too much emphasis on words, bro. And then it's like you don't understand colloquialism. And a lot of fake Indians do that. Like for instance, when they talk about Slav. Well, slave comes from Slav, and so they use etymological fallacy because the word slave comes from Slavs, then the slaves had to be Slavs.
Okay,
that's the type of dumb reasoning.
Do you know etymological fallacy is when somebody has a word and it has nothing to do with the original word?
No,
we all pull up the word SLAVE. It literally goes back to the Slovak, the Slovakian, the Esclavian.
Right, but when you try to use it as an argument,
etymological fallacy, bro.
Pull up
pull it up. Lex is right. Hold on.
No, he's wrong.
Yes, he's 100% right. When he gave that slave analogy, he's right. So etymological fallacy description. Hold on. The assumption, yes, it is. Watch, because he told you. Just think about what the example he gave you. Now it says the assumption that the present day meaning of the word should be / is similar to the historical meaning. This fallacy ignores the evolution of language and heart of linguistics. This fallacy usually committed when one finds the historical meaning of a word more palatable or conducive to his or her argument. That's you.
Exactly.
This is more specific of the appeal to the definition.
Neologism.
No,
now you want to go to something else.
No, you need to admit Lex was 100% right.
Right.
Lex was 100% incorrect. It's called neology.
Nah, bro.
Oh my God.
This shit is too disingenuous.
It's when they take a word from its original meaning.
This shit is too disingenuous.
Brother, you said that I didn't know.
Y'all some propagandists.
Brother,
he gave you the analogy. You told him he was wrong, and he was 100% right.
Propagandists.
He was 100% right.
He's 100% incorrect.
No,
that's a neology.
Nigga, he's reading the definition right here to you, and it's exactly what I said.
That definition?
And Lex,
said
he did exactly what the definition says.
What is the evolution of a language? No, evolution of language is neology. It's when they're taking the word and they're changing the definition.
What does that got to do with me using the term etymological fallacy, bro?
Because
etymological fallacy is one of the list of fallacies that's in argumentation.
In college, they will tell you that the word in etymological fallacy, that means if somebody's taking the word out of context. When they say slave goes back to Slav, that is in context.
You're taking the historical origin and applying it to modern day. That is an etymological. That's why I said you don't understand.
No, it's not.
Now pull up the word colloquial.
Hold on, stop. Let me read this. Stop.
No, never debated in college.
It says
yes, I would, bro. You don't even know. What's the evolution of language?
Come on, bro.
You don't know what evolution of language is.
Bro. Real quick. This fallacy is usually committed. This fallacy is usually committed when one finds the historical meaning of a word, like you do with slave, more palatable or conducive to his or her argument. When we can go to the etymology of slave, and it'll tell you right in the first sentence, it's going to say chattel or property of a person. So you're not even following the etymology. Because
so the word
it was
slave
once
means chattel or property of a person.
Yes, ever since the 13th century, yes. Right here.
Since the 13th century, that's what it means.
Ever since
That's
then, yes.
called colloquialism.
No.
Look,
Because they started changing these names
stop.
and these definitions after
Stop.
1887.
This
so
is
how the
what
fuck
y'all
does it go
do.
back to the 13th century?
This is what y'all do. No, look, stop. This is what
fucking
y'all
word
do.
didn't even exist in the 13th century.
This is be quiet. Yes, it did. So this is what y'all do.
Fuck, you got
y'all
a DeLorean?
No, look.
Fuck?
Yes, it did.
Y'all
no,
fairy tale. Y'all
it
some
did.
fairy tale worshipers, motherfuckers.
No,
man.
look. So this is what they do. They want to take the old. They want to take the old Slav meaning and apply it to slave, and they don't. When they forget about the evolution of it, that's just the part. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it was originally applied to these people, but over time it got applied to anybody who was a person who was chattel or property of another. Like you did exactly this, bro. Lex described it to
The word Slovak. The word Slovak still existed between 1880 and 1920. So when did it change?
You're dead,
give
bro.
me a date of change. Who coined the phrase? And when did when did the word definition?
It's over,
yeah,
bro.
I know. Looking bad because y'all don't know what the evolution of language is.
Yeah, Patrick Gabriel, he's scared to come up. He always on every panel.
Colloquial term and all that shit was created in the fucking 20th
Like you can't even argue with us right now. It's up on the screen.
Bro, I just debunked the fuck out of y'all. You guys are using an article.
Do you know what? Even debunking any. First of all, they don't even know what debunk means. Debunk anything can be debunked. That doesn't make it the truth. You can debunk 1 + 1 is 2. You know that. I can say no. 1 + 1 is 11. Oh, I just debunked 1 + 1 is 2. It doesn't mean it's the truth, bro. And that's what y'all do.
That's some educated bullshit right there.
No, I'm telling you,
Nagas and Olmec, man.
You know the Nagas aren't black either, right?
Getting
folks Nagas.
What?
Yeah.
Naga.
I looked.
I don't. You know what's amazing?
You see some Asian looking folks.
That they're not even embarrassed to do this stuff live in front of people. Like,
Kyle,
it's amazing. Like, do y'all know this is being recorded? And this is live?
Do you know who coined the phrase evolution of language?
Now you gish galloping.
That ain't gish galloping.
Yes, it is, because you're throwing a bunch of stuff out there, just like, man, y'all are filled with fallacies, bro. Like, you're throwing information, bro. I brought up etymology, brother. I brought up etymological fallacy. You said that I was wrong, and it had nothing to do with etymological fallacy. Then we pulled up the definition. I was exactly right, and that's exactly what you was doing, and yet you're still arguing. Why can't you just be honest and be like, you know what? I made a mistake.
You're incorrect. I am correct.
Oh my God, bro.
And even when Nancy Pelosi went up there, she was still calling the.
I'm gonna take all y'all's girlfriends,
motherfucker.
Y'all girlfriends listen.
Hold on. Hold on. Pause real quick.
Fuck.
We got somebody new on the panel. What's good, bro?
So now,
come on, Lotus.
What's up?
What's good, Nat?
What's good, bro? How you, man?
Now,
maintaining. What's going on, Olmec tribe?
Lotus. What's up, little fake Indian?
Yes, you are. You my favorite Wabo.
Yeah,
I'm your favorite Wabo.
Yeah.
Nancy Pelosi, colloquial, still called Ukrainian.
Tyler, can you not use the word? Can you not use the word Naga again?
What the
boom?
What?
Boom.
Can you not use the word Naga again, Kyle?
No, that's my word. That's what I use.
I've debunked that over. I debunked that.
There's nothing to debunk. Is the word that I chose to use. There's nothing to debunk.
No, because you guys use it because y'all claim the Nagas were black people.
No, that's not why I use it at all. So I don't know where you getting all your made up shit from, but again,
what are you using
pseudo
for?
argument.
It's kind of like saying peace, King.
Pseudo argument. Yeah, what he's doing is called pseudo argument.
He don't want to admit it,
what
but
Lex Vortex did is called a
they
fallacy.
came out with this video about the Naga
Hold
people
on,
saying
Lotus.
they were
Lotus.
I don't care what video
Let
they
them
came out
talk.
with. That's not the reason why I use it.
And I
Understand what you're being told. Again,
people.
listen to what the people
Not a
say for
coincidence.
themselves.
Yeah, ain't not a coincidence.
Hold on, what's wrong with Naga? That's one of my favorite
I don't know.
words.
Naga. I remember they made a video about this years ago. They're like, oh, it was this brother saying the Nagas were black and all that. When you go pull them up, the Naga people that are still there in India and whatnot, they all Asiatic. They all look Asian. You know what
Who
I'm saying?
cares?
They're the original people that's been there for hundreds of years.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I don't
I
use
was
it for
using
that.
that term too. I was using
It's
that
kind of
term.
like
Naga.
saying peace, King, and it's better than saying nigga.
Naga didn't originate there though. The Kushites brought that there.
They could have, but they were saying in the video, they were saying that the Naga people were
they'll put not the Naga people though.
Like
and the Nagas are also gods, and they were black gods in India.
That was one reference.
Yeah,
but
they're
again,
black gods.
I use it
and
as a
not
term
just
of
like black,
endearment.
not like black like brown. Literally like black gods. Like they were said to be literally like black.
Yeah, I know they said Krishna and everybody was black.
The Nagas.
So Kiowa,
but the Naga people ain't they Asian, man. Like when you look them up,
I don't know about the people
What's
there
up,
that
Oli?
they call it Naga today, but Naga is and that still comes from the Naga, Nagus. That still comes from Ethiopia.
I use Nagus and those words like Nagus, niggas, Nagus.
Yeah. So
What's up,
what have
Oli?
you been up to? Yeah, so what have you been up to, Kiowa?
Living life.
You remember me? Living life.
Hold on, my man that just came in. What's your name
who's
again?
that?
This is Lex.
Kiowa.
Oh, who's
that's
that?
Kiowa?
Yes, sir. What's
Are
good,
you
Lex?
like what's good, bro? I'd be kind of confused about your comments. I don't know whether you're for like are you Indian?
Yeah.
He's not an Indian.
Oh,
no,
okay.
No, you're not.
Oh, I'm not. I remember
No,
you on
you damn
YK's
sure
channel,
ain't.
dude.
Hey, Lex, you ever heard of the
But I
Olmec?
want to ask Cass and
Hold on, Lex. You ever heard of the Olmec tribe?
Yes,
I heard of the
they're my
Olmecs,
people.
yeah. The She
But
people.
you ever heard of the Olmec tribe?
No.
If a nigga, if a Naga said he was part of the Olmec tribe, what would you say to them?
There is no Olmec tribe.
Thank you. Now, Andy, stop faking the funk.
Yeah, there's no Olmec tribe because Olmec is not even their name is the She people.
Not even just that. They just showed sources yesterday. The Olmec just disappeared without a trace. So how are you an Olmec tribe?
And by the way, She, that word that they call themselves She goes back to the
What, the Shing dynasty or some shit you gonna say?
No. It goes back to the what's the people from West Africa?
Oh hell!
Oh no! Don't say the Mende, man.
Yeah,
don't
the Mende.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Come on, Lex.
You gotta check out. Yep.
Hey,
Kyle, do you
check
have a
out
YouTube channel?
You gotta check out the word of the Dr. Clyde Winters on that. He does a good job on that, I think. And he's the only one. Dr. Clyde Winters writes and speaks 10 languages.
Dr. Clyde Winters also said the Mayans had sickle cell.
Hold on, brother. Here's the thing about our people, right? This is the inferiority we have. We don't believe how bad we really are. Dr. Clyde Winters has also deciphered the Marodic script, the only man on earth. But people can't believe that because he's black.
No, he didn't.
What script is that?
Marodic script.
He did decipher the Marodic
the
script.
Luo script. The newer
And he has, hold on, bro. All right, if that's fine if you believe. He has a whole book, and in lectures on how he deciphered the Maradic script that they say has never been deciphered, and he has deciphered the so-called Olmec script, and he writes and
How,
speaks
Sway?
because it's called the same. What you mean how? Because when you know signs and symbols in
How does he
different
know those signs
languages,
and symbols?
brother, damn, it's like every time. Not a coincidence keeps pointing out what y'all do. Every time we start talking, you throw something else out there.
No, it's
So
because you're making
the
like
same
blanket
way,
statements.
if you study like some people study metal netta, right? There's
Nobody deciphered that either.
all right,
All right,
but
but
damn,
look,
brother,
hold
I'm
on,
trying to
stop. Look, Kyler, look. This is what I'm talking about. Let him finish, but you just keep trying to
All
point
right,
out every little thing. That's just, you know what I'm
right.
saying?
all
It's a
right. Go
tactic.
ahead.
It's a
Go
stall
ahead.
tactic. It's a stall tactic.
It ain't stall.
So
Yes,
it's
it is
called
because
Oh, Root
you're
Word said he gonna
stalling
come back
because
up.
he could have been said what he wanted to say, but you're stopping him.
right. When you look
That's the
at
stalling part. That
Stall is
linguists,
when you take forever to talk. But go
they're
ahead.
because you keep
able
interrupting him, bro. That's why.
right,
Go ahead.
they're able to decipher other scripts, and they know because they're so familiar with the symbols from these languages that they can decipher and pinpoint the connections that these symbols have. And you know they can do it because if it wasn't right, they wouldn't be able to form sentences and words out of what they put together. So if you're a person that knows the Medu Neter, right, or you understand the symbols, and you know Sumerian, and you know the Mende script, and you know, say, the Wolof script, and you will be able to decipher languages because they all have lineages. You see what I'm saying? And so when he looked at the Olmec script and he know the Mende script, he can look at the similarities of words, bro, and symbols.
All
So
right. So how does a owl equal M?
I agree with in terms of I don't think any people have ever really deciphered like the Medu Neter completely like that. But when people say they don't have no idea, that's just crazy. Because how the
Better
hell
yet,
Okay, Lex, I stand corrected, man. I stand corrected on the Naga people. It's two different Nagas.
Uh-huh.
It's an ancient tribe that was considered to be like superhumans, represented the class superhuman from southern India and like Sri Lanka, and they're connected to like Sri Lanka and all that stuff. And then you got, and it says not to be confused with the ones in northern India.
There you go.
Here we
That's
go.
what I was saying.
All right, I stand corrected.
Yeah, we are them Nagas. So and the thing about the Naga people is we are represented by that serpent. So that's why when you read the Bible, they say the serpent in the garden, and they say the Hebrew word for that is Nakash. And then when you go to Ireland, what they celebrate, so-called running all the serpents out of Ireland, they say there's no snakes, and those were a people, the Nagas. But they didn't run no goddamn snakes out of Ireland because our people have always been represented ancient by that serpent, that wisdom. In voodoo is called Dambala, okay, the creator deity. So we are the serpent people. There's no question about it.
The original serpent people are from over here. So all right.
Here we go, man.
Well,
hey, go pull this source up.
so yeah, man. I'm not saying it's 100%. And Dr. Clyde Winters, he does get into some pseudo shit sometimes, but when it comes to language, history, and linguistics, Dr. Clyde Winters is one of the baddest brothers on the planet, man, and people don't give him his props.
No,
So what is your opinion?
I haven't talked to him in months. But bro, come stop it, bro. Clyde Winters is not.
Come on, you can't be talking to all these people. You talk to everybody, bro. You like, yo,
bro, you are no match for Dr. Clyde Winters, bro. What? Stop it. Dr. Clyde Winters is damn near 80-some years, bro. Dr. Clyde Winters is damn.
They all bow.
Bro, you're not even, bro. You can't change his shoe. Stop it. Stop.
Clyde Winters
Stop it.
did not get that Meriwether
This
stuff
is
on his
what's
own.
wrong with y'all. Y'all are crazy, bro.
The newer people still use that script today. The Luo people use that script. In Somalia, they have 6 scripts. You still got Geese. You got all these different scripts over there.
What does that got to
Where
do?
Clyde Winters does that, bro. And this is the shit that Olabisi was
Hold
telling
on,
me.
brother. I want to understand what you're saying. You're gish galloping. You're saying that, bro. I want to understand what you're saying.
Yo,
Let me ask you.
Lotus, chill out. Let him.
Yeah,
We
I
want
want
to
to
have a
know what you
conversation.
mean, bro. Like when you say you said the Luo people still use the Maradic script. Is what you say?
Bro, it's not called Maradic script. It's their
All right,
symbols.
bro. Forget what it's called.
It's their symbols. It's
All
their
right,
symbols.
all right, bro. Why are you so angry? I want to learn. So what are you saying? You're saying that the Maradic script is called what?
The Luo script and the newer script. New or Luo, same thing.
All right, so the Luo,
been using
brother,
those
calm
symbols.
down so I can get the information. The Luo script comes from where?
The Luo script of the people on the Nile. That's Kenya, Sudan, Ethiopia.
What people? What
They're
people?
called Luo people.
And
That's the tribe Obama is from. That's the tribe.
Hold
Obama.
on, and you're saying
Obama is not Luo. He is not Luo.
So
I
the
think he
script,
is Luo.
the writings they found in Moreau, in Nubia, you're saying those are the Luo people?
Those are Luo script. They still use that script. And the newer people, they still use that script. That writing style.
The writing style or the script?
The symbols, they use the same symbols. So when people talk about they translated something and got it from somewhere, they're lying. Same thing with Meta Netter. That's
Hold on, bro. Before you go to Metal Netter, see, just calm down. So are you saying that Dr. Clyde Winters got his translation from the Luo people and lied?
Yes, he's lying about that. He's getting it from
Hold on, what is he lying, bro? What is he lying about?
He said that he deciphered that, something that wasn't deciphered, when there's already an alphabet that was put out before he was even born. That there was already Luo
All right.
people.
Well, in mainstream academia, they say that the Maradic script has yet to be deciphered. So that's what he's referring to. That's what he's referring to. Maybe he's not aware. Maybe he's not aware of the Luo. See, you're making a bad argument, bro. This is what I'm saying about y'all. You may be right. Oh, brother, hold on. You may be right, but you really don't have an argument. You just trying to fight. If that's true, that doesn't take away from what he's saying he did.
No, what I'm saying is, like Ola.
Do you understand that though? Even if the Luo people use that script, that is not. But that doesn't mean that he lied and saying he deciphered it, right? I could go to Morocco.
He didn't decipher it.
So what did he do?
He used the work of the people over there that been using it since whenever they started using it.
How you gonna tell? How can you prove that he used the work of the people over there? Why wouldn't he say that? So now you say, hold on. So now you're claiming. See, this is what I'm saying, bro. You gotta be careful because now you're bringing a man's total integrity and scholarship into question. Why would he just say the Luo people taught me? Yeah, like, come on, bro. Like,
you said damn right.
No, what I'm saying is y'all some African hating coons, and y'all over there.
Now we African hating coons.
Pieces. Yes, y'all African hating coons. Get little bits and pieces from tribes information, and you come back to America and be like, I discovered this, I deciphered this shit. Ooh, ooga ooga. And motherfuckers don't, and they over there looking at y'all like, why the fuck you didn't give me a shout out? Why the fuck you didn't tell them that I put this together? Why are you going over there and promoting Western academia lies and over there in America saying a bunch
Dr.
of
Clyde Winters does not promote Western academia. That's the last thing he does. He tells everyone to stop listening to Western academia.
I'm gonna start screenshotting conversations with these people in group conversations.
Dr. Clyde Winters tells black people that they listen to Western academia.
Got on his head for using Western academia ass lies and coming over here trying to mix that shit.
Bro, he's totally against Western academia though, so that don't make no sense.
And Terry Sanders has a seat on ASCAC. That's why I be saying, I don't know who the fuck I know, man. Y'all know.
Yo,
Y'all
bro,
know
you're
how
a
I feel, bro.
narcissist, bro. That's what I see is going on
You
here, bro.
goddamn right. You goddamn right. Narcissist than a motherfucker.
You're an extreme
Yo,
narcissist, bro.
Lotus
Goddamn
will
right.
say anything.
Hey,
Lotus will say
I got what's
everything.
the thing? Toxic masculinity. You got I'm a super toxic MAGA. MAGA. Super.
This nigga said Sue Whoop.
Yeah.
Hey, Skittles. Well, Skittles, what do you mean by it's so much better over there than what it is over there? Did you mean here?
Hey, yo, not a
No.
coincidence. I'm about to drop something for you. Just something I just came across this real quick, but this goes for King Kaz. This for you too, and it kind of backs what Lotus was saying.
All right, hold on. Let me run through. I got you. Let me run through something real quick because he said that MAGA shit, right? So where do we see MAGA at? We seen that on those hats, right?
No, you see it in my avatar.
Oh
A
no,
small
hold
nation of
on,
people. We had it
hold on.
cracking.
Hold on. I'll let you out talk. I ain't say nothing.
Yeah, you
Let
right.
me get my shit off. And then you can tell me I'm wrong. But we started seeing that MAGA term with Trump, right? With them red hats. Now I'm telling you, history repeats itself. And these people, one day they're gonna feel like they're gonna realize all they're doing with all this rhetoric, and I'm talking about these abos, is just doing what the white man did. They're just manipulating, just imitating him. So this is from 1872. Now, pay attention. I was talking about the hat. So this is from the Eaton Democrat. Says enclosed, find slip taken from last week's issue of the Register. The whole thing from beginning to end is a vile calumny and falsehood, and only tends to show how utterly depraved is the mind of that man Morris. Nearly a battle. We are informed that a dapper little Ku Klux Klan man who ensconced himself under a Greeley hat. They're talking about, I think his name is George Greeley. Horace Greeley. So Greeley hat informed one of our American citizens of African descent last Monday evening that if he voted for Grant, he would be mobbed. So, like I said, we've seen that MAGA term on those hats. And then you see a bunch of abos. They want to be pro-Trump. They want to be MAGA this, MAGA that. But all Trump is doing is following what the old racists did. They would sport their little hats and they gang up, and who would they come after? The citizens of African descent. So go ahead. That shit just stuck out to me when he said MAGA.
You saying that they was following so-called white people though, but isn't that what Pan Africans did?
Yes, they do.
That's opposite. That's not what we're doing.
Oh my
No, it's the same exact thing.
Wait.
No, but look,
they
hold
Pan
on.
African like it's a tribe.
Y'all follow
Exactly.
Otto von Bismarck.
What is
That's
wrong with
another
y'all?
thing. We need to separate that because we allowed that for too long. we allowed them just because we say, oh, we have African descent, they automatically just be like, oh, then you're a Pan African.
Didn't the people of African descent follow the white man?
Everybody's
just like you're saying.
Huh?
Well, I'll just rephrase that. Take out Pan African and replace with people of African descent.
Oh my god, bro.
All right, what about that? And what does that have to do with y'all? A lot of hold on.
You're saying the same exact thing that was already done by the people that you promote.
No, I'm not.
You are.
We said it ourselves.
No, y'all were taught by who? Y'all wanted to become nations because of who? Y'all wanted to be societies because of who? Y'all wanted to be like who?
Hold on. Stop. No. So in West Africa, In West Africa, there's a long history of secret societies. We already came over here with our secret societies, and that's why we set up our churches and our organizations.
So then why did y'all go to the Brits to get secret societies?
Why
did y'all go to the so-called colonizers?
Y'all dudes is crazy.
First of all, secret society. When people talk about masonry and Freemasonry, that is an African system.
That is an
African. Yes. No, it's not. Everywhere around the world got their own little secret societies.
Exactly. No, I'm telling you.
Hold on. He's just trying to, but you see how they try to deflect and try to make like something about these secret societies being bad. The societies that we created was mutual aid.
Nobody said it was bad. We just talking about the fact that this stuff is actually showing this progression of these certain people that were groomed and promoted and pushed to certain.
Absolutely not, bro. Absolutely not.
By the French too, by the way.
Absolutely
Man,
not.
Stop listening to pseudos, bro.
Sunday and Poro.
Anyway, hey.
Sunday and Poro. Not a
look.
Can you pull that? What I just pulled up and just dropped?
Yeah, I'm about to pull it up right now.
Those are the worst societies over there. They laugh at us.
I don't know if y'all know who this is. This is Henry Highland Garnett, right? Right. So nobody taught him he was African because look right here. His grandfather was a chieftain and warrior of the Mandingo tribe. When he was alive, he said this.
See, I like that.
His obituary, it says
I like
this.
that because at least we're getting specific.
Hold on. No, because look, we got to understand how close he is to that African ancestry. Some people, it's their great-grandparents. There's not a lot of people that ever met their great-grandparents. Some people, it's their grandfather. And guess what? Some people never met their grandfather. Back then, the parents could be split up very easily. So, yes, they know they're of African descent because they're living in a time when Africans are coming in. And these Africans are the ones being enslaved. Like, y'all got to stop. Nobody's teaching them this. We are eyewitnesses to it.
Again, this is like, I'll give him at least a little bit of credit because at least we got the Mandingo tribe. Most of the time, he just says, oh, they came from Africa. Hold on, Lex. It's because most of the time when you see all these stories, they came from Africa. And these people are close enough to be able to have this story passed down, at least just a little bit of information about where they come from in Africa, something about their people in Africa. If their grandparents were from there,
that information is available, though.
No. Again, it comes from your family. If your grandparents got here in 1703, and all of a sudden we hear in 18 whatever that, oh yeah, my grandparents said I'm from Africa. You should know a little something, just something.
Why? What if they came there when they were 6? What would they know? What if they didn't make it to get initiated into any of the tribal societies? They don't know anything about that.
At 6, shoot, by then, man, back then everybody was educated into something. We ain't like,
bro, if you can wipe out the tribal memory of someone in one generation. If a slave comes
something, but yeah, y'all ask, how is it that you were Aborigine and how did y'all people forget that you were Indian?
Like
hold on, but you claim that you wasn't. No, listen, you claim you was not enslaved though, and you was intact.
When did I say that?
Not have.
I never said that.
So the Indians,
a couple slaves.
Hold on, no, brother. So the Indians were chattel slaves that were not allowed to speak their language and practice their culture.
Yes, Indians also
goddamn
shot and killed. Nigga, what?
When was the last? Hold up, brother. When was the last Indian war?
1900.
1900s. You telling me in the 1900s these people are warring? They're still on the land, going around. And they're interacting with the European. They were speaking their language and doing all of that in 1900.
That's in the West. On the East, we got 400 years before that.
West side.
What?
No, because you're trying to equate what happened in the West in the 1900s to what happened in the East over 400 years.
Yeah, but what
you had on the East is a whole bunch of amalgamation.
That's right.
There was wars and
these niggas is the king of deflection.
How am I deflecting? What am I deflecting from? Please explain.
Deflected from that Mandingo article.
No, I didn't. I told you I liked it because it was at least very specific.
So are you going to stop now that you've seen that, since you said you respect what he shows you? So now you're going to stop lying, right?
Lying about what? I said I respect it because at least
Africans coming over here. So now you have.
I never said Africans didn't come over here. You picking the wrong arguments with me.
No, but look, you want to play these games. You want to dance around. You say that we not.
What am I dancing around?
I'm about to tell you. I'm telling you, this is where it is. I'm telling you,
Black Americans are of African descent. All
Not
of them.
all.
See,
How
Again,
look,
you
there it
generalize
goes.
that?
no.
There
Again,
it
it's
goes.
not
Look.
all.
That's bad math. That's bad
Yo,
math.
listen, if you but that's my thing. If you don't have no African descent, you're not black. That's
How?
it.
Anything
How? Because
not
that's
white
how
is
it
black.
goes. That's how it goes, brother. That's
Anything
exactly how
non-white
it
is
goes.
black.
No,
No,
anything
no,
not
Yes.
white
Well,
black.
Olabisi,
No,
what
it's
I'm
not.
telling
no,
you
no.
about,
See,
man.
look.
It's
Yes, it
not
is.
Negro. It's not Negro.
Look.
Not all Negroes are not all blacks are Negroes, but all Negroes are black.
We
No,
talk
see,
about
look.
Are you a
Hold on,
Negro?
stop. No,
No,
look.
I'm
I'm gonna
Indian.
show you what he's doing, Lex. I'm gonna show you exactly what he's doing.
Go ahead,
So
pull it up.
these guys are really white men in disguise. They want to live in a black and white world. So
Oh
listen
my
what he
No, that's
says.
Pan-Africanism.
Oh,
Yep.
hold on. No,
Yep.
that's not
Yes, it
Pan-Africanism because
is.
Yes, it damn
Wait,
sure
Pan-Africanism.
wait, wait,
is.
wait,
Oh,
wait, wait, wait.
stop.
Isn't Pan a Greek
No,
word?
listen,
Why are you
bro.
guys using a
No,
Greek word?
stop.
An African
Stop.
is not they don't call themselves
Stop.
African over there.
Yo,
So you guys
bro, you
are,
got
yeah, you Oreo cookies.
Lotus. Stop, man.
Go ahead.
Stop. So this is what they want to do. This nigga that made me lose my train of fucking thought, man. Who remember what I was saying? That's yo,
That's
stop.
what he did to
Oh,
I was
me.
saying there was a massive deflection when he was saying that everybody's black is not Negro
oh
or
yeah,
did something.
the black and white.
Mm-hmm.
So he said, yeah. So these are white people. They're saying that, oh, everybody who ain't us is black. But we realize that everybody who has melanin is not a black person, even though they have dark skin. But they want to play that game and sit on the seesaw and go either or, either or. No,
Right.
it's not a black and white world. We understand everybody with dark skin is not black. So just because they have dark
That's a
skin,
fallacy you're putting forth.
no, that's the truth. That's the
No,
truth.
the truth is that they wanted to maintain white
Black is a social
integrity.
political term referring to the Negroes in America, bro. The East
Again,
Indians
not a coincidence. Pull up the case that Lex don't know about.
The East Indians are dark. They're not Negroes, bro.
I'm out.
Again,
Enjoy yourself.
you're looking. Actually, look up Indian American. Indian hyphen American. You'll look up and actually go right to Wiki. It'll show you. In 1680, there was people from Bharat that came over here, got classified as Negro, enslaved, and didn't get their classification outside of Negro or colored or black until like 1860 or 1870 because they fought for it because they didn't want to be considered Negro because they were being sold into slavery.
They're not it. Because they're not it. That's why. Anybody, you can't get out of it. The only way
Nobody
you can
wanted
get
to
out
be
of
that
it is if
caste.
you're not it. Hold on, stop. No. Yeah, y'all don't. But listen.
You don't want to be
can
part
only
of
get
that
out of it
caste
if
system,
you're not
which
it.
is the lowest caste is
check it
Negro,
out.
which means you're a slave.
If they was really black, they wouldn't be in it. I mean, they wouldn't be able to get out of it. That's the point you're missing.
I didn't say he got out of it.
You just said they got reclassified in 1860. That's
After
what you said.
1870, when they finally got it.
They got out of it.
So we're talking long after slavery.
Because they're not black.
Dude, the reclassification argument is bullshit.
No, you're just slow.
No, they're
Bro,
not.
East
Black.
Indians are not black, bro. East Indians are not black.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
Like, this is what I'm saying. You're not going to confuse these women over here as being black women.
You'd be surprised. You don't remember them Hindu people? What's their name? Mandy or whatever? Her brother went up there and pretended to be black because he shaved his head for his whole college career?
No, we ain't
And
talking
niggas let him pass as a Naga?
Yeah, check it out. And he's around a whole bunch of white people. That's the point you're missing. You're thinking like a white person. If you would accept,
Why do you have to shave? And why do you have to shave his hair? Why do you have to shave his hair? Because he ain't got that Negro hair, bro.
Exactly.
I know, he didn't have that 9 ether curl.
Exactly. So he's just going off the skin color, which white people go off of, and that's what y'all using. Y'all are white people.
Plain and simple. So again, like I told you last night, the point is when you hear these words, you have to sift through them. You can't just sit there and say because we I see these words that means they're African. That is not the case. You're even
talking about small cases, bro. You're talking about small cases. We know the history of black people in America. You could just, if you want to know you black, did you go to one of them, or any of your family members, your grandma, somebody went to one of these AME churches somewhere? Like we was in these black organizations that was named African and things that spread off of that. It's not that hard. Like, these people are not involved in the shit we was involved. Like, stop it, bro. Like,
not a coincidence.
It wasn't a bunch of East Indians in the African Methodist Church, bro.
That's
Stop.
what I'm trying to say. It's not a confusion, bro. Like, they're trying to make this confusion with this white and black thing. No, we know who's black and who's not. Y'all, that's the only way y'all can do it.
Just like he pulled up the Hollywood Saponi talking about he tried to make a point to me. He pulled up and he beat his own ass when he pulled up and sat there and showed that the Indians of the Hollywood Saponi, they would claim to be black just to get benefits because they couldn't get it as an Indian. So again, when you do that, you have to come back and sift through to find out who was who. Because
that makes them black.
They were classified as that because they claimed it.
But listen, you're missing the point, bro.
They were classified black, colored, Negro.
You could point out all these people that were classified as black and all that, but the point you're missing is black people have an identifiable culture, a history that we could easily find. We can go and find these people. That's what we're talking about. We're not talking about these people that was mislabeled here and there. You can find black people that passed for white. That does. So what? What does that mean?
You got this in your
black people are white now? No,
being black.
You got bro. You're doing too much.
And I just showed you two last night. Hiram Rhodes Rebel. He's not a Negro. He's a Crow.
Wow, you're a troll, bro. You're a troll.
No, I'm the nigga with the truth.
No, you're not. He trolls too damn much, especially.
Brother, if you tell the truth, we will acknowledge it. So we don't. There's no addendum.
Your cognitive dissonance.
You're the one.
You're the one, man. Like, and it kills me how they use terms that truly apply to them. You're the one with two opposing ideas in your head at the same time, bro. Which is what cognitive dissonance is.
Explain. How do I have that?
Because you don't know what you think black is one thing, and then you're thinking it's another thing, and you're trying to mix the two things together.
No, it's not. Because I explained it very.
You trying to tell me you don't know what a black person, what a Negro is? That if I put a Negro in front of you and fucking Putin, Ross, whatever them niggas' name is from 7-Eleven, that you're gonna be like, oh, no, you can't tell the difference between them. We don't know which one is black because they both got dark. No, nigga, you know who motherfucking East Indian is.
If Thomas Fortune walked up on you, would you call him black if he was alive right now?
I don't even know who Thomas Fortune is.
Call him up. Not a coincidence. You know.
But what's that got to do with it? You showing me one example of some nigga that might look like, you know what I'm saying?
That's one example just to show you that.
That's an example that's not a coincidence. That shows you can't use.
Hold on, look.
One example. That's like saying, well, if Blake Griffin walked up on me or what, you see what I'm saying? Like, bro, we know what black is.
Yo, listen, black is not a skin color. It's not a color. So that's the point we're trying to tell you. It comes with a history and everything else. He was enslaved, no matter how light or you want to say white he might have looked. He was still born enslaved because he comes from a black mother. And guess what he did after that? He became a major political activist.
Yeah.
Like so I don't know what you're talking about.
Name me an East Indian.
Look at him. You're gonna walk him in
the black community. So
what? Look at him. He's
black.
Brother, name me an East Indian or any of these East Indian that was a political freedom fighter on behalf of black people.
He's a black person, right? Look at him.
Black.
He's
black. He's black, yes.
Oh my God.
His mother's black.
So now you're just defeating the whole thing that Lex was trying to say. Because if this nigga walked up in your hood, you ain't saying that.
Why not?
Because when you look at him, you're going to say, damn, who this white boy?
I mean, he's mulatto if he has, you know what I'm saying? So I don't understand how you think that's a point.
Because your point was trying to say, oh, you know what these black people look like, so I used him as an example because everybody claims him to be black. He don't.
Yeah, but there's
it is black.
Yeah. He is black.
Not a coincidence.
He don't look
my article, please.
He's black.
Actually, no.
Q.
My article pulled up for Cass.
This is y'all are some y'all niggas is going to hell, bro. Y'all niggas is like the devil. Y'all are straight confused.
I
Y'all just try
agree.
to
Look,
try to confuse the
let's look at
issues.
his work. Let's
Confused.
look at Thomas. Look, check it out. Hold on. Let's look at Thomas
Yeah, but
14's
this
work.
article's for
Hold
Kyle.
on, Andy, hold on.
Go
So
ahead.
let's look at Thomas 14's work. This is from the African American League. This is Los Angeles Times, 1890, right? At a mass meeting under the auspices of the African American League tonight, Thomas Fortune, the founder of the league, made a conservative address in which he urged his race to get down to business and stop wishing what they could never obtain.
He was black because
Prince
he
William,
is what you're saying.
no, because he organized. He did a lot. He did a lot for voting rights and all types of shit. So we can go down the line. This is also at the meeting. So it says Price Williams, a colored agitator, advocated the use of the musketeer torch and said the colored race would be respected only when white men were knifed indiscriminately. The address did not please his hearers, who ridiculed his assertion. I just want to read that part. But Thomas Fortune, he definitely was for his people. So I don't know what you're talking about. You can't discredit this man because
he was for his people. Okay. So then that means, a lot of these politicians right now, they ain't for the people, but yet they
he's
still
not a
think
politician. He's not a politician. He's an organizer. What are you talking about?
organizing for political rights.
He's never a politician. He was an orator, author, a publisher,
but it was
and an
for
African American civil rights leader. What are you talking about?
It was for political purposes.
Only political purpose was the advance the people. That's it.
See, what I notice is though is when we bring up simple, logical questions, y'all don't like it because it's like we're supposed to just accept everything that we're told.
Nothing you're talking about is logical.
We're supposed to just accept it.
So, Tom, listen. So, look, this is what I'm saying. Look, what is he doing wrong here? He in his newspaper, he's reporting on the violence against.
He did nothing wrong.
Exactly. So, what are we even talking about?
I brought him up because Lex was trying to sit there and make a point that we know what a black man looks like.
We do. You're trying to act like we don't.
Like a Negro.
No, listen. We know. Listen. Just stop, bro. Stop.
But he did.
You know when you come across some light skinned nigga that you think that could be either or. Once you see how he moves and who he moving with, you be like, oh nah, he's black. So I don't know why you trying to play these games.
It ain't playing no game.
Why? And that's not everybody.
Again, we was going over what Lex was saying. That's the reason why he was brought up. You exclaimed the reason why that you consider him black is because he was for black rights.
And I told you black is not a color.
Now Hoover, he wasn't for the people. So is he still black?
Who?
Herbert Hoover.
No, he's not black.
Well, not he's
what he has in his grandparents.
Joe?
Huh?
He descends from Africans according to y'all, so.
Yeah, but that's not. Listen, there's a lot of white people out there that descend from Africans. That's not how it goes. I told you, it's a history. Now, what does his history involve where his people is always labeled Negro and these Negroes is always living in these impoverished neighborhoods or always got? Are they living in that class of people with that history? No. There's black people that passed white and lived in that white community and they became white people. We're not talking about DNA. We're talking about culturally. What are you?
Are the Jews and other white people that were down for the cause and at least live?
No. Can I share something? I'm from California. All newspapers in California were propaganda until 1927 and 1928. And a lot of those people who were pressing, a lot of them were put in jail and some of them executed. So please never show anything of propaganda from my state ever again in your life.
I'm also from California too.
West Coast?
West Side?
Wait, you're from California?
Nah, I'm a Midwest dude.
Pull that source up I just dropped. Where the hell Lex go? I ain't know he dipped off.
Can you Hey, can you
Lex
pull
got
up my
tired of that
article?
bullshit.
I got something for Kyle though. When
Yeah.
you pull it up.
And, pull my source up real quick. This for Kaz.
He coming for me, bro.
Nah, it's just something about that Nagamaya was talking about.
Now, everything, because we are Pan-African, I don't agree with a lot of the stuff about the Naga culture still. You know, I understand it's there, you know, but I don't agree with everything.
Kyle, which one? You put 2 back here. Which one?
The second one. Actually, yeah, the Google Books one. Should be on page 58. I just found it, so it's kind of new to me, to be honest, too. So, but that first one I put in there was talking about how the village, the villa Nagamaya is the island of the gods. Yeah, scroll down just a little bit, where after the part where there's a functional feat and all that. So right there, hold on, scroll up just a little bit.
Y'all talking about the Mayan civilization? Kyle doesn't even know jack shit about the Mayan civilization, dude. Kyle,
so
are you an archaeologist? Are you an archaeologist, man?
And the word corroborates the mind. Oh, scroll down. All right, a functional analysis of the letter T in the word, whatever the fuck that is, corroborates the Mayan concept of the three embodied in the word. What the hell does that say? Yachi. Interesting. First, the tree, the Seba, sacred tree of the Maya. Oh, that's in shit. It also explains the Mayan reference to human animal forms and elucidate the concept of life. Baal. Interesting. Thing of the tree, the axiom prevails. Without the tree, vegetation and animal will not exist. In order to give you, dear reader, an idea of antiquity of the use of the letter T, I refer you to the great writer and researcher who lived in India 300 years before the birth of Christ. This writer, Valmiki, compiled 2 of the most sacred books of India, the Ramayana and the Mahabharata. Foundations of Hindu ideology and cosmology. In his work, Valmiki states that around 2700 BC, the Naga Maya brought their culture to India.
The Naga Maya. So what are you trying to say, that they come from the Mayan people?
Now, I'm not saying that he said it.
And who is this guy?
Valmiki, whatever his name is. I got to look more into it. I just found this, like I just said.
So I wonder, is it any Hindu or Indian sources saying this as well?
Yeah, there's plenty of sources that show you the connection between India and the Mayans.
Okay.
That's really easy to find.
But I'm coming from people from India.
Yeah, it's actually a site called Tamil something. I forget the rest of it.
Because, you know, y'all bring those outdated sources from, like, what's that guy that was talking about Lemurian Mu, that y'all like to quote all the time?
Ain't no y'all. I don't play with that Lemurian Mu shit.
What the hell is that? I'm trying to think of that dude name.
No, it's not LaPlungian. It's the other.
LaPlungian. It's LaPlungian.
Yeah. It's Churchward.
No, LaPlungian talked about Lemurian Mu as well.
LaPlungian talked about Atlantis. Churchward talked about Mu.
He wrote the book. Didn't LaPlungian write the book on Mu and the Mayan?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Queen Mu and the Sphinx or whatever. Yeah. But yeah, Churchward, he's the one who really pushed forward that whole Lemuria shit, and he almost got the nigga fired from his job who did it because he went on to archaeological site and then came out and wrote all that shit and fucked homie over.
Yeah, that's
Oh, there's Joe Pesci.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. So these are actually my people, though. But can you guess which people that I descend from? There are 7 tribes of us. And I say 7.
Oh, fine shit.
Really? Okay. You want me to read it to you, or do you want to read it for me?
You can read it.
Come on, fake Indian. Okay.
Yes, you are.
Okay. So it says here, the gosh, I wish I could pronounce this right. Birthplace of the Aztecs, basically. Fuck, dude.
Y'all let
Man, I wish I...
not a coincidence teach you about. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm reading.
Can you read that word for me, please?
What is it? Chitscomastok?
Chitscomaski? Or no, it's Chitscomaki or some shit.
It's Chitscomastok. Because it's kind of blurred, but I'm looking at the Chickomastok.
Chickomastok
is a Chickomastok is a failed. No, is a. Can you zoom in for me, please?
There you go. That's better. I can see it now.
Yeah. The caves delivered from the 7 tribes that settled around Lake Texcoco. I don't even know what the hell that word says.
Heralded. Yeah, heralded.
Heralded. The Aztecs what does it say here?
Version
of the legend is base known of the descendants of many.
The mythical land known as Aslan.
No, it's pronounced Aslan.
Aslan. Okay.
Some people like this more and pronounce Aslan for a reason. Can you stop playing the fucking live stream in the background? It's annoying, dude. You're being a fucking dick, I swear.
Who's playing the live stream in the background?
You!
All right, I'm back. I had a phone call.
I'm really not.
The Gish the king of the Gish Gallopers is up here.
I know the history. I know the history of my state.
All right, hold on.
I do too.
I'm even trying to joke right now, Andy. Hold on, Andy. I'm not even trying to joke or talk shit right now. I just gotta ask you an honest question.
Yes.
Is you really that bad, or do you actually have like just trouble reading?
Sometimes I have trouble reading.
Okay.
Sometimes.
So
it's just.
I ain't gonna joke on you on that.
Okay, thank you. It says here.
Hey, at least he's honest.
A sacred
good
cave.
Work, Andy.
The place of the 7 caves was found. Each cave was home to the tribes with a common ancestor. Why are you playing? This is becoming annoying, dude. Why are you playing the live stream in the background, dude?
I do hear the feedback. It's like feedback or something like that.
I don't know where it's coming from.
I'm on mute.
Is there something wrong with your internet, dude? Because if you have like internet problems, dude, then I don't know. I probably can't blame you, but it is becoming a little bit annoying.
StreamYard and YouTube ain't playing, so there's no way it's coming back from me.
Right. Kiowa, have you watched my Las Sargas de Explandian, the stories of Oriana?
Hold on. I haven't finished reading yet.
No, I haven't seen that yet.
And from...
Okay, cool.
Can I
Each
still
cave.
hit the thing?
Yeah.
No, where it says and from they began, and what the hell is that word says here?
Exodus.
Evidence to the land of the south. Okay, scroll down. I'm trying to get to the juicy part.
Where's the juicy part that you want?
Okay, that part right here. The Mexica Aztecs believe.
What's the purpose of this?
What?
What's the purpose of you showing this?
Oh.
What's the abstract? What's the abstract to this?
Yeah, because like you be bringing up stuff, but you don't really explain why you're bringing them up.
Just to prove to you that I descend from these people.
There's definitely.
I descend from. Yeah, these are my people, believe it or not.
No, this isn't proof. Not even remotely close to proof.
Oh God.
So is there an abstract summary so we could differentiate if this hypothesis that's not a null hypothesis?
I mean, do they
it's
mention
not a hypothesis? It's not even a goddamn noodle. Let me just read the article,
Which
please.
ancestor? Which
Okay.
ancestor do they mention?
Okay. It says here the Mexica Aztecs, or as they like to, or
Mexicas.
in Mexico they pronounce it. It's pronounced Mexica or Mexica, but sometimes they pronounce it as Mexica. Believe that themselves to be the last to leave, and their clear band.
Their calendar began on the date they left, the 24th of May. Damn, 1024 AD.
Yeah, that's. They arrived in the southern land. The other tribes later co-opted. Well, I don't know that.
I'm gonna tell you this, Andy. It doesn't look good when you say descend from a tribe and you can't pronounce the names of those tribes. Now I will say this: those names are not the empirical names, but
well, he did say Mesheka.
Mesheka. Yeah, I pronounced it. I speak a little bit of Spanish, because in the Mexican Spanish language, or the dialect of the Spanish language in Mexico, there's a lot of Aztec loan words.
No, wait, hey, Kiowa, listen to what Andy's about to say. He's about to say something that is just shows and proves that what we've been saying the whole time. Well, you said some of the words in Spanish are from where?
Oh.
No, I said you're dish galloping, dude. No.
No, that's not. No, I'm supporting you.
He's making a point.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that there's a lot of loan words, a lot of indigenous loan words in the Spanish language.
Thank
the Spanish dialect.
Yeah, but you didn't prove any. You didn't prove anything, Lotus. We have loan words.
Nope.
It's Aboriginal. Nope. Look, it's Aboriginal Australia loan words in the English that they speak in Australia. It's loan words.
Okay, what does kangaroo mean? What does kangaroo mean, Cass?
I mean, it's an animal and
nope. The word kangaroo in Australia means what do you mean? That's what it means. It does not mean the name of the animal.
But it's still
the name of that animal has a whole nother name.
It's still a loan word, bro.
And all this galloping stuff, you guys are misappropriating information, man. Y'all need to stop doing it.
But it's still a loan word.
Hold on, Kaz. Hold on.
No, it's not a loan word at all.
Hold on.
Thank you, Andy. Continue, Andy. I'm on mute.
No, hold on. Stop. Hold on.
I'm gonna finish.
Hold on. Andy, hold on real quick. Hold on. So, Lotus, you said something that raised my antennas. You keep saying null hypothesis. Can you explain to everybody what a null hypothesis is?
Oh, perfect. I'm gonna read it. I'm literally gonna read it for everybody. This will be an educating moment.
Okay, hold on. And then tell us why you keep saying it.
Because that's all y'all use.
No, but all right, go ahead.
In a statistical test, the hypothesis that there is no significant difference between a specified population, any observed difference being due to sampling or experimental error. Y'all understand what that means? And that's an example too.
No, tell us, like, give an example of in the conversation why you keep using it.
Well, he's reading something that is null. It means there's no significant hypothesis to prove that he's related to the people.
You see that?
He's related to the people. I mean,
he tried to use the word null.
In scientific research, the null hypothesis is the claim that no relationship exists between two sets of dates.
Read this article. Nah, you good.
Yeah.
I'm read this article.
Yeah, you don't want me to read that part? And I got another part of the null hypothesis. I just read the example, not the definition. But no. Null means no. Hypothesis is what?
That's not how it works.
What is a hypothesis?
Nah, you're done, bro. You're done. What you read has
what the fuck? You don't even know what a null hypothesis is.
Yes, I do. That's why I asked you. But hold on.
It means it's not a hypothesis.
See, Lotus, you need to move on. Move on. Let's move
it
on.
Means it's not a hypothesis. Oh my God, you educated fools and intellectual masturbators. Y'all have no fucking knowledge, bro. A no hypothesis means it is not a hypothesis. That means it's worse than a theory.
No, that's not what it means.
Yes,
No.
that means there's no
All right.
peer review
All right.
that accepts that,
All right,
that hypothesis. It's no. NULL means no.
That's not how it works, Lotus.
That's not how it
That's not how it works.
Oh, you fucking retards.
Yo, Cass, you see what he trying to do,
my
right?
fucking God.
Yeah,
Y'all don't know what the fuck no means?
He throws so much stuff around.
Can we finish with the
backfire?
Hold on. Let me.
That did not backfire.
Yo, come on, Lotus, stop, man. It did.
Lotus.
No, it did not. The fucking no means no. It's not a hypothesis. You guys have some bullshit that a bunch of people made fucking up. It's not real. It's not authentic. It's no hypothesis.
Can we get back to the article?
Fucking no hypothesis ass Africans.
I haven't finished reading it, dude. I haven't got to the
You have you have no relationship to the people that book is talking about. No hypothesis. Next. Like,
dude, I do have a relationship with the people.
That's definitely not.
No, you don't. That's a no hypothesis. That's literally what it said. Pull up on Wikipedia. You have no relationship. You have no evidence of being related.
That's not how it works, brother.
That's literally what it says. Literally what no hypothesis says, bro. You fucking idiots don't know shit, man. Y'all need to go to school. Go at least go to online school or some shit, man.
You need to do, fool.
No, I already did. That's how the fuck I know what NULL means. It means no.
Yo, Lotus,
it's like nullius in verba means no fucking word.
Like
no. Come on, man. Chill out. But that's not no. Y'all try to change, make these words mean other than what the phrase is. Okay, we're not doing that. So look, hold on.
Like they're trying to change our race and shit.
Article.
Yeah, exactly.
Can we just get back to the article, please? I haven't finished it, dude.
Andy.
I know.
Hold on. I got you.
I will.
So look, these are what these abos do. So they think that because in society, if you say like you're not black, you know, in these white people's eyes, you get treated different. So this article is from 1947. It says Negro in turban towards the South. So mind you, 1947, there's real racist down there. So pastor treated like visiting dignitary. Hold on, somebody got some feedback. I think
that's the shit he kept saying that was happening. That must have been your microphone.
No, that's Power. That was Power.
Yeah,
hold on.
Going on my ear.
So the Negro pastor of Holy Trinity Lutheran Church in Jamaica, Queens, said yesterday he wore a rented purple turban during a recent visit to Mobile, Alabama, and was treated like a visiting dignitary. Reverend Jesse Wayman Rout, 39, who speaks 6 languages and holds 3 college degrees, said in an interview with the Long Island Press that his experiment with the turban enabled him to meet with white civic, social, and political leaders during a week stay in Mobile. I just told them I was an apostle of human relations, seeing how other people live. Reverend Mr. Rout said. The pastor, who also is a singer and a pianist, said he rented the turban from New York Costume and put it on in Washington, D.C. before boarding a white passenger car of a segregated train. Thereafter, he said he merely stared back at the quizzical, spoke with with the slightly Swedish accent, and ate in dinners and restaurants for whites. Reverend Rout said no one asked him if he were a Negro, all because he's not dressed like a Negro.
That reminds me of that story with Muhammad Ali where he was
that remind me of Noble Drew Ali with the turban and shit.
No, did you hear about the interview with Muhammad Ali? And he was talking about how he went to a restaurant and went somewhere and he wasn't allowed in and he was the world champ. But he seen motherfuckers that was darker than him and blacker than him that walked up in there with no problem.
That's right. Another null hypothesis. 2 sets of data that don't fucking match. You fucking lying ass motherfucker.
And which goes on right now today. Africans don't get treated like we do.
What? Hold on now, man.
And they out here marrying pale faces.
The dude is a light-skinned guy with a turban on, trying to obviously pose like he's some damn dude from the Middle East or some shit like that.
He put on
exactly.
Not a dark-skinned African.
Lotus, Lotus is light skinned.
Non-American Negro.
Right.
Yeah, Lotus is light
Treated
skinned. He's
better.
even
So
more light skinned than me.
American Negro gets treated like shit. But yeah, you got people that come over here that are more so-called Negro that don't go through the same issues.
You know who did that in history? The Moors did. That's what the Moors do. I'm not black, I'm Moorish, because black was frowned upon. So they, I'm Moorish, don't call me black. Exactly. You know who else did that? What are those people that come out of Virginia?
My grandparents didn't call themselves black.
They call them the Melungeons. The Melungeons did this too. The Melungeons, when they used to get stopped or whatever, like, no, I'm Melungeon, I got Portuguese ancestry. Or they'll say something exotic because they were like mixed and they let them go on or whatever,
Yeah, it's crazy. The Cherokee was Black Dutch.
And I mean, it was a means for survival. But y'all taking it and running with it, though. This is what y'all Aboriginals do. Y'all just taking this.
How we run?
I can debunk y'all with y'all pseudo-ass information on no hypothesis, and I can't get a
Jesus Christ.
Set some fucking data with no relationship. Fake-ass motherfuckers. No information happening.
Really?
Some motherfuckers probably...
See, not a coincidence. This was a means of survival back then, right?
No passed down information knowledge.
But now they take it and run with it, bro.
Y'all some no Africans.
Y'all some fucking morons, I swear, dude.
Yeah, I mean, they don't want to be black because
why is it that
they're self-loathing?
Why is it that
is looked at as shame?
Because they're self-loathing as hell, dude. They're self-loathing, dude.
Why is it that so-called blacks outside of America get treated better than the blacks over here?
That's not true, bro.
That's a damn sure is.
How do you know, Kyle?
It's blacks in London. It's blacks in London. Did you see what was happening with the blacks in Ukraine? Did you see how they were treating them?
Said here. You're going all over the place, but here.
I mean, they use divide and conquer tactics on y'all, bro. That's what they do.
Yeah,
you hit it on the nose, guys. There's a divide and conquer thing. They try to tell them that they different.
Can we get to the?
No, I asked you a legit question on why is that situation even a thing? They should be getting treated just like niggas here, especially since they mow niggas.
Let me
I'm gonna tell you.
Y'all gonna make me lose my train of thought. I swear, dude.
Hold on, Andy. What is your train of thought? I want.
What I'm trying to get to. Because I just want to. I'm trying to get to the article, and this is the part where it starts with O. All the available land. So they led a.
No, I got it. I got you, Andy. So they led a nomadic life until they finally saw the prophesized version of an eagle perched on a cactus with a serpent in its beak. It was here that they settled on the banks of the lake of Texcoco and built the mighty city of.
I know how to pronounce it. It's pronounced Texcoco. Tenochtitlan. It's pronounced.
So Andy, you saying this your people? This your people?
Yeah, these are my people. I'm getting to the juicy part though. About the 7 tribes though, and you guys gotta guess which one I am.
Which one? You said who's your people?
Now he's an Aztec.
Yes.
The Aztec is just like the Olmec. There's no such thing as a tribe called Aztec.
No, he went Aztec all of a sudden.
Yeah, I mean, but there's specific names for the tribes. Like I know.
Okay. Can you guys shut up, please?
But go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. There is no clear. What does it say here? Clear as to one of the 7 tribes, where many legacies are spoken of the 7 caves in the
You might want to let not a coincidence. He reads like the Black Mr. Rogers, so maybe because.
Yeah, you should. Can you take over from me? Stuff. I can pronounce the names for you though. Not all of them, but I can pronounce the name with the C though.
For sure.
Can you? Lotus, you want to read for me?
Oh no, I got blown.
I mean, I don't like you. But can you read for me, please?
That's a good thing. I don't like men either. So there is no certainty as to whom the 7 tribes were. Many legends speak of the 7 caves. Caves, interesting. And include different tribes. The most popular theory is that the 7 tribes are the Nahuatl, speaking
It's
culture
Nahuatl.
who settled in central Mexico. These are the Xochimilca. Let me blow it up.
Xochimilca.
Xochimilca. Which one? Yeah, you know these.
Xochimilca.
So, what are they?
Yeah, and then I can't pronounce the other ones. I could try.
Chilahuica.
No, it's pronounced Chalactega or some shit like that. I don't know.
The TLAHUICA.
Yeah, I never really learned the Nahuatl language though.
I know it, by the way.
Yeah.
Akohua. Okay. The one that you just. This is the one I think you were talking about. The Chalak.
Then it's pronounced. It's that that one's pronounced Tepemek, and the other one is pronounced Chechemex, or as they like to say, Chechemecas, as they call it. And then you got the Mexica.
Tepaneca, and Chalca. Chalca. I think there's another one. Oh, and Mexica. Now, some people say Mexica, but it's actually Mexica,
yeah. But can you guess which one I descend from?
All right, hold on. Let's address something real quick.
No,
So,
just guess, dude.
The first sentence, there is no certainty as to who the 7 tribes were. And then for the third sentence, the most popular theory is that the 7 tribes are. So it's a theory that these 7 tribes are even part of the so-called Aztec.
Hold on, what y'all talking about?
Now, Kiowa, you see why when I use the phrase "no hypothesis" and you look up the actual scientific definition of "no hypothesis," what it says: 2 sets of data that have no relationship.
Yep.
This is why I use "no hypothesis."
So we got
you wasn't that for yourself. Hold on. What are y'all talking about? What's up?
What I'm saying is that you just gotta guess which tribe I descend from, though.
Come on, Andy, you're not doing that. Hold on, stop, man. Andy, nobody's guessing. We're not,
okay,
fine,
tell
us what you want to tell us, and let's move on, man. Come on.
Okay, but I descend from the tribe that starts with a C, the Chechemex. Those are the ones that I descend from.
Oh, you just said the Mexica earlier.
No,
I never said I was Mexica.
Yeah, he said he slipped up and said it when I was pronouncing a different word.
No, I'm saying even before we came back, the first time we started reading this thing.
Oh, okay.
I never said I was Mexica.
Okay.
Because I don't got family from
Mexico
City.
Again. But yeah, let's continue.
Yeah. And then however, the non-Nahuatl speaking groups such as the Mazaflan, that's the place where my family's from, also believe themselves to have order of the
Mazatlanca also believed themselves to have originated in Chicomozoto. Many attempts have been made to identify the location of Chicomozoto, but there is no certainty as to where it was. Many historians, believe it is simply a legend designed to manipulate war or something. Warring tribes into uniting. The concept of the caves has been being the birthplace of mankind stretches way beyond the 11th century and spans the majority of cultures across Mesoamerica. The likelihood is that the mystic caves were believed to be the wombs of the earth in the 16th century book called Historia Tolteca Chichimeca.
It's pronounced Chichimeca.
By representing Chicomostoc as the womb-like entity complete with vaginal passage. Although the book was written during the colonial period, Its author, Fernando de Alva Cortez, Chile, was the great grandson of the penultimate Aztec ruler Quilahua, and an ancestor. I ain't saying that shit again. Who were both rulers of Texcoco, so he had authority and knowledge of prehispanic customs and legends.
Hold on, ain't this your language? Shouldn't you be able to pronounce that, my good brother?
No, that's
I never said
that's Esperanto. All those
Yeah.
names
I know how to
in
pronounce.
Mexico, they're Esperanto.
I know how
names.
to pronounce. That's
Look,
not
this y'all
Esperanto,
people.
dude. It's not what.
No,
It's not
that
what.
I never said I was Mayan, fool.
So you're not one of the ones that say you Mayan and show all those Mayan. Oh, look at the black Mayans and all that stuff.
well,
Show
actually,
Yeah.
the
Hey, dude.
southern
This
Belizeans,
proves that they're not Aboriginals,
Andy,
though.
My people, but it's there.
Andy, do you know about
like
the southern
Andy.
Belizeans in South Belize? Do you know about the Belizeans in South Belize?
I
Andy's
don't know shit about the
he's
Mayan.
pronouncing these other words. He's pronouncing them perfectly.
Yeah,
No,
I know how to
he's using
pronounce
the
the word
Esperanto.
Montezuma. It's
How you
pronounced
know how to pronounce
Montezuma.
it when you don't even know how to pronounce it yourself?
Oh, got they. Can you pronounce that for
Yeah,
me?
because King Cass, don't ever do that because you don't know. You said Obatala. That's not how you pronounce that. And
What you talking about? That is how you say
those are
Obatala.
improper.
Obatala is the way you say it.
No, that's not how you
Kind of,
pronounce
yeah.
it. So
So
it's the
you
same
want me
situation.
you want me to pull a video up and you can hear them say Obatala if I pull it up?
Those are people from
Yeah, pull it up.
Nollywood.
Pull it
They're
up,
not
dude.
pronouncing it. Okay, look, I'm gonna give you an example.
Y'all
How
some
do you
fucking
pronounce
losers.
Orisha in Edeawo?
You mean Yoruba Orisha?
Orisha.
How do you pronounce it?
Orisha.
Orisha.
Dude, they
Cat, why
butchered
did
this
you
shit
copy me?
perfectly, dude.
Nope.
Right.
It's
Cat,
Y'all
Orisha.
motherfuckers butchered it
Orisha.
perfectly, dude.
There's no
It
S's.
proves,
They're not going. It's Orisha.
Do you know what
Orisha.
the
dude.
word? Do you know what
Orisha.
the word
It's
Ori
not
means? You know
pronounced
what
like that.
Ori means?
Guys, why did you just copy
Anyway,
me?
let's get back to the Aztec
Oh,
stuff.
come on,
Yeah,
man.
right. He
Yeah,
running.
that
He
was
running.
terrible.
No, Kaz, the fact that you
Yes.
copy me just
Oh
bodied
shit.
yourself. Literally,
Yeah.
you
Oh
just,
shit.
I don't know what it is. I was just saying what I said, and you copied me.
Yeah. Hey,
You
you
bodied
on my
yourself.
avatar, dude? Yep. See this shit, dude? I'm proving to you that I ain't fucking lying, though. This is a Puma whistle, though.
You think this is proof you just went from claiming Olmec to Aztec?
Dude, I descend from both of these civilizations, dude. What are you talking about? This
Now
shit
you
was made by my uncle, dude.
okay. You
With
just
my bare hands.
so you descend from let's see here, people that disappeared in the mist, and people that they don't know if they actually make up these groups.
Yeah, he
Okay.
just saying from the Mayan calendar, people that passed that died.
Well, they had to go somewhere. They got absorbed by other populations, probably, bro. You know that's what happened.
Hey, I got a good question for
Exactly.
you, Andy. What does Mo mean in Nahuatl?
Mo?
Mo, yeah.
Me
Oh
seafarer.
shit, dude. I'm gonna be straight up honest with you, dude. I used to go to this like elementary school that was run by Native Americans that are like trying to reconnect people, indigenous kids that don't have an idea that they're indigenous with their fucking roots though. And
This is bitch gambling.
long story short, no, I'm not the Gish galloping. Long story short,
Specific question, and you're
I
talking
just
about
got my ass suspended.
something to do with the question.
I ain't Gish galloping shit, dude. I know
Hey,
some,
let's use
dude.
every
I know
time not a
some fucking
coincidence reads an
some
article and he goes
fucking
out of
Nahuatl words
context.
and
Let's
shit.
say Gis Galloping from now on. Anytime
See,
reads an article.
now y'all got me curious
Alright.
about really learning about this culture because one thing they talked about was the saber tree, and that's sacred in Palo and Santeria, the saber tree.
Yeah, that comes from the
Yeah,
It
Atabak.
is
pseudo,
sacred.
the pseudo
There's a
That
lot
Africans
of
speak to
sacred
this.
shit though.
Yeah,
the
I know how to
tree.
pronounce though.
That's your Avatar tree.
the
That's the
That
saber,
ain't
Hey,
got nothing to do with Africa.
and
Lotus,
it
I
was
got a question for you. Do you know
Ain't a
who?
Balboa tree. Huh?
Yeah, excuse me. I got a question for you. Do you know who Klalok is? Klalok. Do you know who he is?
Qualo? No, I don't.
Klalok.
Klalo?
Yes.
No.
Do you know who he is?
No, I
Exactly.
don't.
That's Well, I can tell you who he is.
Y'all got to know y'all
He's
culture,
the,
man. If y'all Aboriginals, bro.
That's
exactly.
Esperanto culture.
Hey, dude,
That's
not
not
Esperanto
Shashamonga.
shit. No. It's the Aztec
that's not
rain god.
Shashamonga.
No, it's the Aztec rain god, dude.
What is Toy Binga? You know what Toy Binga is?
I don't know. Shut the fuck
you know
up,
the
dude.
story of the two,
No,
do you
but
know
I
the
can
story of
tell
the
you
two
what
brothers?
Palok does. You want to know how he's a rain god, though? The Aztec rain god. And
I know.
what he does is he
That's
just no. Let me
what's up.
finish.
That's
But what he does is that the way he reigns is that they believe that he just because he reigns, he like has powers to and the way you can summon him is by doing the rain dance though, and he just basically pees though. He's basically the Native American version of R. Kelly if he was a god, basically. You know what I mean?
They got a fucking R. Kelly guy peeing on motherfuckers.
Yes. I
Like,
worship that guy.
yeah. Here come a big ass R. Kelly in the sky.
Well, if y'all Aboriginal, this would be our deity, man.
They peeing on your ass. You just said that came from Africa. You like, we got a similar thing in Africa. We getting peed on too. Nah, that's you, buddy. Stand on it.
No, Shango is the Orisha, storms and rain and Oya.
Yeah.
Guys,
Why
who's
they keep
the
saying Sha and Orisha? Orisha.
Yeah, he just basically pees on us. Basically, that's what Klalok does.
Same thing with the original name of Ethiopia. It's actually Tob Ayas. Tob. Yeah, there's actually no B or no P. But
you mean Abyssinia?
So there's a whole lot of words that motherfuckers don't know shit about. Boy, I be telling you. Boy, I be
See what Lotus does. He just like, hey, I'm gonna present this alternative information.
See, we're talking about Black and African Americans. We're not talking about this beef shit that we're on. We're not on this drama shit right now. We're on Aboriginal TV's channel talking about Pan-Africans throwing shots at the Aboriginals. A Pan-African came on here, our brother that makes our shows live for real.
Oh,
I gotta say, all of us need to like sneak together and throw this nigga like $10 because he's one of the only Pan-African boo-boos that come up here and put up a fight. People that just come up here need to see that. They need to see an African and they need to see an Indian and they need to see the debate so they could choose a side. Not a coincidence is a major factor in this community and people don't even know it. Goofy motherfuckers.
Yeah,
well, damn.
Just galloping commercial. Who's having a good time, right, man? What the hell?
I don't even know what y'all talking about. What's going on?
We were talking about
R. Kelly gods from Africa to Aztec.
The Mayan.
See, once we can get past the concept of race, like how we were just listening to his mythos, and then I was like, yo, we got that in our mythos too, in Palo Mayombe and Santeria about the saber tree, and in the South. That's the silk cotton tree. That was sacred in the South. Slaves. Yeah, it was spiritual. They believe that spirits resided there.
Guys, who's Zaka?
Hey,
but we get past race.
Guys,
what's up?
Hear me? Who's Zaka?
Who is Azaka?
Uh-huh.
Who is Azaka? I'm not sure. Who is Azaka?
He's the god of corn, the god of
You talking about the guy? You talking about the farm guy with the guy of corn and all that stuff? He like a farm god of like farmland and all that.
Yeah. All right, what's Liwa Kaiman?
Liwa Kaiman. You can get me because I ain't no voodoo practitioner.
What you was?
No, I practice Santeria and Palo. I know about voodoo, but I don't know about all the Luas and all the Petuo. They got so many Luas and Petuo and Congo Lua.
Are you Haitian?
Are you pseudo
my good friend?
No, I'm a Black American man. I just I practice Afro-Cuban traditions, Santeria and Palo Mayombe.
Yeah,
so
it has some elements of. I'm just saying it has some elements of like Catholicism and some African traditions and all that stuff.
Well, the Catholicism was more in Santeria. It was more so just to use to mask it. But when you see the Catholicism, like it'll come in a little bit more as in like a spiritismo, right? And that's dealing with the Cardicism with Allan Kardec and the spiritual stuff, but that comes with the Congolese, because the Congolese, before a lot of them were enslaved, they were already Catholics over there. A lot of them were already Catholics, not all of them. A lot of them were already Catholics in the Congo, but they merged it with their belief system over there. The Santeria, the only thing, yeah, they were already like,
No, there were no
converting.
Catholics over there after the
They
birth
were
of Constantine.
converting them. You can watch it on African Queens on Netflix. Even Queen Nzinga, she converted, just for the betterment of her people and to stop the enslavement, but she converted.
Yo, you see that white boy you just sent?
She was a Tawahedo, bro. She was a Hamiano. They were not practicing that
That's
modern
not true, bro.
Catholicism bullshit. Because the real Catholic Church comes from
Yeah.
the Coptic Church. But that's what
I'm
happens
gonna
when
put
you see. I debated
I'm gonna put my
Coptics
Puma
over this,
whistle
but
back
it's
so they
very
won't get
interesting
mad.
that instead of practicing Odu Ifa, you practice pseudo Ifa.
No, I don't practice pseudo Ifa. Ifa is Ifa. The Babalaos came when they were getting enslaved. They came later after the other Yoruba people that were brought over there or whatnot, because a lot of the Babalaos were working with the king. Yeah.
Babalaos were never enslaved.
And they just brought over
No,
just
they were
Babalaos have
enslaved.
never been enslaved, bro.
Adeshina was a Babalao and he was enslaved. Obadi was a Babalao, he was enslaved. Then he was taken to Cuba.
No, I'm saying, so how did,
And that's what I be saying. Just same
they
thing
say,
with the Hene people who told me that the information y'all got is a lie, bro.
You want me to drop the information in the back chat?
No, I
About
don't
the
want that
Babalaos that was
Bollywood
enslaved and brought to Cuba?
Ola BC said that all that comes from Bollywood.
Ola BC sounds like he's scamming you out of your money, brother. And I'm telling you, stop giving that man, stop Western Union that man.
He's over there
Because
killing people in Lagos, Nigeria with herbs and roots and shit, and you over here practicing pseudo Ifa.
How am I practicing pseudo Ifa? And matter of fact, it's more than one tradition on the island. You got Ifa. I mean, you got Santeria and Ifa, which is Yoruba. You got Palo Mayombe, and that's Congo. And you got branches within that depending on which Congolese tribe.
So how many tables are on the Odu Ifa table in Santeria?
What you mean? How many tables? It's 256 Odus. That's what we're talking about.
Okay, how many? 256.
It's 256.
Okay,
it's
how many are in the Santeria? How many are they using in initiation?
What, tables?
Yes.
What do you mean tables? What are you referring to when you say tables?
Yes. How many of the Odu Ifa? How many 56 Ifa tables?
Well, when you get initiated, before you get initiated, you got to go through a hand to Ifa ceremony to learn who your head Orisha is.
Okay.
So that's like a 3-day
ceremony. How many
ceremony.
tables does that take?
What you mean table? It doesn't make sense. You kind of saying that. I don't know what you're trying to say with that. It's not a table. They're reading
the itching table. There's a whole process of tables that people use.
No.
There's a whole process.
They're using the table to read on. They call it like a table. It's like something they read on the Babalaos with the keen nuts that they use and the dust that they use, but they don't use different tables. You know, they only read on one Ifa table, Ifa tray when they doing that. But it's like 3 Babalaos.
So they're only doing one. Only one.
Yes, the Babalaos only use 3 Babalaos. When you going getting half Ifa or Eco 5, they call it Awafakan. That's half Ifa. That's when you determine who your head Orisha is. But before that,
go get your money back.
But before that, you go through the necklace ceremony, which you get the necklaces of like 5 Orishas, and you get your warriors, which is Elegua or Eshu, if it's a Babalao, Ogun or Chosi, and Osun, not Oshun. Osun.
Not a coincidence. That. Not a coincidence. When are you gonna end the live stream?
Damn, why you trying to? He's getting all African with it. Well, like halfway. He's actually doing pidgin African talk, but yeah.
Well,
that's what I'm saying.
They call it criollo in Spanish. Criollo.
Creole. Criollo, yeah.
Criollo. Do the Igbo speak a Creole language?
I mean, they got their pidgin English over there in Africa. I mean, I guess you could say that's kind of like a Creole type of thing. Is pidgin English.
Do you know the difference between Twi and Patois?
What's the difference between Twi and Patois? Twi is his own
I'm
language.
asking, do you know?
I mean, Patois is almost like a Creole language because it's English and other words that they use, whether it's certain African words or even Native American words, you know?
Yeah. I just want to say at like 12 or 1, I'm going to be leaving the stream because it's getting late.
Oh, yeah. I forgot. It's like 2 over here. It's like 2 over here.
It's only 11 over here.
And that's the thing. And let me explain this too in the Spiritismo, right? That's the thing. Like what we do, we have a certain section for the Native American spirits and stuff like that. They're not mixed in. When we have our African spirits there, like Tahose or Tahulian, you know, these Africans that were snatched and brought over as slaves, but they were like princes in Congo and stuff like that. We also have a set for the Native Americans too. And it's a total difference. They're not calling them Aboriginals.
Oh, you said
Indian statue, huh?
You said Spiritismo was Native American?
You said what?
You said Spiritismo is Native American?
No, what a Spiritismo is like is spiritism. You know what I'm saying? But it has elements of African and Native American and European spiritualism.
Where's that come from?
Involved in it. Well, it was something that was formulated on the island during the era like spiritualism. Like when the slaves, when they were enslaved, remember during spiritualism, Allan Kardec and all these guys, the Fox sisters here, spiritualism became a big thing throughout the Americas and Europe.
Man, that shit came from the Jesuit German missionaries, man.
No, it didn't, because they didn't believe in spirit. They didn't believe in spiritualism. The church was against it.
No, the Jesuits did. Oh, fuck, bro. They had the 21 missions, bro. No. La Sergas Explanda, Ordóñez, Montalvo, Orellana. Stop it, bro.
Practiced it in Brazil.
They started making this stuff. They made that stuff up in the damn 20th century, man.
They practiced it in Brazil heavy too. And we have a separate, even in Brazil, right? Hundreds of miles away, right? They have a separate table for the native Indians that I forgot they call them with the name that they call them down there. But they have a separate table for them and a separate area, their own table for the Africans. They honor both. They honor the spirits of this land.
Ain't no Africans in Brazil. Don't call them Africans, bro. It's just like the South Belize. You get punched in the mouth calling them African, bro.
What are you talking about? The spirits are Africans down there, bro. They are not Africans.
That's an addition.
They have Candomblé Angola, and they have Candomblé, which is Yoruba, right? And then they have a Candomblé that's specific for the Native American spirits down there. See, everybody knows this. But we're having this problem in the United States with this amongst the Black Americans here. And one of the reasons is because a lot of y'all were snatched from the Caribbean first and then brought here. Y'all went through y'all process there, then brought here. So I'm like, oh, we can't make that connection to Africa or whatnot. And you
nobody see was snatched. I don't have any story of any of my ancestors being snatched, bro. I don't know where you get that.
Came through the Caribbean as well, bro, and they were brought here before they.
No, my ancestors did not go through the Caribbean and come here, bro. And I know which ancestors did come from other parts of the world in detail. So that's why I be saying that you can't stop misappropriating Slovak story in the island slaves and all that stuff.
And if I take a baby, right? Say for instance. I snatched somebody from Africa. I snatched the mother of this baby from Africa, right? I take her, sell her to a plantation. She has the baby on the plantation or whatever, right? The baby get about 6 or 7 or 5 even. I take that baby at 5, snatch that baby and sell it to another plantation. That baby grows up and develop itself on another plantation. This baby has no connection to Africa because his mother was snatched from Africa, but this baby was born on this plantation. He was snatched and sold. After 2 generations, just a generation itself. I don't know shit about Africa, right? Am I right, Andy?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, exactly. See, they're not getting this. They're not getting this process of where the forgetfulness came.
Yeah, and you bring up a really good point because Malcolm X mentioned something about the slave mine.
What is this background I'm hearing? I'm hearing like some background.
Yeah, I don't know.
I know it's not coming from my end.
It's like somebody driving or something.
I'm done. I don't got no more energy for the fake slavery talk.
What you saying? I'm giving you a timeline, a chronological timeline.
Oh, you're
how
not.
this
You're
stuff
giving me
happened.
Western academia, just like
This
everything
also
else.
happened. This also
like
happened.
Clyde Winters.
No, this also happened in a sense with Native Americans as well. If you were snatched from you were Taino, you were snatched and you were brought up to the mainland.
Such thing called Indian school, where the Jesuits were teaching all of them that garbage.
Yeah, man.
It makes sense. Chronological
Andy
order,
knows.
bro.
Andy, you know it. That's why Andy like, damn it, I'm about to go. He done brought up something that's gonna hit hard. Yes, I know all about the mystery. And I know about all those German Jesuits who were out here teaching.
I'm saying all this stuff debunks y'all. When I bring up the spiritualism of the people, that's my specialty.
Yeah, I debunk these fools, dude, because they just butchered some of the words.
Yeah.
They butchered it.
And see,
Andy, don't go down that route, okay?
And see, voodoo and even Palo has some elements of the Native American traditions in there because that's where a lot of the Maroons ran to, and they shared information. So like in voodoo or whatnot, like I was talking to this one guy here, part of the Bazongo Society, secret society. He said, "Yeah, we got a lot of the Native Americans that were there. We got a lot of the elements in there because that's what we ran off when we ran from the French." And they shared and they put knowledge together, but it's majority 90% African with like 10% Native American elements.
Yeah, they're also mixed with Native Americans, though the Maroons.
You said what?
I'm gonna report you to
the Maroons are mixed with Native Americans.
Exactly. The Mosquito people.
Yeah, and
y'all know about the Mosquito people. You know about the Mosquito people, Lotus?
Mosquito came to hunt. So-called Maroons. Maroon just means a runaway. That doesn't mean African.
Yeah, but the Mosquito people are mixed.
No, they're not. That's come from a mythical slave ship.
We can look it up.
Hey, Kaiwa, watch what the Nancy Pelosi was giving the money to the people over there in Ukraine, and she started speaking the language. She called them Slovak.
Yeah.
She called them what?
Slovaks.
She said Slovak.
Checklist
I mean, they're
Slovak.
Slavs. Eastern Europeans are Slavs. Like we all know this, bro. Like it's like y'all just found them in more.
Misappropriating Slovak people's history.
But y'all know y'all doing that because y'all keep calling the Slavs Western Europeans. Why do y'all keep calling the Slavs West? Slavs are not from England. They're not from France. They're not from Germany. They are Eastern Europeans. Why do you keep calling them Western Europeans?
Pseudo-Slavs.
You can't call all white people Slavs. Like Slavs are a particular group of people.
I'm not calling all pale people Slavs because you had
they do that on Aboriginal power
prisoners of war with Lyon's court, and they came over here. My Carruthers ancestry, they're the ones who albino mix or whatever Melungian, whatever the hell. They were at war with Lyon's court.
Y'all gotta have them Slavs last name to be a Slav.
Too, by the way, just like I busted out the Heritage Dictionary showing the origins of names and all that. Like I have every page at my whim. I can tell you the original name. Just like in Spanish, the word more, it's called paramo, P-A-R-A-M-O. In French, it's land, L-A-N-D-E. In Latin, it's landa. So when people say Moorish Latin, they're full of shit. It's called landa, like Lando Calrissian. Thank you.
The more
you learn something, not a coincidence. That's what happens when you use a heritage dictionary, origins of names, the origins of heraldry, and all that stuff, instead of some fucking retarded ass website or some dumbass galloping a person who lost a debate and used that because they lost a debate. Yeah, you guys got to stop using failure ass information.
No, we go on the website so we can pull it right up. And we go to a direct source.
Which person are you talking about? The person who failed in the debate. Who are you talking about, Lotus?
Oh, the people who created these certain like French comebacks or a way to argue was because they had a debate and they were losing in a debate, so they started coining these phrases and taking words and that don't even belong together, like gift gallop. You know what I'm saying? Words, when you look up the etymology of half these words, half the damn origins of the words are going somewhere in the wrong damn direction. When it's a real phrase that's coined, it should be just one word from one location, like Portugal. How the hell you guys talking about Portuguese when you break it down? It's three fucking words from 3 different locations, and that's why I be saying that y'all be looking terrible. In an Ivy League school, they would sit there and laugh at y'all and wait for you to get the fuck out of the room and not give a
No, bro,
damn.
they gonna laugh at you.
No,
yeah, man.
no, they don't. They love me. They love what I be saying, bro. And that's what I be saying. Same thing with the Africans over there. When people talk about the Roman running shit over there. Nah, bro, that was us running shit, and the Ethiopians over there running the shit. The Tawahedo, the Hamiano, the Sicila. That's what I be saying.
See,
But it's
now
a
he's
sheep
placing
making
himself.
up
He's
words.
admitting that he's African.
Just galloping. No, it's
He's
what I be
admitting that
saying.
he's
Listen,
African now. You heard he say he's
words
Ethiopian. We were
certain
running
places.
stuff.
Yeah, he's a mixed
Connected to
white
these
person
specific
though.
stories.
Just to let you know.
Yeah,
He's a
he
mixed white
mixed.
boy. Like me.
Huh?
Yeah, he mixed.
Just like me, dude.
Yeah,
You know?
I'm mixed.
How
I
you
never
did your
said I wasn't
DNA
mixed.
test? Have you did your DNA test?
Who you
Man, I
talk
took a
to,
DNA
me or
test when
him?
my daughter was born. That's
Yeah.
pseudoscience.
But you have a family?
DNA test is pseudoscience.
Lotus, do you have a family? Do you have like wife or kids?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes. I don't have a wife, but I have women.
That's why he out on the prowl late at night. He over there messing around and shit.
No, I'm out door dashing. What you talking about? I
Yeah,
have a family business too. Be past it.
Okay.
I mean, we gotta accept. Look, we're in America. We're new people. Everybody's mixed over here. Like y'all should just drop the Aboriginal talk, bro.
Exactly.
But that doesn't mean you drop the Aboriginal because you're mixed with somebody over here when you're saying that I have ancestry that is originally from this continent, from this land, and I have ancestry that came into this land. And then when you know both stories, you can really talk about it because then you're like, my ancestors who are not from here, they came over here going through hardship and all that. And they had to go through all that stuff coming over here, like Andy people, you know what I'm saying, with the missionaries.
Andy, how much Spanish Iberian DNA you got in you, Andy?
Hey, Andy, before you answer that, I got to thank Andy and Lex Vortex because they came in and literally proved my point, talking about people changing their names, and Andy talking about how the words in Spanish have loan words from words over here. Thank you.
I mean, all of the European languages, if they invaded a place, they have long. Like if the French,
I would say around, I would say like around 20 or something like that. I don't know my percentage though, but I do got like family members that look white as hell though.
I got like 27%. I got like 27% European.
Yeah, I got a great grandfather who's like a full-blooded white person, and he looks like Michael Bean. You ever heard of Michael Bean?
You said Michael B?
Michael Bean.
Oh, Michael Bean?
Yeah.
From the movie Mr. Bean?
From the movie Mr. Bean?
No. Michael Bean from the Terminator franchise. The actor who plays Kyle Reese.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, I got a great grandfather who just looks just like him though. And on my but that's on my mom's side. On my father's side, I got a great grandfather who looks like Kirk Douglas, who's a full-blooded white boy. They're both full-blooded white boys though.
So where's your family from in Mexico? They like Mexico City or like further up north?
A little bit further up north, but I got family from Michoacan and Jalisco. But on my dad's side, I keep shit. Yeah, but on my dad's side, I keep shit. I keep it very confidential, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I was reading an article, but I don't know if it's true. They were talking about if Michoacan and the word Michigan, like here, is related. I'm not saying it's true.
Michoacan means the land of the butterflies. That's what it means.
Yeah, because this means the land of the lakes.
You talking about Michigan?
No, Michoacan.
Michigan? No, we up there in Detroit, Michigan.
Yeah, Michigama. It's called Michoacan. You're supposed to pronounce like Michigama.
Michoacan. It's Michoacan.
Yeah, that's originally from that area. I have ancestry from there. That's the original name.
Now they found the
area.
copper from Michigan down.
Yeah, in Michigan, yeah, it is. That's
they
the
found it
name
down where the Aztecs and the Olmecs and all that, and in the islands, they found the copper from the Michigan mines.
I descend from those people, dude. Believe it or not,
same thing with Illinois. Those people. Like Illinois, that's the Illini tribe. Illinois. It's a lot of these states and a lot of these names are original, except for California. They messed California up.
They sure as hell did. But you do know that Mexicans are the original cowboys, though.
Well, the Mexicans.
It's true.
I've seen pure blood Mexicans, bro, and they are very, very melanated. Paisas and the Tongva people, like you got the Tongva, the Mix, and the Gabrianos. Some of them, they don't even got ancestry from here. They just.
But this is what I'm saying. Why y'all saying they Negro? If you see these Because I done seen them. I done see like the lady
Paisas?
That's like Chiquiowa up here, how you pronounce it, from the tribe, and I thought she was Mexican. I'm like, are you Mexican? Like, no, I'm Native. I mean, they're Native American too, but she's like, I'm Kiowa, Kiowa from Oklahoma.
Not all Mexicans are Native Americans, though.
Not all of them, but
exactly.
When we see like most of the ones I see, they have a look. It's a distinct look, you know. Unless you go like to Mexico City and all that, I see more European ones in that looking ones in that area, right? But you go to most of the Mexicans I see, they look like other Native Americans that I know. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I asked. I'm like, are you Mexican? Like, no, I'm Native American. You know what I'm saying? Same with the guy. I had to take him to like the airport or something like that. And this dude was brown skin guy. He was from like outside of Tijuana or whatever. Mexican. You know what I'm saying? So y'all keep saying, oh, why do the Mayans, they're brown and da-da-da. Like, the people still exist, bro. What are you talking about? It's like you got a range of colors amongst African Americans. You got a range of colors amongst Native Americans and stuff like that, bro. Like, why is that so hard to believe, man? I don't get it.
How's it hard to believe that they're mixed? And a lot of people were being shipped over here that mixed with them. I don't get it.
Oh, you saying shipped? Oh, okay. You acknowledge you're being shipped.
Yeah, the Dayhurst colony in the SS Westminster, they brought a whole lot of Slavs, Irish, Gaelic speaking, Scottish. They brought French, German. They brought some Siberians. You know what I'm saying? I got the whole list on that book. I got all the pages from that book. And that book has a page where it says 2.5 million slaves from Africa mixed in with black people already here. I got all that information in that book.
Mm-hmm.
I sent it. Dr. Quincy was like, no, send me that one. Dr. Quincy was begging me for it so he could try and use it against us. And I still gave it to him. And he still failed.
So all of the dark-skinned Native Americans are mixed?
Andy, the dark-skinned people, the Paisas and the dark-skinned ones down there in Mexico, are they mixed?
You said it. You the one said it.
I'm saying that they're not mixed, that they're originally from that land. Now,
some of them.
That's what I'm saying. That's an honest answer right there. They say everybody's mixed down there?
Yeah. Because we do have like a mixed race majority. Because mixed race people make up the majority of the country. So we're the majority, though. But if you immigrate to the United States, you're just going to become the minority. You know what I mean?
Yep. A lot of Mexicans tell me out here, like, oh, yeah, I got German, I got Irish. You know, I be seeing some with red hair and freckles and all kind of stuff, man. Shit. I grew up in California, so I've seen it all.
Yeah, well, you already know what my great-grandfathers look like. They look like one of those Hollywood actors that I told you about.
So do you have any, like, when you go back, like a great-grandmother that's dark? Because my brother's ex-wife, she showed me her grandmother. I was like, damn, she a whole Paisa. A real Shashamon.
I'm gonna go find Yeah, I'm gonna go find the video, special video that talks about the history of Mexico. It's by a YouTuber that I really admire. But hold on.
Hey Lotus, man, you need to come amongst some Afro-Cuban Orisha practitioners, man, so you can get some info from the elders.
I get it from the source. I think that the source still stands.
This guy Olabisi sound questionable, bro.
Nah, Olabisi doesn't sound questionable. He's out there healing people and people that got injuries and people that are sick from Western academia medicine and shit. So I don't know what the hell you be talking about. He's out there healing people.
You know how many scam artists?
He's not charging people.
He's healing how many scam artists, bro? I get free. That come in my group and I gotta put them out.
Yeah, they're called Nollywood, Igbo ass people lying and saying that they're a part of those 8 families and they're not, and they're pieces of shit. They're scam ass people, man. Make Nigeria look bad. Everybody thinks as soon as they hear Nigeria, oh shit, guard your card and don't let them know your email, because then they're gonna send you a damn email talking about they are prince or a princess. They got 10 million in the account. Yeah, Olabisi's out there digging in trees and climbing Balboa trees struck by lightning, doing some real shit and healing people out there. He's known for that. So he's a generational Ile Ife.
Okay,
how does he sound questionable? How do you sound questionable? I posted this video in the back. Let me post it again.
Link. Yeah, I just dropped the link to the.
Hold on, Andy. Chat. Andy, this is the thing.
Not a coincidence. Might be sleep.
He probably is. But what makes him questionable? Can you give me an example? What has he done to make himself questionable?
I mean, he's coming up with this.
I'm gonna drop another link.
He's coming up with what?
I'm gonna drop another link.
What did he come up with?
Hold on, what's up,
Cass?
I'm back. What's up? We got no problem. What's up?
No, they're saying they dropped the link. And then they said he dropped a link about this mythical Olabisi.
Yeah, Olabisi was interviewed with me and Omo Shongo on Talk with the Titans. Omo Shongo is from Cameroon. He's a Baka from Cameroon. Olabisi is the Ile Ife of the original Ile Ife traditions of Odo Ifa, who actually teaches the full tables, by the way. And during the interview, he was explaining in details about his culture, how you have people who are Igbo and different tribes over there who are misappropriating his culture and scamming people. He was the one exposing that shit back then. And then we have Cass who doesn't know anything about him saying that damn dumb shit. And that's why they don't respect Pan-Africanists. They don't respect it over there. The traditional they have.
That's why I'm saying Olabisi sounds pseudo, bro. Like, what is his?
How does he sound pseudo?
It doesn't make sense.
How does he sound pseudo?
Not a coincidence. Not a coincidence. I dropped some links.
You see that, Kaiwa? Hey, Kaiwa, this is the example that needs to be paid attention to. If I bring Hagos Alamayahu, he will debunk all that Roman bullshit and show and prove that 95% of all that shit that people are talking is something that they actually stole from his people. They're gonna say, "Oh, he's lying." Published 3 books, sat with Bob Marley out there in the islands and talked at a damn fucking university. Olabisi over there healing children and shit and helping people who have an illness and are sick from that goddamn jab and shit, and been doing that for decades, and has passed down generational Ile Ife traditions of healing and shit, and healing people over there that are coming over there that don't know anything about those areas, like Igbos who are coming to him and shit, and Hausa and Fulani and shit. Olo Weir Akuna over there, she's a newer, a Naak. She has her own script and all that stuff that she shared with me that has the same symbols that are on the Merowe script. This is why people hated Black Lotus civilization, because I brought real fucking Africans to the fucking community, and these Western academia pieces of shit, really African hating ass motherfuckers, couldn't stand it and were telling me, "Oh, stop doing it. Oh, because we're making money over here off of this shit, and they're gonna expose our fucking lies." And I got the fucking emails and all this shit from people getting mad that I was bringing real fucking Africans into the fucking community. And Rita Eloi is from Cairo. Rita Eloi is one of my first fucking Black Lotus Society members from fucking Cairo. And all these fake ass fucking Egyptologist ass motherfuckers were mad because I had people over there. And now I have over 100 people from Egypt and Sudan ready to debunk all that Merowe and all that meta-netter bullshit. Motherfuckers, that's why people were threatening my fucking life during Kemet on trial. And when the Hebrew Israelites wanted to bring me out there to talk and expose this Pan-African shit, y'all are fucking like the babies of the shit I exposed, man. It's a wrap. I'm going to work.
Can you show this? Can you show Olabisi?
He sounds butthurt.
Oh, he left?
He left. He's butthurt. He's like super butthurt, dude. Yo, hey, y'all want to check out the videos? Yeah, you guys are welcome to click on the link. Also, make sure you guys sub to him.
You don't have the guts to do what you want to.
This anti-African hate that is coming from these conscious communities, this anti-blackness that's coming from the Aboriginal community, is horrible because it's not based on any scholarship. I don't think they know any Aboriginals in history who say the same thing that they're saying. And I want to hear it because when we look at the Black Americans of history, we see them bringing up this African descent time and time again.
Go get her picture so you can look at her. I'll have her picture up here. I'm like, you trust her over a person over
what
there.
do we do? No, I don't trust. I'm not trusting anybody. I'm going off the historical data that we have. So I don't go off of books for people. Newport Gardner. You know who Newport Gardner is?
Newport
Gardner. The Gardner, yes.
No, shut up. You don't know nothing about anything.
Well, this is a man who was stolen from Africa, brought to Rhode Island, gained his freedom, and with him and along with other people went back to Africa.
What year?
So he came over in the 1700s, and then I think he left like 1820 something.
Ain't that
he was a slave for like
my battery.
Yeah, that is something. He got stolen from Africa.
Yeah,
and brought
man.
over.
Hey,
we got people like John
man.
Peter. Like these are first-hand accounts. Like I like to go with the primary sources.
So the problem I see in this Aboriginal community, they do not deal with primary sources. They don't deal with real people, and they just read books from white people. So these are a couple of clips. I won't really speak on them, but the news clippings from the 1800s that talk about this man Newport Gardner being born in Africa, being brought to America, sold as a slave, and then making it back to Africa. This last one is from 1826, the year he died. So it's really funny that these people don't find no Aboriginal Black people in history that actually say the things that they're saying. And this is a letter between him and his niece that he wrote at the time he was living. So these are primary sources that'll show you that this man was really alive, and he did a lot of good things. You know, he set up a music school. He worked hard with abolition against slavery. And to discredit these people is just discrediting their ancestors.
Yeah, man, I was trying to play that before you left.
You're not a coincidence.
Yeah, that's a nice video you got there.
Hey,
not a coincidence. Can you check out my videos? Can you check out my videos that I just dropped the link?
Hold on. What'd you say, Kyle?
Who was Newport Gardner's sibling?
The sibling? I don't know. I can go look.
All right, because he's writing a letter to his niece, but they make it seem like he came over here by himself.
Yeah, but that could just be his niece. You know, we have family. So a tradition in West Africa, they call a lot of people uncles and aunts or whatever. The type of word that would be like, you know, you call an old head uncle. That comes from West African tradition. That could have just been. It doesn't have to necessarily be family.
Because the Arawaks did the similar thing. An older woman can be called Titi or Tata, and that would be Auntie.
Okay.
You can't just say it's West African because you see the similarity over there.
No. I don't know. You just said that. I'm not even doing that. Like I said, the point is
that don't try to deflect from the point. It doesn't matter if that's his niece or not in real life. It could just be somebody, you know, they grew up together, and that could be his adopted niece or whatever. Who cares? The point is, this man lived. That's the point.
See a niece.
Let's not deflect from the point.
Then we can find more of the family.
Yeah.
Let's not deflect from the point, brother.
The point is that he wrote a letter
Not a
to
coincidence. Not a
what the
coincidence.
niece is.
Well, I showed him like 4 articles. Yo, what's the video about, Andy?
Oh, it's about the history of Mexico. It's a pretty interesting video, though. You should check them out. Can you?
All right,
Can we just play it?
Andy, I'm about Mexico'd out right now, man. I'm Mexico'd out.
Yeah,
Hold on.
but
now we get it. You from Mexico, Andy? We get it.
yeah,
They're
I'm
not.
actually from there.
Yeah,
They not from there though.
No, I know, dude. These Aboriginals are not from there. I know my country real well, though. I know the culture real well too.
You just switched up from Aztec to Aztec.
Jesus Christ, dude! You don't know shit about my culture, dude.
All I know is you switching scenes today.
I'm not switching, dude. I descend from both of those civilizations, though.
Now it's both.
You can call me a liar all day, man, but you know.
Because you are.
Okay. If you say so, man. But hey, dude.
No, that's the truth. You've already proven it.
How am I proving it, dude?
There's no fucking Olmec tribe.
You sound butthurt. You really do sound butthurt, man.
Not at all.
No, because I debunked. Dude,
you're my favorite Wabbo, remember?
I'm your favorite Wabbo.
Yes, you are.
I sound like the fucking. Oh shit, dude! I sound like a Looney Tune character.
Wabba dabba doo.
Dude.
Why? Hold on.
Dude,
why is he commenting in the chat? Why did you jump off, Lotus? Like, what's wrong with you, bro? Yes, people started coming from Africa to America. I debunk you and I asked you to pull up Olabisi, and you get off of the chat. Get out of here, man.
Lotus is a fucking weirdo, I swear.
I think Lotus said he had
is the
to
type
go.
of dude. No, but Lotus is the type of dude who would just like I don't know. He's the type of dude who just forgets to pay his fucking rent. Basically, he's the type of dude who would do that. Basically,
yeah, he
who just forget shit.
You gotta come up with something better than that. That was weak.
What are you gonna say, man?
You gotta come up with something better than that. If you're gonna shit talk, that was weak.
Oh, really? You know, Lotus. I don't know, but I know Lotus for a fact sucks tranny dick though. That's all I know.
Yeah, now you're stepping in the slander.
What? What do you mean?
What you just said.
How is it slander, man?
You saying you know for a fact, do you? So you know him personally? You know his life?
All right, hold on. Let's jump from that. Yo, Kyle, you believe in this black European thing, right?
In a sense, yeah.
So why? So what do you base that off? Or what reasoning?
When you look at some
of the video,
when you look at some of the documents of the people coming over, as far as from Europe and all that, when they're described as some of them actually got black complexion, dark brown complexion, brunette complexion, but they got all these good Irish names or these good English names, and
so they call them like swarthy and shit. That's what you're trying to say.
No, I said exactly what I said. Black complexion, brown complexion.
Yeah.
Sometimes swarthy was used here.
So do you accept when they say why they calling them black? Like they say it's because they have black hair and shit like that.
Sometimes that would be the case, but also on some of them records it would sit there and say Brown hair with brown complexion, or brunette with brunette.
Yeah. Y'all should check out the videos though. Like you guys should check them out.
So like they got Charles V, the Black Boy King, right? That's him.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Well, that would be one of the people that you're saying that they call black, right? Because I would like to look at examples because when we look at paintings of him, he's white.
You can't. Well, you also got to understand too. Back then, they used to use eggshell to whiten their skin because they wanted to look what they call purity, so they would actually color their skin white.
Yeah, but I don't care how much eggshells you put in your skin. If you black, that ain't gonna make you look white.
But again, here another evidence of black Europeans. Where's Queen Charlotte come from?
She was mixed.
Where does she come from? Yeah, they say she's mixed. So where does she come from?
Royalty ain't letting no.
No, where does she come from? Africa?
Europe. So again, your royalty ain't gonna let no.
Don't you say that she descends from an African?
I don't know what they say. All I know is that royalty ain't letting no outsider royalty become royalty. She became a queen. That's where Charlotte, North Carolina, and Mecklenburg County comes from. Queen Charlotte of Mecklenburg.
I don't know. Yeah. So Kiowa.
Who was that? Queen Charlotte?
Yeah.
Charlotte Gainsborough.
Yeah. Kiowa.
What's up?
So what are you gonna do over the weekend on spring break though? Because I already know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna barbecue over the weekend.
Yeah, that sounds like a nice idea. I might be out in the field plowing, but we'll see.
Is this some other pictures of Queen Charlotte right here?
I don't know. I just want a barbecue for tomorrow stuff. We're gonna do a barbecue. I wish I could invite y'all, but I can't.
Have a nice barbecue.
Hey, Ape Dev Heffy, come up, bro. Come up. I see you in the chat. Come on up.
All right, so besides the image of her that you're trying to portray, I thought we were supposed to be finding out how she became the mulatto queen.
I'm pretty sure some black managed to get up there somewhere, you know.
Someone asked me a question about the Aztecs and Mayans. If they're
So you
related.
say some black peasant just happened to become royalty?
Somebody popped up black. I don't know if it was, you can say it was some type of peasant or whatever. Somebody. We got to dig through our history. Let's dig through our history.
What they show us in history is royalty becomes royalty.
Okay, so what is her history? What is her background? Like, who is her parents?
Looking at, he skipped to wanting to show her picture.
Yeah, we see the picture, but we got to see the picture. I mean, the Medici's. The Medici's married black people too. Like, we know that they had mixed sons or whatnot, but you know, what does that mean? Like, yes, they had black women. You know, married black women.
So she comes from a princess and the Duke Charles. So which one of them was a never?
You said she comes from the prince and who else?
Duke Charles Louis Frederick of Mecklenburg. Prince of Miro.
Well, which one?
And his wife, Princess Elizabeth Aberline.
So which one was allegedly black then?
That's a good question. Well, look at that Masonic pose.
Well, he white as hell, so it ain't him.
Again, they used eggshells to paint themselves white because white meant royalty and purity. I would guess and say that is the mama. Eggshells ain't work too well.
Am I wrong about Queen Charlotte being black? I mean mixed?
Nah. At least that's the story that they all tell us. The mulatto queen.
The mulatto queen, but her parents, they ain't showing no black parents.
Again, you're going over egg wash paintings.
Kiowa.
Even her physician, Baron Christian Friedrich Stockmar, reportedly described the elderly queen as a small and crooked with a true mulatto face.
Yeah, Kiowa.
What's up?
What's your opinion on? I just want to get your opinion on a creator that you're familiar with. What is your opinion on what's his name?
Queen Elizabeth I was a blackamoor. Okay, prove Queen Elizabeth I was a blackamoor.
On iDubbbz.
On who?
Do you know who he is? Do you know who iDubbbz is?
Who?
Not sure.
iDubbbz.
No, I don't know that.
Do you know who Christian is?
No.
No? You'll be shocked about Christian, though.
Who's that?
Ooh, he did a lot of things that are pretty shocking. He's a YouTuber, but he did some things that are pretty shocking, though. Trust me, that rabbit hole goes deep, man. It goes so deep that you will think that
When he got into some illegal stuff or something.
Hell yeah, but worse. Like he got into so many legal shit that is unbearable, dude. And trust me, you don't want to know what he did with his mom, though. Like, you really don't want to know what he did with his mom.
Yeah, don't tell me.
I won't. I really won't, though.
Yo, what are y'all talking about, man? What's up?
Oh, we're talking about Christian.
No. I don't know who that is. We're not talking about it.
Queen Charlotte, the mysterious mixed queen, and we can't find her black parents.
Queen Charlotte descended from the black region Portuguese royal family. Scholars have since disputed this assertion.
Queen Cass is a midget more. Ape Devi Heffy, your mama is a midget more.
Goodbye, guys. It's getting late.
All right, take it easy, Andy.
All right, Andy. Yeah, it is. This 247 over here, man. It's 247. I wanna I'm curious about her background. This Queen Charlotte's background, man. I mean, it wasn't foreign for white people to marry black people back in those days or whatever in the Middle Ages. But I'm curious about this.
Yeah, the funny thing is,
she could definitely. Hold on, look, she could definitely be mixed, but he wants to say she's mixed with a black European. That's the problem.
Right. He wants
That's
to make
not
a
his
whole.
focus. The focus isn't even if she's white or black or not. Like, that's not it. If she is any part black, he wants to make it a black European.
Yeah.
That's
that's
the crazy part.
It's just what it is, because if she's
No, there's no such thing, so it can't be what it is.
parents was a prince and a princess.
There's no such thing.
There's no such thing as a prince and a princess. You got to become a princess before you become a
black European. No, black European. See, look, you keep trying to deflect from my point. My point isn't about princess or prince. That's not my point. No.
Royal parents. She's so-called
is
called the she's called the what's called the mulatto queen.
Yeah, because she's mixed with African. We're there. Listen.
What African?
Everything else
You're saying African, but you're not proving it. You've seen both of her parents are royalty in Europe.
Well, look, all the sources say that. They say that it might be she's mixed with African. They don't say she might be mixed with a black European. They don't say that, brother.
Both of her parents, they are royalty in Europe.
Are you listening to me? Are you listening to me?
What you're saying, but you're trying to that you didn't just see her parents was a prince and a princess.
I don't care. So what?
So, and then was the African then?
No, it's descent. It could be her great grandmother, brother.
Okay, then go down the lines and find that African.
I'm confused. What happened to all these black Europeans
after
stop slavery?
Exactly. Where they at now?
Because they would have been. They would have still been prominent during slavery. They would have been prominent during them coming to the New World and everything. Like they just all disappeared and shit.
This shit is weird, man.
Okay.
Kiowa.
What's up?
You see how that's a weird story, bro? Because they would have still been in prominence. Like these black Europeans in a country like Ireland, you would still see tons of native black Irish over there, right? The only Irish that you see are black are people that have moved from Africa, maybe have moved from the islands.
No, you can even go to Russia where they show you their black royalty in their cathedrals and shit. It's all throughout Europe. They show you all these black royalty.
You only see a couple of people that will pop up on certain pictures, bro. Like
no, you won't even go to Russia and see it.
We all know the Moors. Look, we all know the Moors, right? You got to dealing with the Moroccans. They brought black Moors with them, what you call the Black Guard. They crossed the Gibraltar. They went in there, and at different times, blacks enter Europe as well. You know what I'm saying? Whether they were indentured servants or anything, like we know this. But native black Moors. I mean, not the Moors, native black Irish. Come on, bro.
Hey, I'm not the one who said that they are dark and black and all that. And a lot of their, dissertations that they did way back when and on the records that they put.
See, it's a slowpoke and slowpoke Dev Hefe, and he's in the chat. He said the Twa are black Irish. Sir, the Twa live in Central Africa. What are you talking about? Like, you can go down there now.
That's where they ran to because they supposedly actually come from Ireland.
So the Twa, they left Ireland.
You got to do a lot of studying, bro, and stop going by the fucking surface level shit. You got to dig more.
So they ran all the way into the jungle, the rainforest of the Congo and Uganda.
If you're constantly getting chased. The Tupi Numba ran away from the Dutch into the Congo.
That's a long ass. That's a long ass chase, bro.
Mm-hmm.
They crossed the Sahara Desert. They went down
across the Atlantic Ocean.
They crossed what, the Twa?
No, the Tupi.
So the Tupi are short people too?
I'm telling you, Tupi, they ran away into the Congo. They came from Brazil.
God will have you everywhere.
Right.
I ain't having you everywhere. I'm just giving you simple examples of. He's saying, "Oh, that it's too far fetched for him to actually think that's possible."
Now you know Africans have a history of storytelling. I'm pretty sure the Twa would have had like, yeah, you know, our ancestral lands were in this place in Europe, or you know, we were in somewhere where it snowed, and that would be in their ancestral story, you know,
Actually,
storytelling.
the Picts are also considered Black Irish.
You say who was?
The Picts, Picts.
So who you saying Black Irish are? What are you talking about? There's no Black Irish.
He's saying the Twa. He's saying the Twa are the Black Irish.
How? How?
Oh, I'll give you a little snippet. Here, pull it up.
Look, hold on. Let me just read this one. Because I think y'all just be saying anything. So who were the Black Irish and what was their story? Right? It says there are a number of different claims as the origin of the term Black Irish, none of which are possible to entirely prove or disprove. The term Black Irish has been circulating among Irish immigrants and their descendants for centuries. Yet, as a subject of historical discussion, it is almost never referred to in Ireland. That's funny. You say they're from Ireland, like Black, you know, how come they don't talk about it in Ireland? Though? But there are a number of different claims as to the origin of the term, none of which, well, let's say the other way. What the fuck? The term is commonly used to describe people of Irish origin who have dark features, black hair, a dark complexion, and dark eyes.
Actually, you also need to pull up a book, Ancient and Modern Britons, by David McRitchie, too.
I wish these folks to stop in the chat keep saying the Black Irish are Twa pygmies. Like, what y'all? What are y'all talking about?
Whatever wealth the Twa possessed obviously sees mass genocide occurred in the direction of Patrick, who acted on behalf of the Catholic Church. Author David McRitchie, in his book Ancient and Modern Britons, wrote that the wild tribes of Ireland were black men. It is hinted by the fact that the wild Irishman is a Gaelic, black dub Eirinach. The word dub in Gaelic means black. So as in Dublin, the snakes that were ran out of Ireland were actual group of people. Lexi even said that earlier. Those were the black people that were ran out of Ireland.
This is where we impose our viewpoint on people like the Twa. Like if we went and we interviewed and talked to the Twa people, they wouldn't.
I'm not imposing anything. You just don't like the fact that what you're hearing, so you're just trying to find any way to fight against it.
No, because you can't sit here and say the Twa come from Ireland. Like you have to get that from them, bro. Like you're imposing that to them because they're not here to defend themselves.
Just like y'all trying to say that we're all African. Now you got a problem with it when it comes to them.
But we have.
You're imposing your broad view on everybody else when that might not be the case. Just like you're trying to say now it's a problem with the Twa being Irish. You don't want to impose that on them, but you want to impose on us what you think that we all are based on your understanding. You can't have it both ways, bro.
Yeah, you can't impose that on the Twa, bro. Like you can't sit there and say, yeah, the Twa.
On people here. Why do you say that we're all African?
Yo, but look, this is what I'm trying to get to. Hold on, stop. This is what I'm trying to get to. So right here, they're talking about how these people became black. So they're saying dark-skinned people came there, but they're not talking about. So the Irish are very light. They say the Portuguese ship crashed there, and ended up mixing with the population. So the Portuguese, they're a little bit more darker Europeans. But they're not talking about actual like brown, black skin. They're talking about just a darker European, a darker white person. You got the very pale to the ones who are in the Mediterranean that can tan a little bit, the olive skin color.
and y'all are really just dragging this shit. It doesn't make any sense.
Okay.
Like they say it came like could have came from the Vikings. You trying to say the Vikings are black too? You
Oh,
gonna
they
say,
say
you know
that.
what I'm saying? Like,
They do say that, bro.
Eric the
I
Red
know
might.
it's weird.
Eric the Red might have been for seen before, but you know, I ain't really dig too deep into it. So the Sealers were the most ancient inhabitants of Britain. The Theosophical Path, Volume 3 by Catherine Tingley, California, The New Century Corporation, 1912, page 136. The Silures or Sealers possessed South Wales and Western England, and the chief cities were Saraconium, Magna, Gobabium, and their capital city, Venta. The land of the Sealers was only about 30 miles from Ireland. The Sealers were black does not need to be questioned. They were described as short in stature with brown complexions, black curled hair, and dark eyes. In the second century A.D., by Roman historian Pliny, whatever his name is, described the Britons' complexions as Ethiopian. African presence in early Europe by Ivan Van Sertima and New Brunswick Transaction, Publishers 2007, page 225. In his book Memoirs of Celts and Gauls, Joseph Riston gives the assessment regarding the sailors' origins. The swarthy complexion of the sailors and their hair, which is generally curled, with the situation opposite to the coast of Spain, furnished to believe the ancient Iberians had arrived from thence and taken possession of the territory. That's from Memoirs of the Celts or Gauls by Joseph Riston, London, Payne and Foss, 1827, page 114. The Silers were identical with a small, dark, long-headed, bass
So what are you reading from?
Hold on, I'll drop it.
Hold on. Why you ain't reading from this source that you put in the back chat?
No, I didn't even know you pulled it up because
I ain't gonna say source, just reference. It's not really a source, but why you ain't?
No, because I was waiting.
No, but look, check it out. I wanted you to read from this. Read that, Cash. Can you read that? What they're saying about the Twa?
Yeah, that they
Twa people from Africa who migrated to Ireland over 10,000 years ago, possessing advanced knowledge of metallurgy and medicine, which Caucasians thought to be magical.
Remember, he said that the Twa. They say the Twa's from Ireland. Kyle Wood drops his source and said the Twa went to Ireland after they came from Africa.
No, that I know why.
You get what I'm saying?
I know them parts.
Somebody said root words want the link. Somebody said root word want the link.
That shit defeated everything he was trying to do.
No, it didn't. Because the point was what's in there.
Bro.
Because again,
be honest, bro.
That's the theory that they came there.
Hey, not a coincidence.
She tells you they ran up out of there. I read that part to you too, but you want to ignore that.
Not a coincidence. You dropped the link for root word.
Yeah, I dropped it. See, look, you see how he doesn't want to be honest? That's his source. He was spending all that time saying that.
Again, I read it before I gave it to you.
Hmm?
Stop the games, bro.
Oh, shit.
Because again, it says they was ran up out of there. The theory is that they came from Africa beforehand.
That's what your source says. They came from Africa.
No, pull up the other source I just dropped for you too.
Right. So they left
Africa. No, you can't even get past your first source, bro. And this is your source. I don't even know why we're doing.
Scroll down. Let's go.
So they left Africa, went to Ireland, and went back.
Let's go. No, we ain't gonna play this game.
Google shit on the fly. When you're trying to Google shit on the fly,
scroll down. Let's go. Not the game. Not the. Scroll down. Let's read it.
Hey, these Twa don't even look like they believe you, bro. They don't even look. Here go root word.
Ireland is a place of family origins. While I've never talked about this side, there is a strange beckoning call from the distant shores that have haunted me throughout my life. When I was in college, I was befriended by a big, husky black star of the school's football team who referred to me as his black Irish pal when we tipped beer together. I didn't realize until much later his reference to black Irish went deep into the history of Ireland. It seems among the very ancient settlers to the haunting place that the Twa a tribe of black pygmies that migrated from North Africa and made the island nation their home. Historical research strongly suggests the Twa may have been the very first humans to live in Northern Ireland, and they were there long before the Druids and the influence of the Roman Catholic Church. Some trace their history to over 10,000 years BC. Other cultures migrated to Ireland in later times, mostly of the Middle East and Eastern. Scroll down. I'm guessing that's going to say Eastern European.
What culture did they bring?
What, the Twa? Apparently mysticism and stuff like that, and good medicines. Scroll down a little bit.
The Twilight. We don't know what this man talking about.
Yeah.
And I was like, y'all was talking about the Vikings. And I just like, if y'all ever look, go ahead after y'all get done with this though. My fault.
All right. So Europe, a gene study found at Trinity College in Dublin, Blackland. Dublin means Blackland. Traces its origins to ancient Irish genomes in Spain and Sardinia. Other ancestries found to have originated in the region now known as Russia and the Ukraine. Oh shit! Consequently, we find out as proud as the Irish are about their heritage, they appear to be a genetic mix of peoples throughout Europe, Middle East, and Asia. The only true Irish heritage may be traced to the Twa people, who still inhabit the jungles of various parts of Africa. So if the Twa Pygmy were the first settlers, why are there none living in Ireland? Believe it or not, we have St. Patrick to thank for that. The old story of St. Patrick driving the snakes out of Ireland appears to be a twisted version of the mass genocide Patrick led against the Twa, or basically just the little black people that was there, aka also the Picts or the Silures. That was the point of the article. You guys wanted to get heading up on, they
What
came
year
from
did all this stuff happen though? Like, first this story say that. I'm just wondering, like, okay, it says the Twa came from Africa 10,000 years ago. Okay,
Yeah.
fine. Okay, when did the Europeans and St. Patrick kick these people out?
Actually, good question. I forget. Hold on. I'll find it real quick. Type right.
Yeah, just because St. Patrick just don't go back to the first settlers. That's all.
5th century AD is when they say he did it.
St. Patrick was around in 5th century AD?
Apparently.
I just thought he was around like in the 1500s or some shit. That's all. I don't know.
It's not on the right.
Hello, y'all there?
Yeah. So you want to pull up the other source? Not a coincidence.
There wasn't no black leprechauns, and there wasn't no black Vikings.
Because your belief system says so.
When y'all talk about the Vikings, all I would like people to do is pull up the Viking naval, the Vikings map of their sea crossing. That's all, just the Viking map. That's all, just the Vikings map. And it'll show you that there were cities in America in the 15 and 1400s. That's all I'm going with. That's y'all the ones who brought up the Vikings. All I ask is to look up the Vikings routes. There you go, the Vikings routes. And that'll show you that the motherfuckers there was a beautiful connection from Eastern Europe all the way to America, all the way through Africa, all the way. It's just that simple. So I don't know if they was white, black, but I know it shows that there were cities in Africa, Europe, Eastern Europe and America where the so-called Vikings was going to. That's all I'm saying. And to me, it's saying that some Africans made the great cities in Northern Africa. The Eastern Europeans in Germany and all them areas made them cities. The Western Europeans made their cities. And I'm just wondering who made these American cities where the Vikings came to with all their boats. Because you got to park a boat. You just can't come up on the land and just say, okay, we're going to jump on this land. You got to, like, that's not, you can't even jump out of a kayak onto some regular shit. Yeah, you're talking about a big-ass boat. So I'm saying that shit had to be here already. That's just my only opinion. I digress.
All right. Oh. All right, here you go, Cass. Since you still don't believe in, the Roman historian Tacitus also noted that the Silures, remember these are Irish people, were dark-complexioned people. The Anthropological Review, Volume 8 by Anthropological Society of London, London, Asher and Company, 1870, page 202. J.A. Rogers believed they were very likely of Phoenician or Egyptian descent. That's in his book, Nature Knows No Color Line. You know that one with Queen Charlotte on the cover?
Now, that's what I want to ask. Who was Queen Charlotte?
She's supposedly the mulatto queen.
From where?
From Europe. I'm
just wondering, was Charlotte, the so-called city in Charlotte that's in the imaginary lines of North Carolina?
Yeah, it's named after her.
That's the only city I know that's Charlotte.
Yeah, it's in Mecklenburg County. She's Queen Charlotte of Mecklenburg.
But I'm just wondering, where can you put, like, if it was Queen of Mecklenburg, the lady's name would be Queen Mecklenburg. I'm just trying to say they still are so-called lineage of Aboriginal greatness when they try to put King Baltimore in England, and motherfucker, there ain't no Baltimore in England. When they try to put Queen Charlotte in Europe, there ain't no Charlotte in Europe. I digress off that.
So it's not a Queen Charlotte in Europe?
I'm trying to say.
Oh yeah, look that up. See if there is a Charlotte in Europe.
I'm trying to say there's no Charlotte Europe, there's no Baltimore Europe, there's no Queen Anna Europe like there's Annapolis. All that stuff is over here, and that's our hidden history. I digress.
Bro, we just proved that to you that Benjamin Banneker was African.
Yeah, you did not prove nothing.
And then you ran off of the post.
I got my iPad went dead. Benjamin Banneker is known for making the almanac, which means lands in Europe, lands in Africa don't have 4 seasons. Land in Europe don't have 4 seasons. Only place that has 4 seasons, and you have to have an almanac to look up in the stars in the skies to make sure the lands don't flood and to eat all the crops and grow all the crops is America's.
Europe has 4 seasons. What you talking about?
Europe do not grow food. No, they don't have 4 seasons like America. They don't have a summertime like us, and their springtime is all rainy. It's just pure rain.
Bro, Europe has 4 seasons, man. Like,
well, okay, so you're saying that Benjamin Banneker, see, I'm putting inventions that this black Aboriginal made in America. Talking about cities and the almanac.
Well, we proved that he wasn't Aboriginal. We proved that his parents were African, bro.
You're saying that his family was African chiefs. I'm saying prove that.
We proved it. We showed you. We showed you the purchase.
What city was they chiefs of?
What do you mean what city? We went back far enough to prove that his parents were slaves and were purchased.
You did not prove that. That's what the stories say. I'm trying to say the truth about Benjamin Banneker is he was the greatest inspiration to the breath of mankind in the 1800s.
Hey, not a coincidence.
Can you rebut that? Like, he made a city.
Not a coincidence.
One of the cities in the Western Hemisphere.
I think he fell asleep.
Yeah. I'm about to say he could pull up that article again.
Yeah,
I'm asking you, what city is better than Washington, D.C.? He made Washington, D.C.
I mean, yeah, he made Washington, D.C., bro, but we could wait to a bunch of Asian cities that look better than that.
I'm here.
I'm going to say it one more time. If you look up there, see, if not a coincidence, we'll pull up the blueprint. If not a coincidence, we'll pull up the blueprint of Washington, D.C. There is not a city that is outlined more magical and awesome and godly than Washington, D.C.
Bro, Singapore look better than Washington, D.C., man.
I just asked you one simple question. Pull up
I'm
Singapore.
coming right now. You got them.
Washington, D.C.
Yes, you do. You took them from me.
Hey, not. Oh.
You on the phone? I mean, your mic.
Yo.
Coincidence.
Yeah,
we
I'm
can hear
here.
you. Not a coincidence. We can hear you, bro.
Yeah, not a
I can hear you
coincidence.
too.
I want you to pull up that Benjamin Banneker information again. He keeps saying Benjamin Banneker is Aboriginal. We just debunked him on that, bro.
I'm trying to say all black people that there's a lot of black people that are Aboriginal because it shows in our greatness that is not connected to Africa because Africa don't got our greatness. That's what I'm saying.
Bro, people from all over, man, flock to Timbuktu, man, to learn, bro.
Nobody flocks to nowhere but the United States, like Tesla.
Yeah, now,
like Benjamin
bro,
Franklin.
like everywhere has its time, right? It's like the Ottoman Empire. People flocked to the Ottoman Empire at one time. It had its time, bro. Constantinople, that had its time. People flocked there at one time, bro. Like,
what good did Timbuktu bring to the world?
Bro, Timbuktu, they brought learning. They was a part of their Islamic empire, bro. They had a huge college there. People learned medicine. People learned different things, bro, in Timbuktu, man. They did
Well,
trade,
there's a person that's black that made the lantern in the United States. There's a black person that made the spark plug that's black Aboriginal. There's a person that made cities in the almanac. That's prestige that goes around the world that will never ever go nowhere. Africa don't have the prestige as black Aboriginals in the United States.
So we pulling up the background of Benjamin Banneker again to prove that he was African, so you can stop saying this man is Aboriginal.
I'm not gonna cut you off. Just tell me when you're done.
We're pulling it up right now. He about to highlight it. Because you're not realizing one thing.
He's seen it before, but yo, listen, y'all talk. I gotta do something in the background, but he's seen it before.
I'm just allowed to rebut it. That's all. Just go ahead, brother.
Yeah, and you gotta realize that each place, man, each country, each civilization had their time, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, like, oh yeah, what about America? Shit, America right now is fucking struggling right now with China and shit. We probably gonna be saying this about China in the next 100 years. Like, oh yeah, China is this, China is that, China is this, you know? But like
America will never struggle. Our ancestors built this country too great to have a thought of struggle.
Bro, before this shit was populated, I mean, the Native Americans were here, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
they
hold
lived
on.
with each other, bro.
Hold on a second, brother. Now, this source on here, right? Where did they get their source saying that he was the son of a chief? And
I'm not mad at that, but what if a chief
I don't know the source that says it. Where'd it come from? Because it's just like somebody just saying it. Like, what's the origin of it? From the genealogy. So then, since the genealogist found it, then what is their source that shows that he was actually from Africa?
We're not gonna find any that's saying he Aboriginal, bro.
I'm not saying he, whatever he is.
It's proven that he's from this land.
Hold on. Look. I'm gonna leave this. I really can't do this. But listen, we're not gonna pick apart this shit because I can go and show. Listen. They actually have the records of those bills of sales. So I don't know why you want to play. Listen,
they don't even have
up
a
here.
record.
This is a source. You can't discredit it without a source.
Yes, we can.
Want to see the bill of sales?
Not without a source. You can.
Rebut what we're
saying. Anything. I just asked for the source of this reference.
Well, look. It says from their descendant genealogy, from the family genealogist. That's it.
There's no
I
name.
told you we can go through it all, but I can't do it right now. I can't do it right now.
You just can't pull up to the top. Just go to the top.
All right, we'll do that another time then.
We not like he's African. We're not doing this shit.
No, he's not African.
We got to see that.
Sure
Africans are weak. They don't invent nothing.
You're looking at it right now. No, you.
Now you just saying stuff, bro. Like they got a satellite. Nigeria has a satellite in orbit, bro. Like, what are you talking about? Talking about they don't invent stuff.
Y'all ain't invent that satellite.
They also got a bunch of engineers and doctors in school right now.
Where they go to school at? Where they come to school at?
Europe.
They got colleges there too, bro.
Just like Tesla, Nikola Tesla came to where?
The black look, you know where the billionaire, the black billionaire, the richest black billionaire at? He's Nigerian, bro.
Where did Nikola Tesla go to learn his electric stuff? What about Benjamin Franklin? What about every inventor in the world? Where did they come to and invent?
Do you want? Because since you think this is the land of milk and honey, do you want to?
I said.
Do you want to look up the richest black billionaire right now?
I'm gonna ask you one
and
last
see
time.
What country he's in.
I'm gonna ask you one last time. All inventions. Where do everybody come to invent it?
Bro, they go to different places, bro. It's inventors from Europe, inventors in Asia.
Inventors of what?
Inventors in Asia. They go to different places. Africans in school in Asia.
What has been invented in Europe and Asia? Nothing. In Africa. I'm calling you out.
What are you talking about?
I said all these inventions come from the land of the USA, the Aboriginals.
No, they don't. Like,
prove me wrong.
Europe, people inventing shit in Europe. People
like
inventing shit in Asia.
Like what?
Like you talking about old ass Washington D.C. and shit. Look at Singapore, bro. Like, you got to compare your shit to cities like Singapore, Beijing, and shit like that, bro.
Who
like
the light bulb and the lantern?
You say who invented the light bulb
and lantern,
or who had influence? Who maybe put their part in inventing?
No, I said who
invented the whole light bulb.
We invented the whole light bulb because before the light bulb, it was the light lantern. We invented that. Everything has a spark plug in it, bro. Who invented the spark plug?
Bro, people contributed to things, bro.
You don't know though. That's what I'm trying to say. You have an African way of thinking. It's bleak because
because you're trying to make it like Africans got some type of smaller brain or something like that, bro. And you African, that's the sad part. Like you're a descendant of Africans, bro.
Tell him that. You just said you couldn't do that with the Twa. Now you gonna do that to him?
Come on,
I'm trying to say that you're a Homo sapien, which means you're a monkey if you're believing that story. And I'm not from that story, sir.
Like everything you basing on your prosperity is because of this American imperialism that white people went and conquered the world with and stuff like that. And you're living off of the remnants of that, and you're claiming that as yours. You know what I'm saying?
King Cash, you a pick from Ireland, man. You don't stop it.
Bro, now you mulatto, you over here mulatto. We don't even know if we can have you in all the conversations because we don't know what race you are, bro. We so confused.
Only race I'm in is first place.
We so confused on what you are. We don't know if you Arabic. You can pass for about 8 different races, man. Shit.
Yeah, I can. I sure can. But you know what I'm saying? I go get a couple of tans and I'm darker than yo Irish ass. You goddamn pick.
This nigga be Habibi. This nigga can be a goddamn Moroccan, Puerto Rican.
Hey, but get this. I go sit in the sun. I'm darker than you. I could literally show a picture right now of me darker than your Irish ass. You Irish picked. I'm gonna start calling you picked, hobbit. What do they call them on?
Then you saying you an Indian from Canada.
Hold on, Willow. Yeah, you Willow. Hey. Willow. There we go. This motherfucker's Willow, bro.
Then you saying the Twa is Irish.
You peck. Hey, when they call him Willow, they call him a peck.
Africa,
you a peck. You a peck.
I want to put a Twa information in the back chat, man, and pull it up to disprove that they're from Ireland.
That don't disprove nothing. You Twa people
doing the actual history.
Yep, Twa people came from up there by the North Pole with
so black people.
Brother Reggie's candy cane.
What did Twa contribute to the world? Anything?
You said what?
What have the Twa contributed to the world?
I don't know. They're Irish. What did they?
They made step ladders for Cass.
Hey, listen here, my Arabic brother. I don't want to.
They couldn't reach the low hanging fruit.
My mulatto brother, I don't want no smoke with you, man.
They was the jumper for dingleberries.
I'm gonna call the ICE agents to take your ass back to your country. You keep playing.
You know what they did make? I think they made what's it called? Bushmeat. They was making bushmeat stew and shit.
And they're making bushmeat stew in Ireland.
That's the pig people. That's what they was about.
Was eating potatoes and shit like that, bro. Like, what the hell?
No, potatoes were brought there from the red potatoes were brought there, and they went through potato blight and all kind of weirdo stuff.
Man, potatoes come from Idaho, man.
That's what I'm talking about right there.
There's no black people in Idaho. Y'all can't even claim that part because y'all.
Man, you the hoe.
You're not even from goddamn Idaho. How many black people in fucking Idaho right now, man?
15, nigga, 15.
All right, it's good. 15.
All right, I'm gonna cut the jokes out.
They exterminated them.
Hey, but there's conflict with the Idaho potatoes and the potatoes down there in, I forgot if it was Argentina or I forgot what part of South America. But long as you're not trying to say potatoes come from the moon, you're all right.
Or Africa.
That's the super pseudo nonsense.
Well, y'all got to debunk this right here. I want y'all to debunk what we're looking at Benjamin Banneker. This is y'all one of y'all favorite Aboriginal guys. And now they're saying he's
to proof, but
this is my one day way to debunk
not a coincidence can't build on it right now. So
if this man built the most genius city in the Western Hemisphere, that ain't even his only accomplishment. Then he did something with peanuts. That ain't even his only two accomplishments. Then he made
you getting him mixed up with George Washington Carver,
okay,
man.
My fault. You right. My fault. Then he made the greatest book ever known to man, the Almanac. Now hold on. I just need to say this. Now name one thing in Africa that can compare with him.
I don't think he invented the Almanac. I think he contributed to the Almanac.
Well, you know, he invented that.
He contributed to it.
Yeah, he did invent that almanac over there in
no, but the almanac existed before him.
No, he invented. Yeah, he invented.
Farm. We naturally knew how to do that. We had to show y'all. Look, we're gonna have to write this shit down, and y'all gonna be Thanksgiving. See, that's the Thanksgiving. Look, y'all gonna be thankful that we gave y'all this shit.
So that's another African thing. He was in tune with nature, just like his.
That is not African.
The Africans are in tune with nature.
Name one.
No, they not. Bush meat eating and getting pissed on by cows.
Bro, they in tune with nature, bro.
What's nature over in Africa, bro? There's no nature over there, bro.
What are you talking about? They got jungles and shit. What are you talking about? They got rainforests in that motherfucker. What are you saying,
bro? The whole northern part of Africa is a desert. Bro.
Okay, that's the north. It's a continent. It's a continent. We know it's desertification.
Bro, the whole continent of America, Canada, all the way down to Mexico, is a wet land.
But you're not in all these places. This is the thing. You're in Detroit and Compton and shit like that. You're not in those places, bro.
Say what? I'm in Ohio, bro. You know that's where the heart of it all is at.
You in Ohio.
That's the heart of it all.
You in Columbus or Toledo and Cleveland and shit.
What's wrong with Columbus? There's no city in like Columbus in Africa.
Bro, I think Columbus is majority white. Like it's more white people than black people. Like y'all ain't even a majority in Columbus.
What does that mean? We're in every city in America.
Right, y'all minority in Columbus, bro.
I'm gonna say this one more time. We're in every city in America. Name another race that's
after you move from the South, like y'all move from Mississippi and Alabama. Where your people from? Okay, you live in Columbus. Where your people from? I'm gonna
ask you one more time since you said we're the minority in Columbus, which you're probably right. I said that we're in every city in America. Now,
I already don't care about Ohio State. I already don't care about the Ohio State University.
Name one other race that's in every city, sir.
Bro, y'all not the majority there. Y'all minority in Columbus.
One other race that's in every city.
You not in was it Billings, Montana?
Wow, you can't even answer that.
You not in Billings, Montana?
I asked you, name one other race that's in all these cities like us.
Hispanics.
With a minority. Hispanics not a race.
Mexicans, Latinos, what? You know?
Okay, I'll give you that. I'll give you Mexico. I'll give you Mexicans.
Ohio State University is dope. I met James Smalls there at his lecture.
See, what's what I'm trying to say about all y'all's in America is we could never be the minority. We're the majority.
That's not true, bro. When you're not in New Mexico, bro, when you're not in places.
Sir, I'm gonna say it like this: name another race except for Mexicans that's deeper than us.
Bro, white people deeper than y'all in Columbus right now. When I looked at statistics, more white people in Columbus, bro.
That's not a race, sir.
They consider themselves a race when you mark in the box.
Name another race like Germany, England, Spain, Portugal,
They would
France,
be considered white.
Congo,
That would be
China.
considered white.
You name Mexico, and I agreed with you.
Congo and
another
all
race.
them, Congo and Somalis and all
Name
that
a
considered
race
Africans, bro.
that's deeper than us in America, sir.
What are you talking about? White people.
So you saying England is more deeper than us?
No, we're talking about them as a collective, as a whole, as Europeans, bro. Like
I didn't
whether
say
they
all
from
the
England or
black
Ukraine.
Africans. I didn't say all the black Africans, all the black Islanders, and all the black Americans. I said black Americans are not the minority. We're deeper than everybody in America except for Mexicans.
Okay, I'm saying white Americans are the majority in Columbus.
No, white is not a race. You're talking disingenuous.
So we can look that up.
That's right.
Not a coincidence to pull that up.
No, because you have Mexicans are going as white, Japanese going as white, Chinese is white, Filipinos, Africans, Nigerians. You'll find white on their passports. So you can't do that, Cass.
Africans are not considered white.
Root word beating y'all up again.
Africans are not considered white, sir. I mean, sub-Saharan Africans are not considered white.
What? What are you talking about? Everybody I know from Ethiopia with a passport, they should say white, Caucasian white. What are you talking about? Somalians too.
I don't know.
Kenyans too.
Yeah,
especially the ones that are in the medical field. All they should say white.
Nigerians too.
Yes, Igbo doctor. I know Igbo's in finance, doc, all kind of man. They got shit say white.
That's
Caucasian white,
bro.
Yo, Lotus, tell me why would a Kenyan have a name Bernard, Elvis, and Kennedy?
Because they want to be white. They want to be labeled white. They want that white credit, that pale credit. That's what they want. They want that status.
And then their last name sound French on top of that.
But they can't say that they're white though. They're clearly obviously.
That's what their status is. And then when you look at how a lie in statistics, it gets even worse.
Bro,
they'll add all those people in as being a part of some damn white Caucasian race, and they were thinking that they outnumber us, and they don't.
Some black ass nigga from Cameroon is considered white. Come on, bro. Like, come on, stop that.
That's the status they take. There was an Ethiopian, his status was white, and he was fighting for a status to be black. And then once he got his status as black, he wanted to go back because his credit was whack.
Well, you gotta pull that up, man. You gotta show and prove that. Because all you say is a bunch of stuff. And
bro, there's a video on YouTube right now. The Egyptian who said, I want to be labeled as black. They got me labeled as white. Oh my God. How about it? Got it? No. They're labeled.
Ethiopian.
Ethiopians are proud to be labeled white.
That was crazy. I also seen that with some black Hispanics. They got it marked off as white. I seen that too.
But my bad, root word is right about that. That's what I'm saying. They call everybody coming into America white to try and make it seem like they outnumber us. But bro, they don't.
They're not.
You go into these states, bro. We're deep as fuck. Bro. Man, you go into these states, man. We're deep as fuck. I be sitting there like, what the fuck is going on here?
When you drive outside of these cities,
fuck, man.
Bro, you drive out of LA County or wherever you at, you start driving up, what is it? What's the freeway? You start driving up there towards San Francisco in the middle of damn California, that shit gonna be
Mexicans.
White and Mexican.
No, when you
it's a lot of black people up there. A lot of black. I lived in Sacramento. I lived in Del Paso Heights. It's a shitload. And bro, it's a shitload of black people. Well, I don't like the word black. It's a shitload of melanated people that live up there in the north. If you go to West Oakland, you'll be like, God damn, am I in the south?
We know Oakland black. We talking about outside of that. Like but
who the fuck want to be in gay ass San Francisco? I mean, my bad. I don't want to mess up activism on the channel. Who the hell want to be over there with all them damn weirdos?
Shit, that's where black people at.
That's being disingenuous.
They over there in Oakland, you know what I'm saying, protecting their booty holes.
But see, I admitted when I admitted that he said that Mexico, like the Mexicans probably are as deep as us, but the French is not as deep as us. The Germans is not as deep as us. No white country is as deep as us, so we're not the minority, bro.
Bro, the Mexicans run tech. They're all over Cali and Texas, bro.
Hey, hold on,
no,
Kaz,
they're everywhere. I said the Mexicans. I said anybody else. We're not the minority over here, bro.
Yo, Root, hold on a second. This is for Kaz, and because he don't believe that sub-Saharan Africans were classified as white. All right, so I dropped the link in the back for you. Okay, this is her story. I always knew I was black. My childhood was a recent coconut oil hair cream and the taste of bean pie after Friday prayers in the Belani Mosque on Chicago's South Side. I knew the words Nkosi Sikele Ifrika and called Harold Washington my mayor, even though I lived in the suburbs. My parents had immigrated to the United States from Sudan in the late 1970s and raised my sister and me to be comfortable in our skin. I spoke Arabic at home and English at school, where it seemed no one else agreed that I'm black. When my father registered me for kindergarten, the school administrator told him that we had to select a box to designate our race. My father, raised in post-colonial Sudan, mired in ethnic tensions and civil war, wondered aloud why the government was tracking pupils based on race. The administrator recommended that since Arabic is the language spoken at home, we should mark white. My father was an adolescent who was shaped by Frantz Fanon, Patrice Lumumba, and Malcolm X and laughed. He patted his conspicuous afro and wiry hair. We may speak Arabic at home, but you can clearly see we are black. So once again, they were told to actually classify as white.
So are the majority of Africans, the majority of Nigerians putting that too, bro?
Yes, the ones that got stuff going for themselves and businesses. Yes, in order to get those businesses
I know
cracking.
Nigerians, bro.
Yes, they are
putting black. I know Nigerians personally putting black in the box, bro.
They put black instead of Nigerian.
They don't put Nigeria. They got black African. They got black and African as in a box.
Oh my god! And what application have they showed you with that,
bro? I've done plenty of applications like that, bro. They got one for Hispanic, Asian Pacific Islander, white, Middle Eastern, and black. They didn't used to always have that for Middle Eastern. You know what I'm saying? They got white for all that shit, but now they don't have that right now, you know?
So on the application for you, they're doing that, but on their passport, it's going to say what's connected to what Kiowa was reading. That passport, no matter what, it's going. That's the legal documentation. The application ain't shit.
Show me a Luo dude that got white on his damn application, bro.
Luo motherfuckers ain't trying to come over here. They ain't fucking with none of this shit over here, bro. Luo people are not fucking with nothing over here, bro.
Your president was Luo.
No, he was not Luo.
I just looked it up. He was Luo. That's
Kenyatta, the Kenyatta and all them, bro, they're not Luo.
Bro, Obama was Luo. Look it up right now. You can pull it up. He was Luo.
Obama is not Luo.
Look it up. I'm telling you, you can look it up. I looked it up as soon as you said that.
Okay, what's the name of the tribe? What's the name of the tribe?
Luo.
Luo, there's a names, there's specific names for
we might have different clans, but their whole I dated somebody from Kenya. She know about the Luo people. They Luo.
They're not Luo.
They she said they migrated down there to Kenya, like from the Sudan and all that stuff, man.
Yep.
They not people.
They not. Obama is not Luo.
Look it up. Go look it up right now, and then tell me that he go look it up. Type in is Obama Luo. It's going to pop up. He Luo and white. That's deep. We had a Luo president, man. They had to use Obama to get that leverage in Canada and in Africa. Because China was over there getting all that shit. That shit didn't work. Like what's the name said, bro? Y'all better get prepared, man, to go to Sierra Leone, man, go to Ghana, go to Kenya.
What will we do over there? Now, like I hear a lot of people say we go to Africa. Like, what mental, what kind of gain will we gain for going over there?
You gotta go scope it out, bro. You gotta see where your horizons would be at over there. You're like, maybe I can open this up.
Like
can
if they
open
say
that
we
up.
move to Texas, like if they say we move to Mexico, they're gonna be like, all right, well, if you move to Mexico, man, you know the cost of living is cheaper. You know what I'm saying? Like you get good medical down there. You know, like the water is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like it's right next to the border. You can come back home. Like, but there's a good benefit there. The cost of living is cheaper there, and the American dollar goes a long way.
Same as Sierra Leone.
Why didn't you say that?
Yeah, that's most definitely. In Sierra Leone, the dollar goes a long way over there. You get that land. You get that land over there. Well, we in inflation now, so we don't know the way this dollar is falling, bro. The way this dollar is falling.
With that. Let's go with that now. If the dollar fall, what I mean, us Americans gonna be good. That got like a shoestring. You know, all we need is a shoestring, and we're gonna go to every lake and every river in America, and we'll survive this. What is the rest of the Mexico is surviving, and a lot of South Americans going to survive it? But what is Europe and Africa going to do during this year or two of darkness?
Well, Africa is going to Africa surviving. If you saying they surviving off the bare minimum now, then they can survive off the bare minimum of some shit going on in goddamn Ukraine and America, all that shit.
Y'all not surviving off the bare minimum. Y'all surviving off the welfare of America helping y'all out.
That's not true, bro.
Yeah.
These folks are hunting.
That's what
folks
Europe
are living.
is doing. I'm trying to tell you, everything goes off the petrodollar. We was tricked in America thinking that's some European shit. No, they go off our shit. So if the American dollar fall, Europe is going to go through a dark age like no other. And Africa, and woo, that's going to look good, bro, for y'all.
Bro, Africa, they're over there self-sustaining on their own. And whatever happens in Europe and all these places, Africa is going to be Africa, bro. You got to look at the Fulani.
There's only one place in the world,
Africa don't even
say in the Western Hemisphere, that is self-sustainable. It's not Mexico. It's not Canada. It's the United States of America and maybe Venezuela.
Man, a lot of these niggas don't know how to hunt. A lot of these niggas don't know how to do nothing. All this shit
fall. Y'all don't have rivers.
What are you talking about, bro? You got the Niger River. You got the Gambian River.
Bro, that's a river that don't have creeks, that don't have.
You got the Nile. They does have places where it break off too. You have a whole delta region in Nigeria.
What I'm trying to say, your ancestors did not build the river to separate the animals from the human capacity of living, and that's what United States of America did. Whoever the ancestors or God or Allah is, they said, look, we're gonna make this river system something that can't be compared with.
White people did that.
White people made America's rivers.
White people did the damming and all that. They had help for black folks. I mean, all of us played a part.
I didn't say dam it up. I said made the river system where this place will never go through hardship. Yeah.
Okay, but you got people that's been herding cattle and different things over there for thousands of years and stuff like that. And they still good.
We gotta leave here to go herd cattle. We gotta leave here to go herd cattle.
I'm just saying, they got their meat, they got their burger meat, they got their milk.
Cattle in Africa.
What are the Fulani doing now? The Fulani are stretched out amongst all these countries.
The cattle over there, the cattle look spooky. And I'm saying there's no rivers over there.
Yeah, because they not shooting their cattle up with steroids, bro.
I'm gonna say this one more time. There's not a graze land in Africa.
You eating that steroid? You eating them steroid cattle that got cancer that they cutting out of shit.
We have states full of grassland, graze land. Horses come from America. They can't come from Spain because there ain't no grass in Spain.
What are you talking about? No, they don't come from America, bro.
Horses come from America, man. You crazy yourself. You say otherwise.
Well, let him rebut it then. Let him rebut it.
So that's the ancestor of the African lion.
I'm trying to say nothing comes from them desert lands. They're desolate and they don't produce nothing.
Bro, horses have been ridden in the Middle East and amongst Genghis Khan before the Native Americans, nobody was riding horses over here, bro.
So you're telling me that horses is from the desert where
they were imported, man. They were imported over here.
Imported from where?
Oh my fucking god, man, it's crazy.
Imported from where?
The Asians were riding horses. Genghis Khan was riding horses.
Now I can agree with you on that. Places that got grazed grassland, you can produce horses. So okay, you're saying that it comes from Genghis Khan's area.
You see the Egyptians riding horses. Look at on the hieroglyphics, bro.
There is no grass in Egypt.
Well, why are the Egyptians riding horses on the hieroglyphics?
There is no grass in Egypt.
Like, hieroglyphics are not ancient, bro.
BC and shit.
Hieroglyphs are not ancient, bro.
1804.
What they was
yeah, those are fake ass hieroglyphs, man. Get that shit out of here.
So those are fake hieroglyphs. Not see this is the thing.
Yeah, Oriental Institution in Chicago. They were writing that shit on the wall, man.
Yeah, actually, look up the Karnak Temple. The dude even wrote his fucking name on the shit. He carved that shit just like you do on cement.
I'm talking about when people get into a proper vehicle of scholarship, which I'm not always there. I'm trying to say to sustain life, you need seasons and rivers. You especially need spring and summer. Africa and fucking Europe don't produce rivers. Well, Africa don't produce rivers like that, and Europe don't produce spring and summer.
What are you talking about? They have spring and summer in Europe all the time, bro.
Sir, their spring is all rain, and their summer lasts for like a month.
Depending on where you are in Europe, bro. Look at Spain. Look at places like Spain, bro. Like Spain had a beautiful climate.
You're totally right. And I'm gonna say this about Spain and every Mediterranean area don't have grass. It don't produce grass.
So how did they have farms over there if they didn't have grass, bro?
Sir, I'm talking about state areas, like the whole state of Italy. That's the size of Vermont.
Like shit, they got a whole bunch of wineries and shit in these places. They got wineries in Spain and fucking Italy.
Okay, Spain is the size of Ohio and Pennsylvania. There's no grass in Spain, and there's Pennsylvania and Ohio is grassland. I'm trying to show you that it can't sustain horses and all this stuff because these animals eat grass.
Bro, but Africa has grassland, bro. Like these places have grass. Like it depends on what country. Like you think of Africa, you thinking about the parts with the desertification and everything, whatever, bro. But you go further south.
I'm agreeing with you. I'm just trying to say, people, whoever these ancestors was back in the day, all over the world, in Asia, and certain parts of Americas, they knew how to separate these rivers and these grasslands. Like, okay, these crazy animals will be over there. We're gonna let these animals be over here. They don't have that in Africa, bro. The lions will eat the regular animals, bro. The hyenas will eat you, bro.
But lions and hyenas ain't all over in certain places, bro. Like it's hyenas there, like in Nigeria, but the Fulani know how to handle them, bro. Like the Fulani know how to deal with them.
Nobody knows how to deal with a hungry lion that's looking at that bull.
Bro, you must not seen those Maasai videos. Go look up the Maasai videos where they chasing them lions off. The lions eating the meat, and the lion and the Fulani's chasing them off, and the lions running from them. Bro, they know how to handle them animals.
Bro, I'm just trying to say, when I look at the ancestors of America, they was awesome, bro. When I look at the ancestors of Europe and Africa, they wasn't that awesome, bro.
Bro, I mean, that's good to look at what ancestors are you looking at in America? Because you can't pinpoint the tribe you from.
I'm not from a tribe. I'm from a city.
Bro, you got to be from a group of people within that city.
You got that right. I'm from the Moors and the Murs.
The Moors, Morocco is in Africa, bro. What are you talking about?
Morocco is a state that was made in 1956. It's an imaginary line, just like Ohio, Michigan, Canada.
So now you don't agree with no.
That's right. I'm asking you one simple question: is it an imaginary line that was made in 1956?
I mean, it's a line that's there, bro. It ain't. I don't say it's imaginary.
It's not European.
It's imaginary.
He going with his European master, man. Are you saying that the Europeans ain't make the imaginary line?
Bro, it's three. You got Morocco, Mauritania,
Kaz, have you
Mauritania.
seen them imaginary lines when you drove across the state line?
Yeah, but it's no place that refers or says war or has war in it, bro. Morocco
Now,
existed.
was that place there in 17? Was that place there in 1776?
Oh, man. He sees
Was
in
that place
pit
there in
plaid.
1776?
You said what?
I'm just asking you, was Morocco over there, was that name Morocco in 1776?
I'm pretty sure it was.
No, don't. I'm tired of that lie. Don't say that lie. Stop lying. Wasn't no damn Morocco in that time.
So
It's
why did
what
they
root
decide
word
to
said.
name it? If it didn't
Okay, I just
exist
want to ask
during
him
the
this
Moors,
question. If
why
he
did
said
they
it
name it
was,
after the Moors, bro?
if he
Like
said it
Morocco.
was, I just want to
Nah,
ask him
they
this
had a
one
different
little
name in
simple
that.
question. I want to ask him this one little simple question. If the Moors was in Spain, why ain't Spain called Morocco?
You say why in Spain? I mean, Spain was taken back by the Europeans, bro. They pushed them
I'm gonna
out.
say it from the Middle Ages, 500 after death to 1500 after death. They say Moors was in Morocco. I'm gonna agree with you. Fine. They said the Moors was in Mauritania. I'm gonna agree with you. Fine. They said the Moors was in Spain. Why ain't that called Morocco or Mauritania or anything with an M?
Oh, Al Andalus. I mean, they didn't call it Morocco, but they called Morocco Morocco. They called
I'm asking
Mauritania
you, why isn't
Mauritania.
Spain called Morocco if the Moors was over there in them times?
Hey, I don't know why they didn't call it that, but the Europeans took it back.
See,
They
root
didn't
word.
take
This is how they
Morocco?
fall on their sword. Root word. This is how they always fall on their sword. Using these
That
modern
doesn't mean nothing.
names.
It's still two countries with
I'm
more
asking
in
you,
the
is
name.
Morocco over there a country or is Morocco over there a state?
You
Hey,
say it
trip
was
on this root
Morocco
word.
what?
Morocco, Indiana existed before there was a place called Morocco
Bro, now
over
you
there.
sitting here lying. See what I'm saying? You just made that up,
I've
bro.
been to Morocco, Indiana. What are you talking about?
Now, if I
Me
pull
too.
up
Been there.
Morocco, Indiana, and we look up the
Look it
date,
up.
because you know
Look up
cities got
Morocco
It
and
dates,
Angola,
predates it, bro.
which
Indiana
You
like
killing
existed
me.
debunk
before
everything you just
Morocco over
said,
there and
bro.
Angola over there.
It predates it by 100 years, bro. He's right. All Morocco's in America predate that fictitious corporation in Africa. He's correct.
Bro, this is sad, bro. This is sad, man.
But see, when you look up the city of Morocco, Indiana, it's a city. When you look up Morocco in Africa, it's a republic like Texas. So that means it's a state. But
Now
in
I'm about to pull this up.
1776,
I'm about to pull this up right
I
now.
just want
Hold
you. I
on.
just want you to
Boom.
let me
And look
finish
up
real quick.
Angola, Indiana too, so you can fall on your sword twice.
But
Hey,
Morocco back
about
in the
Zulu, Indiana.
1800s and Morocco back in the 1500s was an empire. An empire. Where was that empire located? I ain't talking about the state of Morocco. I ain't talking about the Republic of
Morocco.
Morocco. I said the empire. Where was that at, bro?
Hold on. In 791, the Moroccan state was created. Idris I, descendant of Ali, son-in-law of the Prophet Muhammad, peace be and blessings be upon him,
It's a
settled in
state. It's a state,
Volubilis,
sir. You said it's a
founding the city
state.
of Fez that was
You said it's a
designated after his
state.
death in
Where was the
1792.
empire?
They didn't call it Morocco at that time.
791. Again.
791. They're saying that it was
No,
a
they didn't.
subject to the Muslims. That's what you just said.
In 791, the Moroccan state was created. That's what it said.
State is the subject of what, sir? Now
Does it have
keep on
Arabic
going.
words? Does it have Arabic symbols next to it?
Bro, I got you. I just cornered you. You just said, "Oh, this was formed in it." There we go.
No. Does it have Arabic symbols for what you're reading?
No, I don't see. It says Morocco EMBA .jp. So this is one of their websites.
Man, get that pseudo ass shit out of here.
I just want to rebut real quick.
Existing. Look, it existed for
this
1169 years.
I'm looking at this. See, he's telling of people don't know how to read because a state is a subject to somebody. In 700, Morocco was an empire that dominated the world.
And then here go another date that has Morocco with their flag, and everything. It says 789 for this right here. So over
they didn't call it
1,000 years.
Marrakesh. They didn't call it Marrakesh.
You see, no, they didn't call it Marrakesh. It's called Morocco, bro.
No, it is not. Morocco was made in 1956. I'm looking at it.
Yep, 1956.
maybe the current borders, but Morocco existed before that.
No, we're talking about that name. It did not exist at that time. You have Marrakesh, you have Amur and Akush. Those are the original names over there, but they call specific areas.
So it was
Morocco
called
as a state.
Andalus, man. It wasn't.
So why am I looking at the Moroccan state that was created
It was called Al Andalus. All y'all wrong.
What?
It was called
Al Andalus.
That's Spain, bro. That's not.
Yeah, that was in Spain.
Okay, I might have been wrong. Okay, I can admit when I'm.
No, you have Marrakesh. Marrakesh is one of the names. That's the Arabic form, and you have Amur and Akush. Amur and Akush is the Berber name for that area. So you have an Arabic name for that area, and you have a Berber name for that area. But when you say Morocco, that's in the 1950s. That was established in the 1950s.
When y'all look up the word Berber, the first Moroccans that was over there, the word Berber means foreign. So people that was foreigners went into that land.
That's right.
Oh shit! It's 4 o'clock, y'all.
They're not from
I gotta
there.
get
That's
some rest,
right,
y'all.
That is
I'm about
correct.
to tap out.
Hey, this was a good build.
Yeah, we're gonna
good build though. I like this.
We're gonna build again and shit. I ain't realized it was that damn. I'm like, God damn.
Y'all like coming over here building. Y'all try and pull out your little French words to combat, talking about fallacies and
no, it ain't like 100 niggas trying to talk over you over here. So
all the French failure rebuttals and all that shit.
I gotta agree with that though. Yeah, I be having to humble myself too, because you do get your time to speak over here. I gotta say that.
Yeah, because root word be going the fuck off over on the other page. And they, hey, you one-eyed witch.
Because they'll cut root word off and not let root word talk, and then half of them shouldn't even be up there talking at all. They don't know shit. And you have people that have been put in time to learn this stuff and know these things. And it's really an insult to the people who are watching when you're robbing them of somebody who actually has some information and knowledge that can be shared amongst people who might be able to utilize that information and knowledge and use it somehow. So that shit, it's a really robbing the people. And you get some people up there just saying some old silly ass barbarian sounding shit. It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
man.
that shit get fucking crazy. But Rob Knox said he gonna shut everybody down. So that's his goal.
Yeah, I told him to. I said, man, you better go ahead, put your shillelagh up, get your whole, you know what I mean? You better go ahead, because we coming. So you better hurry up.
No, he tried to go on Garfield. He tried to go on Garfield channel, and they ran him off of there. Like he was, it was like, well, what's the point? He was saying something, and they kind of checked him on, and he ain't go back on there again.
Because he just be talking over there trolling.
Yeah, he was over there trolling hard, harassing motherfuckers and shit. And
yeah, he tried to
Garfield ain't going for that. Garfield ain't going for that.
He was kind of calm. He'll rather you, if Rob came up with some like sources, he might have left him on there a little bit longer.
Right. He also went on Rob Bourne channel too. He had issues over there too.
Of course, they don't want to deal with no little. Yeah.
I jumped on Garfield so bad, man. That shit was funny, man. I jumped on Garfield like a couple years ago.
Hey, Root, you know everybody use you for their intro, man. You got not a coincidence using you.
Yo, Rob Bourne
that Root word right there. Oh shit, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, man.
Yo, Root, you better start charging them what they did to the Cold Crush.
Hey, that's what I was saying.
We got to help. What's the dude that come on here? The little the Mexican dude. We got to help him out, man. He be trying.
Who, Andy?
If he act right, I'll help him, but I don't know.
Yeah, he said he lost his job and shit. I was like, oh man, he could barely read. I'm like, oh shit, it's all bad.
Yeah, I kind of felt bad, like, oh shit, you know.
Yeah, I don't
you
like
can't come up here debunking.
We're gonna do a mestizo fundraiser.
We're gonna call that shit Mestizo United.
No, because if he would have been on like Ab Power or something like that, they would have ate him up. It ate him alive, bro.
Yeah.
They would have told him go hop on a construction team or some shit. Yeah, it would have been all bad.
Whether I like you or not, man, if you don't dog me too much, man, I ain't gonna talk about your struggle, because I done been through the struggle.
Exactly.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I'm just not gonna do it.
All right, people, man, I'm about to head up out, man. I'm gonna tap back in with y'all, bro.
All right, Kaz, glad you learned something today.
I'm glad you learned. Yeah. Respect your picked ancestry.
Hey, screenshot this information about Benjamin Banneker being African, man, so y'all can go study this.
Oh man, that doesn't prove it. That's the problem.
Well, we got the source right here, bros.
Nah, that's not a source. That's a reference.
All right, man. I'm holler at y'all, man.
Go on the picture. Your ancestors is waiting for you. Come on.
King Cass and King of the Null hypothesis, not a coincidence.
The King of Scotland, King Kaz.
Hey, that's crazy because you got not in your name, so I'm gonna start calling you Null Coincidence.
Don't do it. But yo, I'm gonna holler at y'all tomorrow, man.
All right, bro.
Y'all have a good one. Good looking out for having me up,
bro. Want to stay up, brothers.